Everybody has a secret room. Everybody's in the open too. The darkness of the summer heavy noon. And never light shine up on your When I first saw her, a black cat crossed my trail. Bad news and high heels made me go off the rails. But one look at her, she's oh so fine. I know I've got to make her mine. She's just my kind, can't get her off my mind. She's my kind of woman, I need her so. Yeah, my kind of woman, I can't let her go. 5 feet of dynamite will keep me dancing through the night. You know a black cat got nothing on a lucky man. Well, I'm gonna take her to the dance on Saturday night. Saturday night. New shirt, new shoes, no room for oversight. Well, I'll be cooler than James Dean, and she'll be hotter than Marilyn. When there's electric in the air, you better be prepared. She's my kind of woman, I need her so. Yeah, my kind of woman, I can't let her go. I'm 5 feet of dynamite, will keep me dancing through the night. You know a black cat got nothing on a lucky man. Yeah, black cat got nothing on a lucky man. When I first saw her, the black cat crossed my trail. Bad news and high heels made me go off the rails. But one look at her, she's oh so fine. I know I've got to make her mine. She's just my kind, can't get her off my mind. She's my kind of woman, I need her so. Yeah, my kind of woman, I can't let her go. 5 feet of dynamite.
Good morning. Nice to see everybody. How's everyone doing? Welcome to today's edition of the Daily Exchange with Tropical Tim in the Philippines. How's everyone doing out there? All right, let me just get started here. It's a beautiful day right now. Bruce Davis, nice to see you, brother. Joe and Jeannie. Tim Ziak, how you doing? Scoot B is in the house. All right, I just had to get situated here for something that I was doing. All right. 2 beers, nice to see you. How's things going in Canada there? Fleur de Lis, PTV, nice to see you. Thank you so much. And Mr. Possible has joined us once again. Good to see you. Nenny US Blog, how are you? Thank you so much for stopping by. number one in the house today. Awesome. That is absolutely awesome. Yep, that's my new logo. I hope you all like it. I just got it yesterday. It was being worked on. And take a guess who designed this for me, believe it or not. Lourdes Hernandez from the fire station, because I guess he does that on the sideline, and he saw that I didn't have one. And he asked, could he go ahead and, freelance and make one for me? I said, sure, go ahead. I never really cared about or something. And this is what he came up with. We did a couple tweaks and peaks, and I think it looks okay. I hope you guys like it. Mike and Lynn from Mindoro Journey, nice to see you. How are you? Thanks so much for coming out. So today is just going to be, I don't do a lot of StreamYards. So every once in a while, just so it keeps it fresh. You see all the other things that I do. So I'll be coming up here into the room with my face here in a little bit, and hopefully some of you would like to come up and join and chit chat, introduce yourself, tell us a little bit about yourself, all those kinds of things. So there he is. How you doing? Nice to see you. So I just wanted to leave my logo up there a little bit, just so y'all could kind of take a look and see what we did with it. So pretty neat. So today they called for 100% rain late last night, and today it changed to 90%. It hasn't rained yet, but I expect it might show up probably early afternoon, something like that. So we'll see how that goes. The gray ghost, the old gray ghost is there.
What's up, Terrible Tim?
Hey, Joe. Joe Pedro, how's it going, man?
Doing good there, brother. How about yourself?
Doing pretty good. Right now, it's a beautiful day. I'm sorry that I didn't go walking around. But then we saw
it's
the weather.
All good.
Let's just go ahead and do a StreamYard. We haven't done one for a while. That's not our main forte here, what we do, but every once in a while, so it's okay. I enjoy doing them. Tim Ziak, that's great that Lourdes is so talented with design skills. Yeah, I thought he did a great job. Hello, Mary Chris. Nice to see you. How are you? Two beers. They filled the piscine behind me with water yesterday and today. I think they're going to open the pool and splash pad them out. However, it's like 45 degrees outside. That's going to make for a cold dip into the water. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What's on your mind, Joe? What's going on? How are you doing?
I'm doing good there, brother. It's been a while since I actually talked to you, so.
Yeah. James Lundgren, another fellow Milwaukeean. How you doing? Nice to see you. Thanks so much for stopping by. Mindoro Journey, it's been great weather here the last couple of days. No rain. The forecast about 7 more days. Wow. Okay. There you go.
Yeah, up there in Mindoro, they're calling for another 3 days of rain.
Yeah, we're entering rainy season here now. We did get a couple good splashdowns a couple days ago, and it stayed kind of pissy for most of the day, cloudy night, which was nice because it actually cooled things off. So I don't care about the rain, but just to cool it off, because the last couple months have just been sweltering here, just beat down bad. What was it? Not quite 2 weeks ago, they recorded that the real feel air temperature in Pampanga, I believe it was 55. I mean, that's just roasting.
Yeah, it is.
Celsius. That is just absolutely roasting. So, yeah, I know it's summer there in the States and in Canada, so y'all should be enjoying that, doing some barbecuing, grilling out, yard work. Yeah, I know how it goes. So I used to enjoy doing all that stuff. Can't do that so much here in Tondo now. Two Beers, how you doing? What's going on up there?
It's been chilly the last couple of days.
It's just a typical Canadian summertime cold front moving through.
Cold front, I think, from the tail end of that. I don't know if it's a hurricane or a tropical storm from down south that came up.
But it won't stay like that. It should warm back up though here pretty soon. Yeah.
Well, earlier in the week we were up in the around the 30 degrees Celsius mark, and in the last couple of days it dropped. Today I think we reached a high of 16 degrees Celsius, which is probably somewhere around 60 degrees.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time I felt that. At least since I was in the States. So
21 is the typical. 21 Celsius is your typical room temperature that you keep your home in the wintertime, like you would in Wisconsin, around 70 Fahrenheit.
Yeah. Yep. That's right. Hey, Sean Williams, how you doing? Nice to see you. Thanks so much for dropping by, my brother. Hope you're having a great day.
And I noticed they filled up the swimming pool in the community center right behind me. I'm in a high rise, and it looks like they're going to be probably opening it up tomorrow and turning on the splash pad for the kids.
Yeah,
but I wouldn't go swimming in there.
Yeah, I was going to say I can't imagine no one's going to be going for a dip.
Yeah, especially when they just fill it up, and all the pipes, the water comes from Lake Ontario, and all the pipes are underground, so you can bet your butt that the water is going to be like around 5 to 6 degrees Fahrenheit Celsius, under 40 degrees.
Wow, forget that. That's
even there's a pool heater, it's not going to heat it up that quick. That's going to take like a week and a half, 2 weeks to heat that water up.
Yeah. What's the best month to come to the Philippines if you have to choose between June and July, or are they both equally rainy? Low, or the last week of May through the end of June? I don't know. I would say if you're already established here, you probably already know best. If you've got some experience here during rainy season or off rainy season. So, I would say anytime between March and July is probably ideal as far as avoiding the bulk of the rains, but you never know. Let's see, February and March and April were just blistering. So who would have guessed that? Warm, yes, but as hot as it was, it's like, wow. That was really some intense stuff. My electric bill during the lockdown, my average electric bill, I'll say $60, 3,000 pesos, give or take. So always just guesstimate 80 pesos, roughly 4,000 or $80, 4,000 pesos, just to be on the safe side. Okay, if I was budget minded, okay, my electric's 80-ish. But the May bill was 10,000 pesos, $200. That's how hot it was. Just couldn't shut the aircon off. I mean, briefly, just to give it a rest, and that's a window unit, but it does fine for this smallish apartment here in Tondo. And sometimes it can get quite cold, but during that stretch, it did not. I mean, as soon as we opened the door to step out on our balcony, the heat would just blast you right in it was like stepping into a furnace. So that one jumped significantly. So no big deal. It is what it is, but that's just the way it went this year, because last year it was hot leading up to rainy season, but not that hot. There's some hot days, but it just stayed that way here for most of the lockdown.
Here in Missouri, we're in tornado season.
Oh yeah, yep. There's already been. I've seen reports here where some areas have already been hit. Even in what was this? What did I hear? Orlando recently, a tornado up there. I heard, or something like that.
Water spout on the shore.
Yep. Mike says I've never been in June. I've been in July through October. Yeah, I don't know. June, July. I don't know that it makes a whole lot of difference. I can't speak to down in Mindoro though, where you go, Mike, because I haven't been there. So
I would suggest to anybody that's going to the Philippines the first time, and if they're not used to hot weather, Goes sometime between towards the end of November to the middle of March, in that time span.
Yep, that's possible. Yep. Yeah,
Hello
because
there, Vicky.
I
Sorry,
didn't.
Tim.
Can you get rid of this up the screen? What's that? I'm already there. Well, it's going to prevent somebody else, right?
There's 6.
You got roosters out there?
That's going to prevent somebody. Oh, okay. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I didn't factor in time of year when we came here and arrived April 4th, and it was just fine. It was almost ideal. And then felt a little bit of the heat, and only probably from adjusting, because I came out of winter from the Panhandle in Texas, because I spent my last year and a half in the States in Amarillo. So little quick, not culture shock, but acclimation shock, but got over it real quickly. And then, of course, the rains followed shortly after that. We arrived, not too long after we arrived, and yeah, everything was fine, no big deal. But these months during lockdown were just wretched. I mean, just absolutely wretched. Very, very warm. So yeah, I know tornado season's moving in down where you're at. Hey, Cebuana Island Girl. Hey, what's up, y'all? How you doing? Nice to see you. Thank you so much for coming by, paying us a visit here at the Daily Exchange. How are things with you? Please give my regards to Auntie Ray. Okay. Somebody saying hi to you. It's Cebuana.
Reading on the news earlier, apparently the COVID virus is really taking off in Arizona right now.
Yeah, I saw reports on that. Well, with the states kind of easing up on restrictions and trying to get back to normal, and then everyone's out partying and hoopla and at the resorts and beaches and all that. I guess some of that be expected.
Yeah, it's backfiring in about 4 or 5 states right now.
Backfiring right here in my home area.
Yeah,
where are you at?
Springfield, Missouri.
Oh, yeah.
Down around Table Rock Lake.
So anybody else want to come on up and say hello? Tell us a little bit what's going on with you, where you're at. Let people put a name with a face or whatever. All you got to do is click that link.
Yeah, the only reason why, Tim, I'm running with this name on my screen now, it's in honor of my father.
I got you.
That's why I don't have my channel name up.
No, that's all right. No, I know that's you.
I'm the only one of your friends that has a St. Louis picture.
Yeah, St. Louis is fine. I've been through it twice. Never stopped per se. I didn't go to the visit. Just traveling. Passed through it once driving and once flying, changing flights there. So that's about the extent I know about St. Louis. Outside of, I hate the St. Louis Cardinals, but that's no big deal, right?
Well, that's all right.
No, I'm a Milwaukee Brewer fan. That's why.
Yeah.
And the Cardinals have seen for the most part over the years, had our number. So it is what it is. True.
We'll always have the Brewers number.
Probably, yeah. Just even when the Brewers are good, they seem to struggle. They've got them a couple years, when they won the majority of all the games that they played. Not often though. Not often.
Well, all I know is I kind of miss my hometown, but then again, I don't.
Where's that, Joe?
St. Louis.
Oh, in St. Louis. Okay, right in St. Louis. Okay.
I can safely say I don't miss my hometown.
And where's that?
Winnipeg.
Oh, you prefer where you're at instead, huh?
Well, like Randy Bachman sang in a song, I believe it was around 1995. Portage in Maine, 50 below. I was living in BC at the time in a radio station. The host was having people calling in, and they couldn't quite tell it was 50 below, and they were thinking it was 15 below.
Right.
And I says, you guys calling in are all pussies. You've never been to Winnipeg. That's 50 below. 50. Then the host says, no way, it can't get that cold. The next caller was Randy Bachman himself, who has a house in White River right along the Washington state border. Calls in. He says the last caller was absolutely correct. It's Fort Portage in Maine, 50 below.
Wow. Yeah, forget that. Hey, Philippines on Demand.
Yeah,
Bill.
they used to give the bus drivers utility knives in the wintertime. And that was if their bus broke down, and if they didn't have help come within about 10 minutes, they were ordered to crawl under the bus and cut the radiator hoses so that the blocks wouldn't crack.
Right. Wow.
Most antifreeze stops working at 35 below.
Yeah. Philippines on Demand. Bill, what's going on? Nice to see you. Thanks for stopping by today. Tropical Tim in the Philippines. Bro, thought you was doing a walkie-talkie. Anyway, I played your fire video at the end of my stream today. Hope you enjoyed that. Yeah, I had a good time with that. That's when we treated the fire station that we kind of came attached to and treated them to a nice lunch. They were very happy about that. Them guys have been stuck in there for 14 days. I mean, less going out and answering a call or something like that, but they're during the quarantine, their duty instead of 24-hour rotational was that 14 days at a shot. So that was something else. So because they took me under their wing and took me around and gave me a ride in their fire truck and let me slide down the fireman's pole and all that, gave me a souvenir from their shop and all that. That's when we decided, well, you know what, we're going to return the favor, of course. And it's all through generosity from our viewers and things like that. So that's what's cool. And so I hope you enjoyed it. Yes, I was going to do a walkie-talkie, but again, prior to going to sleep last night, we knew that front was moving here over Luzon, and they were adamant saying 100% chance of rain. I said, you know what? I'm just not going to do that. I don't mind going in the rain, but since I did a walkie-talkie yesterday, I typically don't like doing them back-to-back. But there was something I had planned to do, but it can wait. It's no big deal. And then this morning woke up and they had it at 90%, and it's sunny and looks nice out, but I expect there's probably going to be some rain here mid-morning, late or early afternoon time frame. So that's fine. So I said, you know what? I haven't done a StreamYard for a while. Let's go and do that. Why not, right? Hey, look who's in the house. Bruce Davis, how you doing up there?
I'm good. How's it going, Tim, Joe? How you doing, Two Beers?
I'm doing well.
How's it going there, brother?
It's going, man. It's going.
I'm just looking at the weather in Manila. Hey, you're going to have a nice, other than the rain, you're going to have a nice week. I think the hottest day is going to be Tuesday through Thursday at 33 degrees.
Yeah.
The rain is nice for clearing the air. That's one thing.
Bangus and Mashes in the house. Hello, how are you, dear? Nice to see you. Lovely Filipina in Australia. Darwin, Australia. Great channel. Go check her out. Absolutely. And from there, you'll probably meet or see other people. So why not? Give it a look. She's really hospitable. So go and check her out. I think we only got 2 gals in here right now. I'm not sure. Steb, you on the island here? And hey, we can use a girl up here in the panel also, so don't be shy, ladies. Come on up and introduce yourself anytime you want. Let's see if I can do this.
Ray's in the chat too. I seen her in there.
Okay.
Who is?
Hey, Ray.
Hello, Ray. Your wife?
Good morning.
Hello, I'm here.
Oh yeah, she don't count. I can talk to her anytime, right?
Yeah, but we can't.
Yeah, that's right. That's might pop on for a little bit here.
So I enjoyed that yesterday.
And look who's in the house. Whoop. Mugs, it's organic. Good morning, Filipinos. Hello, world. Me, myself, and I.
Hello,
thank
Mug.
you. Nice to see you. Thank you so much for coming by. Mr. Tom Patrick, how you doing, brother? Nice to see you. How's everything down in Panay over in Calibo? Hey, are you, Tom Patrick, are you guys still in a new lockdown? Because he had said some OFW that came back, you know, to that his area where him and his wife are and have been stuck since coming over here on vacation. Although he's gotten some liberties of movement because they went to a M modified general community quarantine or whatever he's got, but they had more freedom of movement, so it's been working for them. But now they got re-locked down because of an OFW, and correct me if I'm wrong on this, Tom Patrick, an OFW that came back was allowed to roam around for a couple, 3 days and ultimately tested positive. So the mayor of that area locked them back down again. So that's a tough blow, you know.
Philly posted this morning that Angeles City is completely open now.
Oh, is it? Wow.
That's what he says.
Yeah, I talked to my wife over in Mindoro.
They're completely open, but the bars are still not open.
Oh yeah. They're not. You know, how do you deal with something like that? How do you, I don't know, chat with a member of the opposite sex or, you know, whatever unless it's a super mega club, and I mean the big boomer ones, but just your average regular walking street type bar, a lot of them aren't really that big in there. The seating is very close proximity. How do you do that from 6 feet away when the music's blasting? You know?
Yeah.
Not easy. Not easy. What is your name? And she's 2 tables away from you, you know. So I don't know how they're going to work that out, if they can modify that, or I've heard rumors, and again, just rumors, speculatory, that, you know, several of them are up for sale or will be put up for sale from a couple people that live up there. Word on a street type thing. I don't know. But yeah, that's got to be very difficult. And a lot of them are, remember, most of the clubs there are either owned by groups, Koreans, Chinese, whatever, and they don't actually own them. They rent them.
That's right. So they rent the space.
Yep. If no money's coming in there, how long do they hold out till tourist dollars start flowing back in? I couldn't tell you that. I couldn't tell you.
The way I see it, you know, most of them rent the premises. If the landlords come after for 2 or 3 months rent when they were closed, just pack up and go rent another place.
Shirley Rodriguez, hello, nice to see you, dear. Thank you so much for coming in. We still have room for a couple more up here in the panel. Don't be shy, anyone. Come on up and meet some of the guys here and let them meet you. Tell us a little bit about yourself. Nothing to be shy about. This is a friendly place. You won't be chastised or beat down or nothing like that. So I'm glad we have people up in the panel today. Thank you so much for coming up. James Longren, all the OFWs arriving in Boca Load are tested and quarantined 14 days for the Facebook page. Okay. Here's one news feed that just came out. And it's from the Korea Herald. 17 foreigners have been deported for violating the COVID-19 self-quarantine rules and 8 for refusing to be admitted to quarantine facilities upon entry. Additionally, 38 foreigners were sent back for not following the entry procedures mandated since the virus outbreak started. Wow. Government data on quarantine breaches shows that 531 people here broke quarantine orders between February 19th and Wednesday, this past Wednesday. So 0.16% of the 324,000 plus people who have been ordered in self-isolation over potential COVID-19 exposure. Those figures include South Koreans as well as foreigners. Of the violators, a total of 116 people have worn tracking wristbands. Isn't that interesting? Introduced in late April to deter quarantine breaches. 16 people currently wear the electronic gadgets which monitor their movements and their whereabouts. Wow. Monitoring bracelets. What's next?
Hello, Betty.
Hello, Betty.
I'd like to see one of those.
Yeah. So would I.
The ankle bracelets are huge.
That's hard to believe.
Jeez.
Betty Spaghetti, Coblin Betty is in the house. Good morning, dear. How are you? So nice to see you. Tom Patrick is saying they completed contact tracing here, and we are now back to general modified, and all those people are in lockdown. Okay, that works better for you then. That's good. That's good. Yeah, because Tom came over here for vacation with his wife, and as soon as they got here, wham, they were in lockdown in a hotel room. So unreal. POD says, Sabuana Island girl, yes, I understand. Just try to make the best of it, my friend. Hang in there. God bless you always. Yeah, absolutely. Stay Frost, hello. Nice to see you. How are you? I miss my Asawa. We were married in September, and she was coming here to Australia, but shut down, kicked in before paperwork was finished. Yep. There's going to be a lot of heartbreak stories similar to that where things were just about done or someone was just about to fly either here or they're Filipino going there. And I'm sure many cases where something went bump in the night, just before the lockdown happened. So that's regrettable. I hope for everyone's sake that they get to work everything out and get to be together with their bride or bride to be, because some husbands and wives, Filipino wives and husbands are separated for different reasons, of course. So hopefully that can fix itself. What's going on up in your neck of the woods, Bruce?
It's cold. It's been raining for days. It's crazy because everybody but downtown Portland's the only one that was supposed to get unlocked today, and our virus is at 77% now. Last Sunday and Monday it went from 148, and now it is at 178 as of yesterday.
Wow.
I guess people should go back out and protest some more.
Yes.
Well,
yes.
I wasn't out there, so it's not me.
Island girl, yes, I'm still in Tondo. Sabuana Island girl, yes, I am still in Tondo.
It's so stupid, 2 beers.
The numbers are,
be honest with you,
creeping up. Is that what you're saying, Bruce?
Yeah, I agree with you, Bruce.
What's that, Tim?
I said, so you're saying you were referencing the numbers where you're at are creeping up a little bit?
77%, but that was also, that's like 20, that's 20 plus states as of yesterday. Phoenix, Portland, South Dakota, down south now, I guess, is getting it. California, well, of course, seems like California, but yeah, they're all over. New Mexico, it was on the board. South Dakota, places down southern states, I believe Texas or something like that might have been on that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I talked to my wife yesterday, they're under GCQ, but they're getting ready to go to a higher upgrade on the lockdown. They're in Mindoro.
That's the only problem I have. Hey, DC Dark Cider, what's going on? Thank you so much for dropping by, and Dez as well. The lovely Dez, thank you so much. How are you doing?
Muggs Organic is there somewhere in the background.
Yep.
Yeah. Mugs.
Yep, Muggs is here.
Hey, Joe. Janet says hello to all.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just don't want to see us revert backwards. It's like, okay, I've done my time, 2.5, 3 months or plus, whatever, quarantine. You just don't want to go backwards. You want to see, forward movement, some progress, but naturally not at the expense of another outbreak. You know what I mean? So how do you manage that? How do you deal with that? People need to go back to work, and people that need to get out and get their yayas out and get the economy going. And I get it, but where's the line? I have no idea. No idea.
Oh, and Dez is there in the panel. Come and join us, Dez.
Yep.
Put the link back up, TT.
Come on.
Post the link. post the link again.
Let's get some ladies up here.
Come and join us, Desiree. Let's see what hard-hitting questions you have for us today.
Come up, everybody. Stay frosty. I'm new here today, Tim. Yeah, I haven't seen you before, so welcome. Absolutely welcome. This channel features always really good people, solid people. Never a worry here. Whereabouts in the Philippines do you live? Is it nice there? I live in Manila, specifically Tondo, which is a place you're not going to come to. So if you haven't been here yet, watch a couple travel channels or seek out those that visit a lot of the resorts and or touristy kind of places. I don't do that. I don't feature that on my vlogging specifically, but they're out there. You can find them. So if this is a destination for you, many opportunities, but definitely do your homework. Only the fool gets on a plane, comes over here, or the bold, and lands and, makes a go of it. But that better be one organized individual. Cebuana Island girls, same here in Cebu province. Like we're supposed to have open borders in towns, but they wanted to put it in ECQ. Well, that's the problem about traveling around. You have to go through multiple municipalities to get to your end destination, and they all have like different kinds of rules. Even if you get a travel pass, that you can come through and head where you're going, but you got to do 3 days of quarantine here, something like that. It's like, wow, it's just very difficult to deal with.
I haven't heard any
country. I get it, going from one country to another, that's going to happen. But within a country, it's like, man, that's really tough if you got to move around.
I haven't heard any changes to that rule. Anybody coming in now has got to quarantine for 14 days.
That's no problem. No problem. You don't have to come up right now or at all. It doesn't matter. I'm delighted that you stopped by and said hello and visiting for a while. So that's pretty cool. Awesome. That is too cool.
I don't think we'll hear any more on the extra lockdown for anybody going into the country because they're not allowing any flights in. The U.S.
I don't think personal feelings. I don't see tourist visas being issued until next year. Could that change? Yeah, I think it could change, but I don't know that they're in a hurry to deal with that right now because they're going to want to manage everybody that comes in here. As of right now, I have not heard anything that they've went above the 400 passengers they're taking daily at the airport. Because let's face it, you have to manage these people, you have to test them, you have to temp them, all this stuff. And then are there enough facilities to handle 2 or 3 times that many or 5 times that many? I don't know that. I don't know. So I think it's going to be a snail's pace to get tourists coming back in here.
Not only that, but right now as it is, if you're coming into the Philippines, you got to quarantine for 14 days.
That
hasn't changed yet. So even though OFWs coming in are supposed to quarantine for 14 days.
Yep. And who's going to burn vacation? Let's say you take 30 days vacation. All right, I'm going to burn my vacation. I'm going to XYZ country. Doesn't matter which one. If the rules or the new procedures are going to be similar. So you're saying, depending on what country of origin, the country you go to, you get a 14-day quarantine. Okay, you're good. Go about your business. Thanks for visiting our country. Have a good time. And you go back and you got to face another 14 days in the country of origin, potentially. Just depends where it is. Wow. That's 28 days there. What? Travel and proceed time. That's what, 31, 32 days. There's no vacation to have.
And then another 14 days when you get back home.
That's what I just said. Going to and then coming back.
Yeah.
Who's going to do it? It's just not going to happen. Philippines on demand. Dale says, Dark Side, I scheduled mine early because I wanted to watch Timmer's walkie-talkie. Got rained out just like baseball. Yeah. The only thing is we're not having rain, so that's, can never believe a weatherman, but I expect some a little later, but yeah, I could have easily gotten in a walkie-talkie today, but it's okay. Like I said, I did one yesterday, so I don't get to do many StreamYards, so I thought, hey, let's do a StreamYard instead. No big deal, right? Tom Patrick, doing well here. Had a close call for a couple days when they let an OFW loose, but we're all good. Tim Ziak, I wonder if I will be able to get to the VA clinic in Pasay City from Mabalacat, Pampanga. They're actually not even opening until July 7th. That's the latest. And I have an appointment July 10th, my semi-annual 6-month well checkup, whatever, you healthy vet, where they just, they do lab work, take your vitals, and then you sit with your doctor. And how's everything going? Anything you want to talk about? Nope. Okay, have a good day. Bye. I mean, pretty much. Because you can't, I'm rated for my lower back, my lower lumbar, and so that's why I'm able to use the VA clinic, because you have to have certain disability. So that's what she's going to ask me about. My doctor, she's cool, and as soon as she opens the door and says, anything you want to talk about? Oh yeah, seem to be having a problem with my lower left foot. She's just going to shake her head and go, soak it. Nothing I can do for you. You're going to have to go to a regular hospital for that, because it's not connected to my service-connected disability. And a lot of Americans, at least, make that mistake. They think because they served a tour or even retired, maybe, if they have nothing documented as far as a service-connected disability, they're not getting in. You can fall down and break your arm right there in front of the clinic, and they're not going to look at you. Not an emergency room. They don't have nothing like that. So there it is. Scoot B. And let's see. I just saw Barry G's in the house. Nice to see you, man. Long time no see. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Okay. I just didn't want to miss anyone there. All right. I think I'm good. I'm caught up. Yep. We are good. Good. Malo 63. Nice to see you. How you doing? Good day.
Good morning out there to all the Filipinos.
I've been in background, guys. So, you see on my crawl line, as far as, any topic is open. Obviously, just kind of want to stay away from politics and religion. There's channels you can go to hammer those things out all day long, all kinds of them. So, but I do want to ask you guys, what is the current up to the minute mood or temperature of the demonstrations right now?
Right now, here where I'm at, it's pretty laid back.
Okay.
But in the major cities, it's been getting irate.
Yeah. So it really hasn't toned down that much yet?
Not really.
Somebody told me the demonstrations are still, because I get the news later than what you guys get right up to the minute there. Sometimes I can either catch a little bit of something on Fox Live or NBC Live. Not all the time. It's a hit or miss. Des is asking, Tim at the Ray, does it flood in Tondo? In some areas, yes. Not because they don't have drains, just a lot of them don't work. Now, this past summer, they did a lot of redoing in different neighborhoods, different barangays of Tondo and they laid new, and I actually did videos on them last summer, but they didn't get to all of them. So if here, Filipinos don't throw things away. They should. You got kids that are eating their candy or junk food or potato chips or whatever, and there go the wrappers, and things like that from their candies onto the ground, and then they end up getting swept. And people sweep in front of their houses a lot. They try to keep some semblance of order in front of their residents, but a lot of it gets missed and it ends up in the drains and it clogs it. So when you get a pounding heavy monsoon, guess what happens? It backs up, and you're looking. It's like, wait a minute, I can count 15 drain holes here in the concrete, and it's flat. There's nothing, concave about it, or a deepening, or sitting down deep below street level. And yeah, it's level and everything, but that's because they're plugged, and it happens a lot here. Tom Patrick here in Eklund, you stand in line, watch you wash your hands, take a temperature, and spray your hands with alcohol. Then they took my hat and gave me a number, got my hat back on the way out. Now, see, yesterday when I did my walkie-talkie, I went into the mall, a different kind of mall, DV Soria Mall. It's not like your typical mall. It's more like a glorified flea market is how I look at it. And it's cool. It's cool to walk around in there. But yeah, they sprayed my hands, took my temp, but they didn't make me take my hat off. So I don't know what's up with that down there. What's the big deal with that? Apparently, that's like casino treatment, because if you go in any casinos here, you can't wear a ball cap. So don't bring it with you. That's so security can make you out. And the cameras, the eye in the sky kind of thing. So that makes sense. I get that. But a mall? Really? not quite sure.
I had to chuckle when I was watching your walkie-talkie yesterday on those guys trying to clear out that drain, trying to make a snake out of a rebar pipe.
Yeah. Hey, but they managed to get.
Yeah.
Amazingly enough, they it's called the Filipino way, and they are quite adept at taking what you and I would say, well, that's not going to work, and they make it work. That's because they don't have the normal tools that you or I would put into play. So they're well adept and well versed at taking nothing and turning it into something, and ultimately getting the job done. Is it get done as quickly as if they had the right tools? No. Is it safe? Most times, no. But they get it done. You come back later and you're like, wow, you guys fixed that. That's amazing.
A little while back, I had my wife throw in a couple of items in the belly backhand box, and she was whining and complaining about it. I put in a no parking, heavy aluminum no parking sign, and 100 feet of rope that we use for pulling wire through underground conduits. Usually they just take this rope off of a roll, and when they're done with it, they threw it away. My brother-in-law, when they opened up the box, he was looking for something to mount his motor and pump on. So he used the no parking sign for that. And he was looking for a rope to tie up his carabao. There's a rope right in the top of the box when he opened it up.
Wow.
Yeah, so they, like you said, they make use of almost anything there, especially on a farm.
Malo 63 says, Dark Sider don't like the 6 again rule. The game turned into Jungle Ball. Now, of the three of you gentlemen in the panel right now, we'll just go around the horn. We'll start with Joe Pedro up there, and swing down to Bruce and move over to 2 beers. So, what do you actually have plans? A plan, or is it realistic, or are you in a pipe dream right now? Meaning, you're on the fence. You don't really know about relocating permanently to the Philippines.
It's a plan right now for me.
So you definitely have firm footing on something that is going to happen sometime in the future, where you're going to relocate here.
Yes.
Oh, okay, awesome. Do you already have an area that you're comfortable with, or?
Yeah. They're on Mindoro.
Oh, you are going to Mindoro. I heard you talk about it. It didn't sink into me that was your fixture for when you got over. So that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Now, have you been there before?
Not yet, but with all the videos and the way my wife is showing Mindoro, I love it.
Right.
And it seems like the backwoods here in Missouri, Arkansas area.
So to you, it had similarities to where you're at now?
Yeah.
Well, hey, that works out pretty good. That shouldn't be too bad of a transition as far as landscape. So that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. And you said your wife has a channel?
She's got a channel, but she doesn't have any subscribers but me. But when I post my next video, I will be tagging her channel in it.
Does she have content?
Just her likes.
No, does she have videos already uploaded to it or anything like that?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, tell her to get busy. I want to see what Mindoro looks like from another person's perspective. There are bloggers on there, of course, but yeah, tell her to get busy. Let's check her out. See what she's.
The video I put up a month ago is of one of the bays there on Mindoro.
Ah, okay.
PILI Bay.
Nice to see you, my brother. Heave Up Channel, thank you so much for stopping by. Always good to see you. Tom Patrick says, sorry to interrupt. I'll be right back to you. Keep our channel owners engaged here. Tom Patrick, I found it odd that you had to go looking for a kid to give the sticky rice cakes. Usually they're everywhere. Yeah, but it just depends. Some part of March, part of day. I mean, when you don't want to see all the kids, they're all around you. And when you're looking for them, hey, I want to give away some of this food. You got to go look for them. State Process says, I can't wait to retire there. I think that guy that just spoke, I think he needs to stay for a while first. Is his wife Filipina? Yes. Yes. So let's move over to Bruce. Bruce, what is your connectivity long term with the Philippines?
Well, my girl wants to actually move here. She doesn't want to stay there anymore. But I want to do like a thing like, well, I mean, that's the Filipino, they want to get out of there. But I want to do, and I've told Joe this, I'd like to do like the winter time there and go and stay there and rent a place. Not buy, just rent a place. Something that will be good for, her son, herself. I'm simple, man. I grew up with nothing. I grew up with my father. That was it. Okay. I didn't have any of that, but I'm simple. I could live out in the woods if I really wanted to, but I'd like to stay there, but then again, I'm going to, it's up to her what she wants, but I am going to bring her here to Oregon, as soon as I can.
Okay, so that's your plan to end up with your Filipino. That's really cool. Now, where is she currently? Where's she from? You there, Bruce? Earth calling Bruce.
He probably he's been having intermittent signal.
Well, I see he turned his mic off. So okay, we can come back to that. Real quick, 2 beers. Kathy Opalawan, my YouTube daughter. How are you? Nice to see you, dear. Thank you so much for coming over. And question for you, Kathy Opalawan. On my last daily exchange, your name was drawn, and I tried to reach out and send a message to you. I don't know if you saw it, but you won yourself 10 free watch hours, courtesy from Asawa Kano 38 and Philippines. So there you go. Can you
guys hear me now?
Yeah, you can keep those hours,
okay.
Or you made them. So just let me know what you wanted to do. So good to see you. There's Scoot B in the background. Mindoro Journey. I'm not on the panel, but I've been there 3 times a month at a time. And now my wife is here, but she own land there, and I'll retire there. Awesome. R3 is in the house. Hello, Erica. Everyone, please give a warm welcome to Miss R3. Somebody claimed they gave her that nickname, but not true. I'm the one that coined it because her name has 3 capital R's in it. Her other channel name, and it was just difficult for everyone to say. So I just said, "Hey, yo, R3." And Des is saying, "How search we have StreamYard now?" I've always had it. We're just not users of it. I would rather do the walkie-talkies and the day exchange. So once in a while, we'll put the StreamYard on. And she's saying hi to a couple other people. So, Bruce, when you stepped away or turned your mic off, I had asked you, I said, where was your wife to be or your Filipino girlfriend, your lady friend? I always want to get it right. I don't know what people want to refer.
Quezon City, Tim. Quezon City, Tim.
Oh,
Quezon.
So she's right.
Quezon, yeah.
She's right up from you.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, great. Well, I appreciate that. So how about you two beers? What's your long-term plan with your Filipino?
I was planning on retiring to Iloilo in December, about 35 kilometers north of the city, in a town called Pavia, in the barangay Ibawan.
Say that again. I'm sorry. Where you're going to end up again?
Pavia. It's it's like Manila, and then we get Malati and all those towns around the big city. Pavia is just north of Iloilo City. Oh,
okay. So you're not going to actually be right in the city, kind of like right on the outskirts?
Yeah, it's about 25-30 minute ride in on the jeepney.
Yeah, it's not bad. And I actually think that's an ideal way for people that like the big city. They don't want nothing to do with the province. They're not farmers. They don't want to walk, 2 blocks to the sorry store, whatever. And they're shopping, and they want to stay close for medical reasons, or they like what the big city has to offer. More variety, of course, in everything: entertainment, food, this, that, and the other. But the ideal way for someone to live like that, in my estimation, would be to attach yourself to the big city, but still stay just on the outskirts, not too far. I think that's more ideal for a person, especially a Westerner, that wants the big city, but you don't want this big city. It's a headache. So, I think that's a pretty good option there. That's pretty good.
And she also has an acre in Palawan. Don't know exactly where.
I can't wait to get back to Palawan, because we own a home there. Of course, we built a really big nipa house, but we haven't been able to get back there yet. So when this lifts, and as soon as we secure our updated visa issues, because we're on expired visas since April 4th, then we're probably going to take a month and head down there. Then when we get back, that's when we're going to be winding down our lease here. Not that I care. So, I mean, if I found a place that I liked anywhere and I had to surrender $300 for a deposit, so what? I don't really care about that. If that happened. So I'm not staying here just to get my money. And anyway, you never get your money back. That's not how it works. What happens is, once you fulfill the lease, typically you stay 2 months for free, because you're not getting the deposit back. So if that works out for you, but that gives you some latitude during those months to pack up, gradually move, or whatever it is you're going to do. But we'll be leaving Tondo soon enough. We're in no hurry, but because again, first got to wait till we secure our visas, and we want to do a month in Palawan at our house, and then if I can't get any estimation on when they're going to finish the road that they expanded and raised up in front of our house, then it's pointless for us to stay there. It's just a retreat for us, but it is a nice nipa house. And we'll see. We may look to stay in Palawan somewhere else or something. I'm not sure. But if we do that, then I got to move all my stuff down. But I don't think I will. I think I would sell my refrigerator, sell my window air con, the bigger ticket items, that can be replaced. I'd probably liquidate stuff. I'm not dragging all that stuff down on a boat. I could, but it's just not cost effective. It'd be simpler to sell it or give it away to relatives here or something like that, and then just replace it if we decide we're going to stay down, because I already have some things in my nipa house, not everything. If we don't do that or choose that option, we'll just keep the nipa house as a getaway, and we're probably going to start moving around here in Luzon, taking a look. And we may even try to take a sneak peek at a couple other islands, basically to travel and check them out. And then if it looks like a place that we like, we might do something like that. So that's our story. Thank you for staying and hanging around, Bangus and Mash. Love you to death. And Judy Fisher's in the house. Hello, nice to see you. Thank you so much. Hey, folks, we still got some room up here in the panel. These guys would love to see you come up and introduce yourself and talk a little bit. Nothing to be shy about. Good guys are up here. So, ladies, click on that link and come up and spend even 2 minutes. No, once you come up, I'm going to lock you in. You can't go anywhere.
Hello there, Ray, Judy.
Tom Paz saying 2 beers, South Rojas. See, Rojas, not Roxas.
Yeah, Rojas.
Rojas Panay Island is, and that's where I am. We can now move around to Iloilo, Antique Rojas, and Calibo. Yeah, there you go. That's cool. That's cool. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, all people want here, you know, people want both worlds, the best of both worlds. 2, 1, 2, see, 2, 2, 2. They want the virus contained and people to be protected and authorities to make sure the outbreak doesn't swell and it goes down and the curve flattens and yada, yada, yada. But at the same time, they want the ability to move around, go shopping, go to the mall, go buy food, go to work. It's tough. It's very difficult to get the best of both those worlds. I would hate to be in government right now trying to hammer out some of these decisions on what do we do now? What are we going to do next week? What's next month going to look like? There's just so much to take in. You know what I mean? That would be very stressful, I think. Anyone got opinions on that?
Well, once all this gets pounded out, open up the borders, and then everybody's going to start coming back in.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be now. The Philippines, probably like a lot of countries, and I said this a long time ago. I did some research because it was just something that interested me. I wanted to use it as a topic on one of my daily exchanges a long time ago, and I went and researched the top 10 countries in the world that rely heaviest on tourist dollars, and the Philippines showed up at number 7 on that list. So yeah, they trust me. They want the tourist dollars. They need them because they've been emptying their coffers out on trying to fight this whole deal here with the slumping economy. Now that being said, 300,000 OFWs are coming back here because they lost their jobs due to it.
Yeah.
What do we got here? Oh my goodness. Look at the head on that one. Jake the Snake, Trader Life in Georgia. How you doing?
All right. How y'all doing?
Erica Rain, let's see. No, wait. 2 Beer says, Ed Des, the family is good. My wife tested clear of the virus after coworker tested positive in the home she works in. Hello, how you doing? Identify yourself. That could be anybody. Shellback, right? Erica Rain, or as I like to call her. Wow, thank you, Sean Williams. Yes, that's funniest game show I made. You guys always make me happy and always make me inspired. Thanks a lot. Well, that's good. Somebody's feeling good. I like
Taps Blue Ribbon.
There he goes, PBR.
Some Taps Blue Ribbon.
Stay frosty. Everything is pretty much opened up here in Australia, but we flattened the curve months ago. Yeah, I don't hear much coming out of Australia. Mike Ross, how you doing? Nice to see you at 2 Beers. When was the last time you were in Iloilo? Have you seen all the new developments complete in the last 5 years?
Last time I was in Iloilo was 2014, and yes, I've seen all the new developments. I follow them on Google Earth on the Street View.
Cool. So Jake the Snake, what is going on with you down in your neck of the woods? How you doing, by the way?
I'm hanging in there, man. I'm delivering pizza pies, man.
A little bit louder. I didn't get that.
I say I'm doing good, man. I'm doing pizza delivery.
Oh, right on.
You know?
Okay, cool. Scoot B says, yeah, and the economy in PI is going to be crushed without the OFW cash. Yeah, because 10% of the Philippine GDP is OFW remittances from overseas. Think about that for a minute. So now they're losing a good chunk of that, and no tourist dollars. So, how do you shift gears? How do you shift?
I would think the OFW remittance would be higher than 10%.
It's 10%. The last figure I saw, I've seen it at 9 and I've seen it at 11. But the last that I saw, I believe, and right at this moment that we speak, it could be a little different, but I've seen it holding somewhere in around 10%. At least for the last year.
What's the USD peso rate now?
What's that?
What's the USD peso rate now?
It's on the bottom. It's on a crawl line on the bottom. Can you see it?
50.25.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for about a week they were hovering down around 49, and I said that'll bounce back. It should. Jess Barrett saying one main issue my wife is dealing with is college, or one main issue my wife is dealing with is college. Yeah, that's right. You mentioned that. Judy Fisher saying hello to everyone, like she always does. Erica Rain, saying I love to be funny always to all my friends and make them laugh and happy. I'm happy if I see you all guys are happy too. I appreciate all your effort and support, guys. God bless you all. Yeah, thank you for that.
Everybody, if you're using Windows 10 and you use the calculator in Windows 10, right below where it says calculator on the upper left corner, you got 3 little lines. If you click on that, you can go down and you have currency. And it'll tell you the exchange rate within a couple hours.
Yep. Mine I load up just like on my whiteboard. Generally speaking, within 90 minutes. 90 minutes to an hour. 90 minutes to an hour. And you can call me a liar because you can look at what I have on the screen and go look at the actual up to the minute one. It might change like 0.0 something.
But if you want to exchange money, you'll usually get a slightly better percentage if you exchange your foreign money in the Philippines.
Yes.
You have to shop around for the money changes. Stay away from the big shot money.
Yep. Joe uses that world remit.
Yeah.
That's right. Darksider says, Tropical Tim, Australia.
Okay.
My wife just blocked me. My ability to read. That's what she blocked. Australia and New Zealand are still trying to negotiate travel terms between us as close neighbors. Still no agreement. Yeah, interesting. Jess Barrett says it's homeschool. Crap. James Longren, I have the XE app on my phone for the exchange rate. There's so many apps, or not apps, but all you got to do is Google currency exchange or anything like that similar, and you're going to get a whole bunch of options to look at, and they're all fairly close. I don't have a lot of emphasis on that. It's not a big deal. Dark Side, everyone has different ideas on what they want to reopen international borders, like a bad episode of Benny Hill Show. I haven't seen a Benny Hill Show for a long time. R3 says, I love always being there with TT. He's the funny. Then me, even only simple jokes, he makes me laugh. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. I try to keep things on the line. What? No, come here. What?
If you see something here, that means somebody wants to come up.
Gotcha on that. Awesome. So Joe Pedro stepped down for a minute or something. No problem. Mike Ross, you will even get a slightly better deal as you exchange $100 US dollar bills. Yeah. And make sure your bills, I don't care if they're 20s, you don't want to exchange 10s, 5s, and 1s or so. That's a moot point. But any of your bills, make sure they are as pristine as possible. If they're mutilated, folded, creased, whatever, man, they scrutinize them big time, and they will turn them bills right around back to you. Said, we can't take this. They want them as like they just came off the press. So that's just a little tidbit. If you were to come over here and you're bringing some cash, make sure that you go to bank, and when you get it from the teller, say, no, that's not what I said. These look nice for here, but no, I need as new as you got. And if you don't get them, go to another go to the next window or just go to another branch and say, hey, this is what I need, because there is a risk when you get here.
Go to the next bank.
Ultimately, somebody might take it, but you may take a hit in the shorts for it too.
Yep. And everybody in the Philippines trying to sell you a silver US dollar, they're all fakes.
Yeah. They're all over the streets where Westerners hang out, if you know what I mean. And they look good. I mean, man, really? Wow, a walking Liberty dollar or this, or I'm not into coins, but all this stuff, and it's like, that is awesome, from 1882 and all this crap. They want like just a few bucks for it, but it's junk. It looks good, but if you don't know coins, just stay away from it. Daz, 2 beers. Good to hear your wife as well. She is a Filipina, right?
Yes.
Raised to see that there's still a liquor ban. No. Hey, I was going to put that out as news, but you see, it's not the most important thing in my life, drinking beer. But I've earned the right after 2 20+ year careers. So yes, the ban here in Tondo is lifted, because for the last 3 weeks, it's been lifted in all areas of the National Capital Region here with different restrictions. This city, Pasay City, or Ilo, or whatever, everybody had their own little niche. All of them were blanket policy where nobody can drink in public. We knew that. But this city, if you walked into it, you could buy it, but you could only buy between 1 and 4. This city over here didn't have no restrictions on time, but you could only buy so much, and yada yada. But at least you could get some, except here in Tondo. We were the last ones just 2 days ago to get lifted. So, and there's rumors circulating here amongst some of the neighbors, according to my wife. And Ray's not a dummy. She's lived in the U.S. for 33 years. We've been married 30 years, so she's not stupid. So she tries to filter stuff, and she said she heard them talking that they're getting word that Monday's the 15th. We may be put back down into the 1 step backwards quarantine. I'm like, are you kidding me? Really? So again, there's no validity to that. It's just what people are kind of talking about. So no big deal. We'll see what happens. So I told her, she was going to go out and get 10 cases yesterday. I said, just order a damn truck. Have them pull up to the side door, and we'll offload it and put it in the garage. Another month or two of this junk, and man, not sure. But they're talking about, we'll know. We're not even sure if we'll know Monday the 15th, because that's everything's been moving in 15-day increments. So we'll figure out. We'll find out what's going on. I hope nobody else has to go backwards. That's wow. What a pain. What a pain. And R3 says, TT, I have a question. How about if we want marry Western man? How much do we need so we can fly over there in USA? Is $5 million is enough to date Western men and stay for?
That's gotta be a typo.
30 days. You're talking about 5 million pesos?
5 million pesos is $99,502.49.
Yeah, if you got $5 million, you don't need to marry a Westerner. You're good. Right? That's funny. Bill Pruitt's in the house. Hello, nice to see you. Thank you so much for dropping by. Bill, always glad to have you. Tim, will any of the food delivery services deliver beer? Some of them tried to during the quarantine and got busted at checkpoints. Big slap on the hand. Bad boys. Yeah, some did, because they knew there's probably an upcharge on the other end, maybe a good tip, something like that. But yeah, they saw people moving beer and liquor in an ambulance. They caught somebody on your little food delivery motorcycles from your, what do they call it? Pandora? No. Yeah, I think that's what they call it. Food. There was food delivery services that got busted at checkpoints. Well, I'm just going to slide this 6-pack that my customer ordered in here and drop it off. Nope. Maybe some got through. I'm sure they did, but no. Hey, Phil from Philo in the Philippines, checking us out here at the Daily Exchange with Tropical Tim in the Philippines, along with Ken Unger. What's going on, folks? Nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping. And I think that I may have made a mistake here. Yes, Mercury 3 is in the house also. Wow. Great. Nice to see all you guys, man. That is just too cool, too awesome. We still have plenty of room right here up in the panel, guys. So feel free to plug in and stop in and come say hello to the other guys in the panel. So, Jake, that pizza delivery thing, I know you just recently started it. How's that working out?
It's really picking up. I'm kind of happy about it. I was worried at first, but the money's starting to come in a little better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you find I think that's probably a good idea. You leaving that company that laid you off.
Yeah.
It sounded like what you were telling me, they were kind of jerking you around there, and that's regrettable.
Yeah.
So, but I was glad you motivated it and found something in its stead, instead of sitting around worrying about it, which that's a good mark on you.
Yeah. I just wanted to get back to work. All this sitting around, no, it's not me.
Awesome. Still having a little tough time hearing you. I can make it out as long as I stop talking and don't hear any other background. One rooster and I can't hear you.
Maybe we can get back to.
Maybe it's my phone. I don't know.
What's that, 2 beers?
I was going to say to Erica, if you made a typo and you're talking 500,000 pesos, that would net you almost $10,000 US. That'd be more than enough for a month's stay in the U.S. as long as you stay away from the big 5-star hotels.
Yeah,
that's if the shit hits the fan, everything falls apart, then you have to look after yourself. 500,000, you'd be more uncomfortable for a month.
Yeah, if you can get in there too, that's going to be part of it. That's nowadays it's a lot more paperwork than just getting a visa and flying in, a tourist visa and flying in. It's going to be a lot different going forward, of course. Ken Unger saying, can't be done, Erica. There are only 3 ways that Panay can come to America. A K1 is your best shot. Yes, I was going to say that, but I'm not the visa expert. I don't claim to be. I know a little, but far from it enough anyway. I know what my status is, and that's about it, and that's kind of where I'm going to keep it. There's people out there that are very, very good at talking visas both ways for Westerners coming and Filipinos going to country specific. I don't know that, but they do know some. To me, one of the best channels to view on that would be Pirate Cove Philippines. That's all his content is. He takes every visa that any of us would be interested in and breaks it down. So much to the point, he shows you the forms, how to fill them out. It's boring. It's boring, but well worth the free viewing of it because it doesn't cost you nothing. And he breaks it down. And he even does updates. He'll come out and do updates to a specific visa. So, if there was a 3-5 month gap between you watching his video and then you actually going to process the visa, you can go back and just check his channel and see if there's any updates to that visa that you're looking at. So, and I haven't seen Walter for a while, long time. So, but of the people that speak 2 visas, that's the one I recommend because he just, goes step by step, almost block by block on the forms and what else you need to do and yada yada, the what ifs and all. Good viewing if you need to know something about visa because that's what he does. You want to know about drinking San Miguel? You come here. You want to know about processing visas? You go to Pirate Cove Philippines. All right? Is that fair? You want to know about Canada? Go to 2 beers. Who knows? Merc, what's going on, brother?
Not too much. Had a little bit of a bonfire in the yard tonight. Sat with my wife. Enjoyed the early evening. Got a frost warning for tonight, so we're buckling down for a little bit of cold.
Where are you at?
Northern Michigan.
You got a frost warning?
Yep. Supposed to get down to 29 degrees Fahrenheit tonight.
Oh.
See you later, Tom Patrick. Bruce Davis says his net is sucking right now. I get that. Violent of Philippines, Mercury 3 actual channel. Hello, friend. Just going to go eat some breakfast. Do you have enough for all of us, Phil? We'll all be right over. Oh, Jake just dropped out. That's okay.
Are you close to the Lake Mercury?
Yeah, we're close to Lake Michigan here, so it won't be severe here, but inland it will be bad. My gardenias and my tomato plants, I'm a little worried, but if they don't make it, I'll plant more.
Yeah. I was a little bit surprised. As you know, I'm in Toronto, and we've been the last couple of days, we've been around 15 to 16 degrees, which is around 40, 45 degrees Fahrenheit. So I'm quite surprised that it's going to be drop that chilly down in Michigan. So you're not that far away from me.
Yeah, it's just part of living here. We expect it, and we want to get back to the Philippines where the heat is, but my wife and son are really enjoying the weather here. And it won't be long before the snow flies again.
Yeah.
Hey, Merc, if possible, Merc, can you get just a little bit louder? Just a little bit. I'm an old guy.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm talking into the mic now.
Oh, there you go. R3 says, hey, Ken Unger, you surprised me. I never expect that. Thank you so much for that. Stay Frosty. My sour's going to try on Tuesday to get paperwork rolling again. Now government offices have opened, but even if she does, she can't come because no visas will be issued. That's correct. As far as I know, I just don't know of a lot going on. And Frosty continues, she has passport from visiting Australia a few years ago, but needs one for the kid and birth certificate. I'm not even going to touch that. There's no way I would be qualified to answer that. And again, I only know, with regards to U.S., I'm not sure what the Philippines and Australians have connected with.
I told them that it's closed.
DC is the USA is basically going for herd immunity at this point. Reaction was too slow to lock down. Wouldn't that be something? Everybody into the pool, right? Oh my goodness, wouldn't that be something? So, Merc, how's that? Are you done with that fence and everything? You doing okay in the backyard?
Yeah, we got that all done. Looking good. Looking at my security cameras right now. We're all locked down. We're in lockdown here. Had my neighbor come across the street, and he didn't have a mask on today. And I, what? We're social distancing. You want to borrow my air compressor? You put on a mask.
So you are currently in a lockdown?
They lightened it today. The governor of the state of Michigan, today's the last day for the major lockdown. Now we're in kind of a...
Nice. Jam Raw. Awesome. Good to see you. Thank you so much for coming in. How's everything going with James and Jebby and the girls? Always good to see Jam Raw. Just an amazing, awesome supporter and a great channel. Just a funny couple. Just hilarious. Oh my gosh. Give them a look if you ever get a chance. We've got room for more people up here in the panel. Got some good guys up here. Ladies especially. Come on up. Don't be shy. Nobody in here bites. Very hard anyway, I'm pretty sure.
I bite.
Tim Daziak was asking, has Canada opened its borders to tourism yet? No, they have not. And they've extended the closure of the U.S.-Canada borders, except for essentials.
Kathy O is still here, and Jeb Jam would like to discuss political views on corn dogs. Because he read the crawl line. So he's trying to notch it up a little bit. Political views on corn dogs. That would be awesome. Yeah, I'd even want to hear Scoot's take on that. He'll find something to dig a hole into it. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. R3, I have passport, but it's useless for traveling because I've never been travel in my whole life. Yeah, right now, you can make plans, R3. You can always make plans, but I think it's going to be a while before there's any real global movement of just flat out tourists. I mean, one country is going to do it before this country, and then it's going to be a slow domino effect, I think, if it even reaches those stages. Some of them may not even for a long time. They're afraid.
Look at New Zealand. They've cleared the last case, but they're not opening up their borders yet.
Yeah, no government or leader, I should say, or government wants to have blame laid at their shoes for having everything under control and then allowing tourists back in, and then it starts again. You know what I mean?
Except for Trump.
Well, yeah, that's a different monster right there, a totally different character.
Yeah, I like his last one there. He's going to start his rallies up, but anybody that attends this rally has got to sign a disclaimer that they won't sue him if they get the COVID-19 at his rallies.
I haven't heard that. He does a lot of things that make you scratch your head a little bit, Ken Enger's saying, Jeb Jam, I want to express my political views on shower curtains. Give me just a minute, guys. Go ahead and chat. I'll be right back.
Ken Unger wants to express his political views on shower curtains. I did stay frosty. I didn't bash Trump. I just stated what he tweeted, that he was he's in a hurry to start up his political rallies again, but he's going to demand that people sign a disclaimer that they will not sue him if they catch COVID-19 at his rallies.
Right. And then that's where we're going to leave that, as the crawl line stipulates.
Exactly.
We definitely don't run into that. Again, there's plenty of channels you can go, and I'm as opinionated as anybody, and I like a good debate and good banter too, but this channel is just not designed for that. This channel, and everyone knows that. I don't have to go into that. So come on up, guys. Let's go. Let's
come and join the panel, Des.
Two beers. Who's the other
That was
Canadian
Lefty all around
with the other channel? Who's she talking about?
I think it was Lefty all around.
R3, yes, TT, I wish to travel to other country even one time so I experience it before I'm gone in this world. I would look for open country. Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and say you're never going to travel, but right now is a good time to plan if you want to visit another country and save some money and cross your T's and dot your I's and get everything in order. But everything's changing, damn near daily with regards to travel and the rules and the stipulations and the quarantines that you're going to be up against and the testing, and all part of the new norm as we hear it. So I couldn't tell you when they're going to open the doors for people to move about the planet freely again. We are all basically feeling, getting a little taste of what it's like to live in North Korea, I guess. I don't know. And that's a joke, of course, but, yeah, you become, every country's kind of going into an isolation de facto mode. Would you agree with that, panel, to a degree?
I think things are going to open up again, but probably not towards the end of July, somewhere around there.
I feel that it's going to take a little bit of time, but we'll get back to normal. To hear the new normal or the new norm is kind of disconcerting to me. This is not new and it's not normal, in my opinion. We've had this in the past, and it's a lot of fear and a lot of uncertainty, but I think things will open up faster than what people realize here within the next 3-4 months.
Oh my goodness. James, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm well. How's Jebby and the girls doing today?
They're doing pretty good. I got two little chitlins that know how to use the refrigerator now. So,
Awesome.
And food keeps disappearing.
Don't know if everybody in the panel knows each other.
No, I know James and I know 2 beers.
You got some guy named Mercury 3 Actual Factual, 3 beers, and another guy named Titty. Did you hear me say that?
TT.
You struck gold! You struck gold!
Well, maybe. Would it be louder? We'll try it.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you could be a little louder, maybe.
Hold on.
I was using Titty Titty Bang Bang for a while. The first time I did that on Go Go Bobos, he was laughing for about 10 minutes nonstop. And I finally found out why he was laughing so hard. Apparently, titty is a slang in Tagalog for penis.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
that's true. 2 beers. TT means penis or bird in Tagalog.
Correct.
I thought that was Tintin.
No, titty.
Where are we going with this?
TT.
Not going anywhere. I was using the name Titty Titty Bang Bang on the panels for a while.
Oh, really? When was this?
First time I went on JLBs with Titty Titty Bang Bang, he flipped out.
Okay, so
That's
I got
normal.
so I want to discuss my political views.
Tim Ziek, I have to go now. I'm going to test checkpoint at Angela City. Thanks so much for stopping, brother Tim Ziek. Take care of yourself. Malo's 63 in Australia. Bars are open. Just had my first beer on tap in 2 months. That would be nice. James Lonergan. And he's from Milwaukee, so he's one of my brothers from another mother. You asked before, I visited Boca 4 times before my decision to retire there. I did research on what was available that I liked as food and housing and recommend people visit before deciding. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, anyone who comes here sight unseen, gets off a plane, says, yep, this is where I'm going to live. I'll say 1 in 500 might end up staying at least 5 years. Maybe. Too much culture shock. But that would be the same if you went to any country in the world. Philippines is not exclusive of that that idea. Yeah, if someone dropped me off in any country for the first time, I don't know that I'm going to live there or not. Don't you want to kind of take a look around for yourself?
So, Tim, you said that you see a lot of failure in the retirement there. What do you think the reason for the failure in the retirement is? I can see it from my end, but what is your view?
Expectations not being met, not enough Western creature comforts to satisfy them. Once they use up a few of them and they can't seem to find any more, they give up. Poor planning financially. Coming here without a residual income. You come here with $25,000 to live forever. I'll save even $50,000. Guess what? That's going to run out. If nothing's replacing it on a monthly basis, rotational wise, that's going to run out. And then after that, and I'm just giving you several main reasons that from my experience. Another one is guys just get themselves in trouble. They get with a girl, and it's not that the girl's so bad necessarily, although you can be one of the unlucky ones and end up with a bad girl. But there's girls here that end up with bad Westerners. I think it all pans out.
I agree.
But just getting themselves in trouble and getting in over their head too quickly, too fast, without understanding culture, traditions. I think you really have to have a clear understanding of whether you live here with her or you take her back with you, it doesn't matter, because you're going to have to respect and understand some of her cultures and traditions back in the West, because she's going to want to lean on those and draw on them once in a while. So, yeah, I think you really have to get an appreciation, an understanding, and then an appreciation of what makes the Filipina different from Westerners, Western women, or whatever. But they come over here and they rush into things, and next thing you know, they're jumping out of that relationship. They spent time, energy, money, probably leaving behind assets just to get out of the relationship, and then they go start another one, and the cycle starts all over again. So to me, those are the main reasons.
The one thing that I find, or that I see, and I could be wrong, just what I'm seeing, especially in the YouTube community, like you said, expectations. They're tired of their job. They just want to leave America. They're tired of the daily grind, and they just want to go. And they think that the Philippines is going to be their savior, and they mismanage their retirement funds, or they don't have anything. They cash in their 401k, move there, and like you said, no residual income. So they resort to other methods to try to supplement their income, and that's not even working, or it fails for them.
Well, most foreigners, and they go to the Philippines expecting to start up a business. Quite often, they fail.
Woo! Dez is in the house. Hello, Dez. Guys, please welcome Dez.
Hello, Dez.
Hello, Des.
Hello, Sir Tim. Hello to Beers, Mercury, and Jam. And I'm sorry for butting in.
Oh, butting away.
And I mean, for butting in your panel. And hello, everyone in the chat.
Yeah, you're not butting in.
You're not butting in. So have you got 10 essential questions for us tonight, Des?
No, probably not today. I don't want to annoy everyone.
Well, let's flip that around real quick, just to Des. Why do you think
Yes, sir.
Westerners,
Yes.
Western men come here? What would be some of the main reasons why they fail? Western men come here. What would be some of the main reasons why they fail?
Oh, the main reasons why they fail coming into the Philippines?
Yes.
Hello, Sir Tim. Is that the question?
Yes. Can you hear me? Okay, there you go.
Or, sorry, I just need a clarification on that.
Why
They
in
fail
your
coming to
opinion,
the
why do a lot of
Philippines.
foreigners who go to the Philippines to retire, why do they fail at it?
Is it because if you mean there's a failure coming to Philippines?
In your opinion, why do a lot of foreigners who go to the Philippines to retire, why do they fail at it?
Oh, all right. That's
Why do they want to go running back home?
No, they're already in the Philippines, and in their effort to retire here, they have to go back home.
Why do they want to go running back home? Just give me one second.
Oh, yeah, that's a good question.
They're already in the Philippines, and in their effort to retire.
Excuse me 1 second. Des, do you still have the YouTube window volume up?
Yeah, something's open.
We're getting feedback from you.
1 second.
Sorry, because my mom is calling me. Okay, maybe I'll try to answer them.
1 second. Des, do you still have the YouTube window volume up?
Yeah, something's open.
We're getting feedback from you. Or not feedback.
Oh, all right. Maybe because I'm using headphone. I'm not sure if you are hearing a static or
if you have the YouTube window still open, you got to mute the
a
volume
weird
on
sound.
the YouTube. We're not feedback.
Static or some kind of
We're getting an echo. No, if you have the YouTube window still open, you got to mute the volume on the YouTube.
Oh, I think this is because of the headphone again.
They're working now?
Okay. Um,
No, we're getting an echo.
mhm. Okay. Sorry, Sir Tim. I think I just have to switch to the computer, and I'll be back. If then I'll answer the question. I'm
Yes,
sorry.
you're working now.
I'll, I'll,
No, and it seems that every time I use a phone for a StreamYard, it's the same. Anyway, I'll be back. I'm sorry.
Well, Des, you probably have two
I'll
windows
take a
I'll
swing at
open.
that.
You
switch
probably
to
have
the.
two windows open.
I'll take a swing at that question.
Yeah.
I'll take a swing at it. The reason why they're there and they want to go back home is because they're a screw up. They think that if they change the place that they're at, they won't screw up. They don't want to believe that they have to change. And so
I
everywhere
agree
they
with
go,
that,
they continue
James.
to screw up. Huh?
I agree with that 100%.
Yeah, it's about adaptability. Many come over here and, you know, exactly. If you're coming over here and you're concerned that you might not adapt and adjust to Philippine lifestyle, customs, traditions, all those things, you better carry your happy butt over to Dumaguete, Cebu City, or Angela City, so you can just be cheek to cheek, butt to butt with other Westerners. Because if you drift anywhere away from those places, you're going to be deep off into it, as far as deep off into living the life of a Filipino. Yeah, you can make some adjustments, to make some certain things comfortable for you. That's fine. You can do that. But every time you step out your door, know that you're in the Philippines. You're not in, Muskegon, Michigan, or Fond du Lac, Wisconsin, or Scobie, Montana, or whatever. And I think a lot of them make that mistake. So, man, it's just too much Filipino for me. Filipino meaning everything. It's too much. They didn't consider it. They didn't come here and spend a couple weeks, 30 days before making that big move. Just because you marry a Filipina and you got a mail order bride or whatever, or you met one in the States or wherever, or in Australia, doesn't necessarily mean if you relocated here with her later in life that you're gonna be successful at it. You have to have some understandings, very clear understandings of what you're getting yourself into. And
Well, my thinking on that, Tim, is that a lot of these individuals that are going to the Philippines, marrying a Filipina, misjudged their retirement fund. They cashed out their 401k. They're tired of the humdrum of America. They just want a different, and they think they're going to be millionaires in the Philippines, and they piss it away real quick.
that's right.
And then they have to find other means of income. And
File in the Philippines says, I'm sorry, if she is using headphones, oh, it's talking about Des, then she should be automatically mute computer. Yep, okay. John Baker's in the house. Hello, nice to see you. I just eat ice cream cake. Bill Pruitt, I think a lot of Americans go to the Philippines looking for an easy way out, trying to escape normal life. But all life has stress. It's hard for many to accept. You can't run away from problems. I actually agree with that. That's a reason they come over here, and it could contribute to a reason they fail. But yeah, they come here and say, "Oh, what? How cheap is it over there? Oh, sure. Yeah, let me just run over there. I saved up a few dollars, and they get over here, and next thing you know, they're throwing money down for an apartment or a house, some form of transportation, furniture for the house, and all these things, and eating out and going around exploring. It's like, man, I'm down to $1,000, and I have no money coming in. What am I going to do? Well, I know, Facebook or YouTube.
No,
I agree with that. And it seems like a lot of foreigners are actually falling into that YouTube trap of super chat, super sticker, easy money, PayPal, whatever. And
Yeah.
they just mismanaged their life. They didn't have. They had a plan, but they didn't have a backup plan, and now they're screwed. And that's my opinion.
Yeah, there's many on the streets here, Westerners that are they're homeless. There's a good amount of them. That's hard to
sad.
believe. That's hard to believe, isn't it?
Well, I don't see how someone who lives in the U.S. and they need
Bathroom
1,000
break.
to 2,000 square feet to live good, to consider to move to the Philippines where you're going to be living in like 400 to 600 square feet. You know, more like 400 square feet. It's like
Right, right.
and 400 square feet is going to be kind of like equivalent to the cost of living in the U.S. It's like, so why would you leave the U.S. where you can get around comfortably and easily in your own environment? You know, all your laws for God knows how many years you've been living there. You know how to weave your way through any kind of situation. Why would you want to go to the Philippines, live in a much smaller home on a much smaller piece of land? Like you complain about your neighbor's grass and trash all over the streets, and you're gonna go to the Philippines where there's trash all over the streets, dogs are everywhere, people are burning their trash, the smoke is coming right through your window if you have glass in your window. So why do you want to go there? I mean, for
I,
me,
I can
for,
I think I could explain that a little bit. In its inexperience in life situations, they've never traveled in their life. People like me and Tropical Tim, we've traveled the world through the military. We've experienced many cultures. These people are not experienced in life. They expect that what I have here, I have a U.S. dollar. I can go there and I can buy whatever I want, and they don't have it. They don't have it. They mismanage their funds, and they don't have the experience to accept another culture.
like for me, Merk, for me, I come from a background where we have no problems digging a hole and using the bathroom. We have no problems catching rainwater so we can shower and drink for the day. We've got no problems burning in our backyard, you know. We got no problems with roosters and chickens. Like, I mean, we wake up with the sun and we go to sleep with the sun. You know what I mean? So for someone that's saying, oh, they got to have this and they got to have that, and they live a certain way in the US, and they think that they're going to go to the Philippines and live much better, it costs way more money to live the lifestyle that they really want in the US. It costs like 3 times more to live that lifestyle in the Philippines.
Right, and if you're
So,
not content in the United States and you don't have the funds in the United States, you're going to be destitute in the Philippines. And
oh
it
yeah,
comes down to happiness. What makes you happy? And if they're not happy here, they're not going to be happy anywhere. If you don't have enough money here, you're not going to have enough money anywhere. And
dude,
that's what I was saying, and I agree with you.
yeah, because we went to the Philippines. This is a family of four, right? A family of four went to the Philippines, and we maintained our lifestyle just like here in the States, and we traveled all around. I mean, every 3 or 4 days we were in a different city. Dude, that thing costs about, not including our airlines ticket, costs about $12,000 for 7 weeks. Just gone. Poof. Every 3 to 4 days in a different city. I looked at my wife, I said, what in the world is going on here? You know, I said, good Lord. And we were going to spend 3 months. And I said, well, lucky thing we're not spending 3 months, because it's time to go home. You're talking about, uh, because we're living in a hotel. Many times we went to family and friends, so we didn't have to pay hotel. But you're talking about going out, having a good time. You're talking about feeding 4 people 3 square meals a day and
Right.
snacks. Talking about entrance fees for 4 people, and every once in a while it's entrance fees for like ten
But was it
people.
really 4 people? Was it you, your wife, and your children, or were you taking other people too? Because some people just assume when you're in the Philippines and you're a foreigner, um, you're going to pay for everything. So not only do you have your wife and your children and yourself, but you're paying entrance fees, you're paying other things, food. You're paying for more than just your family. Am I correct?
Well, we only did that twice. Luckily, Jebby's family is understanding. You know, they don't expect us to pay for everything. So, and then her friends are understanding. They didn't expect us to pay for everything. And in some instances, I wasn't the only foreigner there because they also have a couple of boyfriend and husbands that are foreigners, her friends and one relative. So they kind of understood. It was like no, 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 no. And actually, they treated us quite a few times. So which was real nice. So we were getting treated here and there.
That's
But
awesome.
for people who think that they're gonna go there and the itty bitty money that they believe they can't make it work. Like for instance, I told one guy, I said, you know what, I'm gonna put a 2 bedroom 2 bath mobile home in my field, and I think I'm just gonna go live in a mobile home and rent the house out and let somebody else pay off the mortgage. And and this person was asking me, well, why would I do that? You know, now this is somebody who wants to move to the Philippines when they retire. And I'm looking at the guy like, dude, man, if you can't live in a mobile home here, where the heck are you going to live in the Philippines? Because I mean, the living quarters are going to be even smaller than a mobile home, and that didn't register for him.
Okay, I think we might have Des back.
Hello,
There she
guys.
is.
Sorry, guys.
I want to thank all my guests for coming by and still being here. Appreciate you all. Hope you're enjoying the conversation at hand. See a lot of the comments coming in. Difficult to interrupt people and read them all. So keep it going, guys. You're doing great, both on the panel and in the stream. Appreciate it. So, were you ready to respond to that question, Des? Why do you think foreigners, when they come here, end up failing?
Well, I can only say one reason. Maybe this is a harsh one, but I hope not. I I think
No, speak the truth.
well, uh, they didn't do their homework. So, like before going here. So, I think anyone should do that. Everyone.
You're
Whether
right,
you
Des.
are.
I agree with that. They didn't do their homework. That's a very fair and honest statement.
Okay. Yeah. So I mean, everyone. Like whether you are on vacation or for retirement and whatnot. So I think you need to you need to know the things that you need to be familiar with in a country, especially it's not your own territory, and you know those consequences in case you would do something nasty or um, uh, and any other stuff, right? So yeah, and yeah, can I share some stories? It's not about LDR, Sir Tim, so don't worry.
Well, go ahead, Des.
Okay. So, well, it almost became an LDR, but this guy from US. So, uh, So I chatted with him a dating app, something like that, a few years ago, and then so he was planning to go to the Philippines to meet his dream girl or a Filipina, and then well he finally uh, visited her, and then unfortunately I thought he was too overwhelmed because
Are you talking about No Neck?
I'm not sure. I haven't heard this story. I haven't watched the episodes, but
Oh, you gotta watch it from the moment they're driving away. They're in the taxi going away from the airport. He's looking left and right. Oh my God, is it safe here? Is it safe here?
sorry. Yeah, probably the same story. And then so this guy from USA, I think he's somewhat an average American guy who overwhelmed and then so happy like someone from Philippines accepted him, chatted with him, and then I actually met the guy in a mall here. The only reason that we met was he needed to sold his laptop and phone to me
Uh-huh.
because he's running out of cash. And
Yeah.
I
Did
feel
you get a
so
good deal?
bad. Yeah, I think
That's good.
I
Well, you helped him out.
yeah, oh well, he's not really a close friend, but someone I knew in the internet, and uh he met his girlfriend and the family, and then unfortunately he wanted to go back to USA, and I can't do anything for him because I'm not really an average or a middle class woman. So I didn't hear anything from him since then, and what I know, he told me he is should we
You
say
li-
stuck in the airport.
What's that at the airport?
um he told me that he was able to collect some cash to buy a ticket going back to USA. And then the last thing I've heard from him was, yes, I'm trapped here in USA airport. I forgot the name of the airport. And like I don't know who to approach to ask for help because he,
YMCA.
does it make sense? What do you think, guys? I'm not sure if he's telling the truth, but yeah, I met him here, and he said he wanna go back to USA because he's running out of funds, and yeah, and I'm so sad for him. So that's it.
Yeah. Well, I guess you dodged one on that one.
Well, I think a lot of Westerners, um, at first glance, they see where other Westerners are here doing well, um, at different levels, of course, um, finding their niche, their happiness, living life, and they automatically assume, well, if he can do it, I can do it, kind of deal. It's like, well, no, that's not true. Um, and that's where the lack of doing homework is. They get attracted to it, and they get enthralled with it, and they invest themselves into the hypothetical life that right now is only a pipe dream form. And when the frustrations and stresses that come with living in the West, they automatically assume, well, there's so many over there that are living the good life, and this, that, and the other, and cheap and all that, and they make that they make that leap, and it's really just a leap of faith. They assume they're going to come over here, and they're going to be just as good as the next guy, again at varying levels, and that's just not the case. That's totally false.
Right, and I agree with that. However, Tim, a lot of the foreigners that are doing it are younger people, cashing out their 401k, selling all their property moving there thinking they're gonna live the lifestyle of the rich and famous, and they just can't do it. They don't have multiple retirements like you and I do, right? And they don't have that fluid income, so they spend everything that they have, and they're sitting there not happy. They don't have the ability to actually go out and be happy anymore. They're not happy in America. They're not going to be happy in the Philippines. They don't have that fluid cash flow. And when I say fluid, yeah, I got multiple retirements, but people, men go there thinking that they're going to find the grass greener there, and it just don't happen. It,
That's true.
What's
And-
up?
Yeah, really, the grass doesn't grow well there.
I'd like to welcome Bill Platt. Bill Platt.
Oh my God. Well,
It just dries up.
Bill Platt.
oh, well,
Nice to see
How's
you, Bill.
everyone
Thank you.
doing?
Sir Tim, do you actually know what? What's the meaning of Bill's last name?
Yes, I do.
It's all right.
Des, his last
sir.
name. Everybody has one. It's like an excuse.
Okay. All right.
Diba?
Opo. Yes.
my last name smells like roses.
Ooh.
Well, my last name is really Pruitt, but all my Filipino friends here used to always joke that it sounds like the word "puet," which kind of fits because I can be an ass sometimes.
Okay.
That's too funny. MMK's in the house. Nice to see MMK. And I never did get to say hi to Maybe. I'm sure there might be a few others I've missed, but we're conversating. So you hate stepping on people. You can call a quick timeout and read a text or greet a couple people. So if I missed you, my apologies. Not my design, but hey, we got a full panel. So sit back, enjoy the conversation, and keep chiming in with your opinions. So Bill, what's your take on Westerners coming to the Philippines?
Summit, so
It's Jebby. Woo! Hi, Jebby.
Oh boy, Jebby's here.
I gotta go.
I'm gonna get him.
Take care, guys.
Than's for coming by, James.
Thanks for coming
Really
by.
appreciate you.
Take care, James.
Well,
We love you.
Care.
There's an opening, guys. So get somebody else to come on up here and share their take. Very good, interesting conversation we're having here. It is mostly opinionated, but there's enough experience to base it on facts. So coming up and share your opinions with us, anybody. Go ahead, Bill. What is your take on what we're talking about?
Well, I think it's based a lot on your first experience. They say first impressions, and my first time in Manila, I flew in to see Rose. I didn't know what to expect. I had never been farther away from home in my life. I had only, I knew a few Filipino friends. They tried to prepare me, which didn't help because they just used to always tease me about, oh, well, we don't use toilet paper in the Philippines. So, what are you going to do? And all this stuff. It wasn't a whole lot of help. But, I got there and I didn't know how to get around. I didn't know where anything was. Of course, there was no GPS or Google Maps or anything like that at the time that I had anyways. So I had to rely completely on Rose and her family to kind of help me. And they were so awesome. But I'll tell you, when we stayed up at this hotel in Manila, they kept telling me it was overpriced. It was like 6,000 pesos per night. And I kept thinking, well, 120 bucks a night, that ain't bad. Apparently, I got taken advantage of, and there's, I think the second night I decided to just go walk around after everyone went to sleep. And I went outside the hotel. I started walking around. I got around the corner and some guy tried to mug me. Now, granted, I grew up in Southern California. I'm used to that. But this guy was different. He walked up, pulled out his tiny little penknife, and said, "Excuse me, sir, may I have your money, please?" And I looked at him. It's like, really? You're mugging me and you say please? you know? And I couldn't help it. I kind of laughed at him, and the guy just kind of, he got intimidated, and he just says, "Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry for taking your time," and he left. And
Sounds like a Canadian.
Yeah, maybe, but it was crazy because, to me that was a good experience. I was like, my God, they're so friendly. They say please when they mug you. you know, it was
Wow.
crazy.
Two Beers, what's your take on this? Failures in the Philippines.
I think it's mostly the type of character who wants things done his way all the time, immediately.
Definitely.
They express domination over their partners, which usually doesn't end up well in the long run in any relationship.
Well, and in the Philippines too, they've been, occupied by so many different countries over the past that they don't take it no more.
I had an experience of almost getting mugged one time on the boardwalk near the where the water fountain is in was that Malati?
Yeah, in Malate.
Yeah. Fortunately, I had spotted these two characters sizing me up and following me around for a while. And when I got to the onto the boardwalk near where the marina is, there was a bunch of kids swimming, and a buku vendor pulls up. So I gave him a couple hundred pesos. It says, give every one of these kids at least a couple of them. Nobody over 14 years old. And there was an older gentleman living on the street, usually slept on the sidewalk across from the hotel, and every morning I gave him my second breakfast. He pointed them out, and I signaled to him that I had already seen them.
Mm-hmm.
And when I bought all these kids the buku juices, there was 10, 15 kids there. And these two guys decided they wanted to get the buku juice too. These kids kicked the crap out of these two guys to keep them out of the way. They were wanting that buku juice. It didn't matter who. Get these two guys out of the way. They were kicking at them.
I'll tell you though, anytime something's offered for free in the Philippines, people will flock to it. I mean, it doesn't really happen. So, I mean, I even noticed that there was one time we were there. We were in Manila, and one of the Jollibees was offering like a free hamburger if you bought a hot dog or something like that in the mall. I mean, literally, as soon as they opened, there was probably, 2,000-3,000 people in line blocking up the whole mall just to get to the Jollibees.
Bill, let me give you a tip here. Don't eat hot dogs at the malls.
Well, I already found that out the hard way, but
Yeah, for a while I would go there first thing in the morning because it's air conditioned.
Mhm.
Hey, chat room, we have room for one more. So I'd like to see somebody come on up. I won't shout out any names, but there's plenty in there. Somebody come on up and share your thoughts on this. We'd love to hear from you. Yeah, a lot of the ways I look at it when I summarize and add everything up, I think those that are more prone to making mistakes when they come here are those that are rushing into it and just going way too fast. And here in the Philippines, life is not fast. It's absolutely the opposite.
Yeah,
And because
right.
it doesn't speed up fast enough for them, in their effort and desire to catch up with what they think they're behind on, they end up doing themselves in. They're going about it the wrong way. And that, again, comes down to poor planning, not having been here, but either 0 times or maybe 1, and basing their decision on others that live here, videos, live streams, this, that, and the other. And again,
Zero life experience outside America.
That's right.
That's exactly right. But also at the same time, there's, like in the Philippines, if you want to survive, you got to show respect. Whereas in most Western countries, you have to earn respect. It's completely opposite. So a lot of people just aren't prepared for it.
That's correct. Want to welcome Roma and John. Thanks so much. Really good to see you. Thanks for stopping by the Daily Exchange with Tropical Tim in the Philippines. So, Des, what are your personal experiences, if you care to share them, with dating or even knowing, just not dating, but just having a friendship with Western men? Could you see, and if it's multiple, if you've ran into different Western men casually or whatever, have you seen differences in different ones? Could you tell those that were in it over their head and those that were a little bit more secure in what they were doing?
That's a good one. All right, I'll try to think of, should we say, similarities or differences. I hope no one will get butthurt on what I'm going to say.
No, we want you to be you're in the panel. This, you speak from your heart.
We're all tough. Just go for it.
So this is not to discriminate. So this is just based on my personal experiences. And are we okay to state a country? Well, I want to, just to compare. Okay, so I found it right. The Englishmen they are sweeter than the American guys. Sorry, Tim. Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's a different culture. They have different views.
You're basing all this on your experience, your opinion. So go for it. No problem.
And because the last time I dated an American guy, so he was so cocky, and I had an argument with him. Like, I told him, and I was so dramatic. There was a theatrical play, so it was like, oh, you know what? I'm so upset with you because you are so Mr. Know-it-all, and I hate you. And then we stopped the date, and then I went back to Manila, which actually the time I was in the province to meet him, but because of that, the attitude that he showed me, because he was complaining a lot about the culture of the Filipinos, which is for me.
I'll tell you, if you want to survive in any country, don't complain about the country you're living in. That's a big
So
deal.
yeah.
Oh,
How
hello,
was
pal.
how
Are
was it?
you?
Hello,
Hey,
James.
James.
Welcome to James L. Thank you so much for coming on up, brother. Appreciate that. Sit back and we'll get to you here in just a minute. Go ahead and continue, Des. And I only had one question along the way.
Okay,
Um,
thank you.
is that now? Is this your encounter? Is that just with one American? I'm just curious.
Oh, yeah. Recently it was an American. So, oh no, there's another one. He was a nice one actually. So, but I think we didn't match. So sorry, Des.
Yeah, right.
Yes, not all of you. Not all Americans are cocky and should we say rude or disrespectful. But uh, there are few, or say I believe there are still many of you who are uh, sweet persons and thoughtful, understanding. But it's just running into the right person, I guess. And yeah, you just have to check if the two of you got chemistry, or the emotions are
Well,
there, or the feelings are developing. Otherwise, I don't think that the relationship will continue.
yeah. Well, a lot of it, I think, depends on how that American was raised. I mean, you never know. I mean, until you get to know them. So you just got to kind of take the risk sometimes.
I agree, Bill. I've met a lot of people all over the world, a lot of different cultures, and depends on how they're raised. It depends on their attitude. I met a lot of foreigners, and I'll just leave it at that. That they're like Des said, they're butthurt over everything, and
Yeah. Mhm.
you can't make them happy if they're not happy in their own country, their own culture. They're not going to be happy in the Philippines. And the Philippines is a beautiful place.
Yeah,
Exactly.
absolutely.
Here's a couple of comments from our outsiders looking in. Darksider says some Americans and Australians think that the culture should change for them. Colonial mentality the other way, clowns. And then Kathy O. Palawan, who is a Filipina living here, says, I agree to that, TT. Mostly are rushing as if they're going to be late, like they want to live together in just a week of dating. Make it months at least.
Well, I'm going to respect no political or religion here, and I won't get into it, but we won't talk about colonialism and the mentality of certain countries. I just not going to do it.
Wheels down, good day to you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Everybody in the chat room, please greet Wheels down, and I will appreciate that so much. But this, the owners of this channel usually take care of that well anyway, so we're always appreciative of that. That's what keeps people coming back. They want to be made to feel welcome. Go ahead and continue on. Let's go over to James Longren. Before I get your opinion on this, James, what high school did you go to in Milwaukee?
I went to Boys Tech as it was changing over to Milwaukee Tech.
Okay, yep, and I know it. That's right. Yeah, I'm a Pulaski scrum right over there on
I had lots
27
of friends at Pulaski.
Oklahoma. Class of 77. Salute.
Yeah, I had 4 years of auto shop at Tech. So.
Nice. So, do you have a take on the panel's conversation today?
Yeah, I was going to mention what Jeb said. I had the same thing with when I announced I was going to retire over there to my family. All my family members who did not travel worldly or to other countries were all like, "Are you sure? Oh, it's going to be dangerous. Oh, this and that. All this stuff in their minds." And all of my relatives that have been to Europe and Asia, and friends of mine who have been all over the world are like, "Oh, that's cool. We're going to come visit you there. We're going to step out from there and visit all the other countries in Asia." So there you go. With this point of people that haven't traveled who just like live in their little bubble who don't understand it and the adventure of it. My brother has been hiking in the Andes. He was hiking, in Asia, South America. He works for the Center for Disease Control in Atlanta. He does papers. He's been in Sierra Leone doing papers on the Ebola virus. So, and he was one of them that said, "Oh yeah, good. Hope you get a big apartment. We're coming to visit."
So I see real quick here, MMP is in the house. How come I haven't seen him? Is MMP Mountain Man Philippines in the house?
Yeah, I think he's here.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes, certain.
I must have been looking away every time.
To play Mario Kart in our
Every
team.
time he must.
So hard because
And I was going to say with
can't even get.
with Bill's experience there. Yeah, when I was at my first hotel in Bacolod, it was like kind of a main street, and the first thing I always do is kind of like I don't want to call it grease the palms or anything, but do make my good experience. And then my second time, I was right off Laxon Street in Bacolod, right on 6th. And, I was friends with the guards. I brought them, the guards that stand in front of the buildings, brought the guys food, bought them fruit, made friends with them, the guards across the street at the cake shop and all this stuff. So, like you said, I had people that were kind of watching out for me and making sure I was getting the right cab, when I get into a cab until I started using Grab and all that stuff.
Well, that's important too, to have people that'll help you make the adjustment.
Well, even down the street at the main crosswalk, they had traffic director cops or whatever they're called, traffic enforcement. And I was walking down that way, and I went past the 7-Eleven, and I knew the guys were standing out there in the heat and the sun, so I stopped into the 7-Eleven, got 3 bottles of water, and walked up. Hey, you guys are cooking out here today, and I handed them all waters, and they're like, "Oh, thank you, sir." More people to watch out for me as I, because that was on the way to the ATM.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I just figured can't hurt. That cost me hardly anything.
Well, I remember one time we were staying in some kind of hotel. It was fairly close to home. It was in La Union. And we were just staying there just to kind of experience something new. And I decided at 11 o'clock at night that I wanted to go get some beer. The bar in the hotel was already closed. The nearest 7-Eleven was about a mile away, and I just told, I went down to the lobby and I told the guard, I said, "Hey, I'm gonna walk to the 7-Eleven, no problem." Well, he wouldn't hear of it. I told him, I said, "Well, if you want to come with me, that's okay." And he says, "No, I can't abandon my post, but give me a second." He went and talked to the front desk girl. She made a phone call. And then next thing you know, the girl that runs the bar came down and reopened the bar just for me. And I'm sorry, you can't get much better customer service than that.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. And all I wanted was a couple of beers,
Yeah, I was walking back from the ATM from my little trip that day, and there's this probably kid about 10 years old selling those, fiber towels. And he's like, "Oh, 3 for $100, 3 for $100." And I'm like, okay, okay. And he's selling stuff to make money because I think their family was camping out in the back lot of the McDonald's down the street. So I bought 3 of them from him. He's like, okay. So random took his money, and I got my little microfiber towels. And then I was standing out in front of the Airbnb, and he comes walking up with a dog on a chain. I don't know where he got the dog from. And he looks at me and he rubs his tummy like I'm hungry. I said, "Are you hungry?" So I got 4 guards behind watching me.
Yeah.
And I said, "Okay, now wait." And there's a convenience store in the lobby of the building. So I'm not going to give the kid money. I don't want him sniffing glue or whatever the hell they're going to do.
Yeah.
So I walk in a little convenience store. I get him 2 bun-wrapped sausage rolls and a carton of milk. And I went out and said, "Here you go." And the guards were like, "Sir, you have such a good heart." And, I made big scores with all the guards there for watching my ass. So.
Yeah, well, and the thing is, a lot of like what I've encountered personally is a lot of those kids, like the street kids that are begging for money, actually, they're pretty much orphans. They're working for some other guy on that street that's forcing them to go out and get money. And, I mean, it's sad, but it happens.
Yeah, the one guy that vlogs our Asia at Night from I think he's from Britain. He's lived there for like 20 years. He recorded some of those kids. They were up on the main drag on Laxing trying to hit up everybody getting off the jeepneys and everything. But I think they were working for some dude or somebody.
Well, yeah, and you know it because as soon as you give one kid something, they all swarm you, wanting 1 peso, 5 pesos, just anything. And then you see them, they all go back to the same guy.
You
Yeah,
gotta
we
watch.
saw
You gotta watch Jeff not come running up and start pawing at your pockets.
Yep.
Yeah. I've had
I mean,
old ladies do that, but they were just trying to cop a feel.
Yeah, you saw me yesterday on my walkie-talkie. I stopped at various points along my travel, and I was, doling out treats for kids because that's who I look for. I'll give to adults. That's no problem if it looks like they could use whatever it is I'm buying. Tahoe and
Yeah, you're doing a pineapple juice.
fried chicken. Yeah, I gave that to the adults. They were standing in line there at some store or whatever. So yeah, you see, like when I get the attention of one, all of a sudden they come out of the woodwork in most cases, which is fine. I'll stay there as long as I feel like and say, that's it. See you later. Goodbye. Real quick. A very good friend of mine, Doreen's Everyday Channel, has popped in. So nice to see you, dear. How are you? I hope everything's going well where you're at. And I'd like to say hello to Rokon, Montana. First timer, I believe. I don't think I've seen you here before, but welcome. And we'll read a quick one from Kathy Opalawan. One thing that would connect a Filipina to a Westerner for a long-time relationship is if they agree to meet halfway. Well, I think it's normal. And it's a give and take process for a relationship to last. So yeah, that's some pretty good advice from a Filipina that lives here. So who better to ask?
When I was lucky, I got into a family that they don't ask for anything really. Anything they get, it's because we care about them and we want to give it to them.
Bill, that's awesome. I have the same relationship with my family, and I can feel what you're saying. Thank you.
Well, a lot of it is about the true traditional way, the Filipina pride. They don't, you know, it, you know, according to the old tradition, they don't want to ask for help, and that's the way my wife Rose was raised, and that's the way her parents were raised. And yeah, if you hear about someone who's in need, if you want to help them, fine, but they're never going to ask.
Can I say something on that? Sorry, 2 years.
I was gonna say, I wish I had all my relatives were like that.
Like I said, I got lucky.
I need money for fertilizer. It's 2 weeks from harvesting the crop. That is not a good investment.
Bill, can I add, sorry, 2 years. Can I add something to Bill's comments?
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, I think because Filipinos have this culture of saving faces. So as much as possible, we don't want to ask. It's not we don't want to ask for help. It's just the pride of someone who, if we can do something about the problem, we'll try not to ask for even a Filipino's help. So that could be the reason why still many of let's say poor families won't ask help from someone or a neighbor or an expat. So yeah, so no,
they don't want people to look down on them.
Yeah, and of course the impression of here we go again, the impression of being a gold digging person. So yeah, that's it.
But I think that pride is a good thing. I mean, that's what keeps people, strong and trying to, willing to solve their own problems. That's why I admire the good ones so much, because there's so many I've met that are just, they do it. it's like anything. You do it once, even though you know it's wrong, and then next thing you know, it becomes normal. You know,
Philippines, general rule, are very humble and very reserved. They need it, whatever it is you want to give them, offer them. If it's their birthday or it's an understood event, yeah, that's fine. But just out of the blue, they're very very humble, as Des is talking to.
they
Just
are.
they need it and they want it, but they just don't want to take it.
Yeah. Well, that's why I like the province better than, the cities. The province, they seem to be a whole lot more down to earth and just, you know,
Yeah.
happy with what they have.
On yesterday's walk, I was parched. I was thirsty. I went into the mall. Walked all the way there, which good little clip. But that's what I do. And did the mall tour, the Divisoria Mall, and came out, and I could feel it was time to stop and hit some of my bottled ice water. So I did that, and I just asked some gal, hey, can I rest my gimbal on its little tripod on your? She had a real little table, and that was the exchange table for giving change back and forth and setting the item on the table, whatever. And she nodded her head, yeah, like that. And so I did that, drank my water and talking to the people. All right, let's get back on the road, whatever. And I tried to give her 50 pesos for letting me do that. And I didn't affect her business or anything, but the fact that she was nice, I said, yeah, I'd like to buy you lunch for letting me take up your little table space here. She absolutely did not want it, but she knew I was going to drop it in her lap if she didn't take it. But that's just the way they are. Could she have used that 50 pesos? Absolutely. But that's not how she wanted to receive the 50 pesos. So
Exactly.
it's just, that's how they are. Look at where I live here in Tondo. I've given out so much stuff here. And yeah, the kids will take it, of course, and parents will take it for kids. But if you actually try to hand it to an adult, 8 out of 10 are going to do what they can to turn it down and refuse it because they're modest that way. Do they
Yeah.
want it? Yes. Can they use it? Absolutely. But they're just not that way.
Well, it's like my in laws. I mean, we do everything we can to support them. They're old enough they can't work, but yet they're still so young they can't draw any kind of, retirement. So, we try and make sure they have everything they need, everything they could want. And at the same time, they don't want us to spoil them. They, when we're there, they try and pay us back by spoiling us. Anything we need, anything we want, they run out and get. So we don't have to leave the house. I mean, it's nice, but at the same time, sometimes I'd like to leave the house.
I'm not a proponent of that. I like to go get out and do things on my own that way.
Exactly.
If I'm slugging or just whatever, and the wife is going somewhere and she asks me, "Do you need anything?" No. Oh, wait. Yeah, pick me up. Whatever. Whatever I ask her to pick me up.
Yeah.
Give me some cans of stewed tomatoes. I'm going to make chili or whatever it is. So that's different. But no, I actually would prefer to get out there and do it myself.
Well, I do too.
That's where you live. Are there many Westerners where you live, Des?
Hello. Yes. Sir Tim, we have this part of our city. It's like New York, they say. So it's called Bonifacio Global City, where it's a poshy, upscale kind of area. And it's not the residential area where, common Filipinos with stray dogs and everything. So it's like your typical Makati or typical New York City, like what they
Okay.
say. And there are high-rise condos, and you would see lots of expats, children, men, families, and employees.
So you do see enough Westerners. Do you get a day in and day out fixture where you can gauge different Westerners' attitudes as they're making their way through life here in the Philippines?
Okay, if I understand it correctly, you're asking like how they live their lives here.
Yeah, just their general attitudes day in and day out. Are you close enough to the Westerners in your area where you can kind of gauge, you can kind of understand, you see enough of them, or you interact enough with them that you can kind of you have an understanding of their overall attitudes?
Oh, if I will base that in my profession or in my what I do now, so since 2011, I've been teaching Tagalog to different types of nationalities of race, different race, age, and with different beliefs. And also I have a German friend. He is a family friend, already retired in Malate, and sometimes we had this talk like how do you find as an expat here in Philippines, how do you find another expat? And so he got lots of comments about Americans, and then those, should we say, the sexpats as well. And in my case, um, so far the ones that I met are respectful from uh, the ones from Scotland, UK, Australia, and most of them are nice. But there are just few who are cocky.
I see.
Yeah. Well, like in our area over there, our little small city, there's only like one expat in that area. And he's old, he's living off his pension. His wife already died. He's living alone, and he's got this really loud Harley. I don't know how he got it there, but he's got it. You can hear this thing fire up from 4 blocks away. I love it. But I hate him because he's basically an asshole. I've
So,
tried to talk to him
Sonny,
before.
Sonny Frosty is asking Des during this lockdown. I've been trying to learn more Tagalog. Des, can you drop a link there in the chat room so people can see that are interested in learning Tagalog or where they can go to learn Tagalog? Could you do that for me?
Oh, thank you, Sir Tim. Is it too much to ask?
What's that?
Too much to ask to post my.
You just have to.
Okay, thank you. I'll just put it there.
Yes, absolutely, please.
I gotta head out, guys. Thanks. I know it was a short time. Everybody have a good night.
You want to hear?
Some guys like short times, some guys like long times. It's all good, James.
Okay, we'll talk to you guys later.
Take care. Thanks for coming up. Good to see you.
Bye-bye.
You want to hear my story of a young kid that was begging out in the street in Iloilo?
Sure.
Absolutely.
We're right in front of. I was going into a Dunkin' Donuts. We get a coffee. This little kid intercepts me in front of the doorway, and he's begging for food, or begging for money for food. He said he was hungry. He looked hungry. He was all dirty. So I dragged him into the Dunkin' Donuts. And now the kid is shaking like a leaf. And he's looking at the security guard. He's petrified of the security guard. And like I'd been in that one a couple of times before, so they remembered me. Anyways, I dragged this kid up the counter, and he keeps looking at the security guard, and he's shaking like a leaf. And then the security guard comes over and tries to explain the rules that are on these 2 4x8 sheets of drywall hung just above the racks that had a whole list of rules written down on them. And he's trying to explain this to the kid, and the kid's still petrified and said, whoa, stop. He doesn't understand that. Say, no pay, no stay. I pay. So he translates this to the kid, and the kid stopped shaking and bought the kid a bowl of soup, a donut, and a glass of orange juice. I go back into that same Dunkin' Donuts a couple of weeks later. Those 2 sheets were gone. 2 new signs: no pay, no stay.
I like to welcome Mountain Man Philippines.
Boom.
No.
Hey, Mountain Man.
Boom. Into the panel. What's going on?
Yeah. Boom.
And quickly, shout out and hello to the Hapstas out of Hawaii. How you doing? Nice to see you. And thanks so much to everybody that's still hanging around. Hope you're enjoying the conversation back and forth. We got some really good people up here, some really great opinions. Hang out, pull up a chair, grab yourself a cold, whatever it is that you prefer, and please continue to chime in and greet each other as other people come in. Merk, you doing all right? You must have stepped away for a minute. Earth called Merk.
Well, unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to jump off of here. It's like 10 o'clock here, and I got to get some little girls in bed so I can have some peace.
That's right. No problem. Bill Pwett. Thanks so much for coming aboard. I really appreciate that, Bill.
Hey, no problem, man. I enjoyed it.
I'll see you again. So, Mountain Man, we checked on our other laptop, and we didn't see nothing like that. So we couldn't find anything. And obviously, you're here now, so I don't know what happened, but it looks like it's all good. So I'm sure you've been listening to. First of all, I didn't see when you popped in the stream. I could have been looking away, looking up at Ray. Who knows? But I'm sure you've been following along and listening intently and talking to the other people in the chat room. Can I get some of your insider perspective on the topics that were being discussed here with regards to why Westerners fail after arriving in the Philippines to live?
You know, that's a good discussion. That's something I've actually thought about on a live stream. I mean, I can go on for hours about that, brother. I mean, you know, I'm not new here, so I've been around the block. Most Westerners, from my perspective, that there's several things. Number one, I think most Westerners need to realize that if you meet a Filipina online and you feel that googly I'm falling in love,
right?
You need to put a block on that until you come over and spend time with her, because third world culture, different lifestyles, different everything. And there's you have so many things against you from the day that you arrived that you need to overcome. And someone had mentioned they rush in real quick. I've seen that 100 times where they just, you know, they're already in love, ready to get married, and never even met them yet. And then they come over and they meet the family and they meet this and they get that and they see this and they feel that, and problems arise. That actually happened to me, guys. I mean, I've been through one very bad relationship. Then the second thing that I see where Westerners fail when they come over, and I think Dark Sider said this, but probably this would be one of the top reasons foreigners fail, is they truly bring their culture with them. You've got to leave that at the airport. You know, you come over, if you're American, great, you're American, you love your country, but you're not in America, guys. This ain't Kansas anymore, Toto. I mean, we're in a different world. So you have to be able to adapt to the Filipino culture. And the thing that I've also noticed about the Philippines, it's divided in different regions. And so you will see different cultures within the islands. If you're in Manila, it's a different scenario. It's more from a street perspective. If you hit down into the provinces, you're coming into a different culture where they live quite differently and do things differently. So leaving your culture behind and understanding their culture. Most of the foreigners that I've met, and I've met hundreds and hundreds of them, I would say in a percentage of the ones that I've met, maybe 60% just seem pissed off, and it turns you off. And that's one reason why a lot of foreigners, when you're in the Philippines and you're out and about and you see another foreigner, sometimes they won't even look at you. Sometimes they won't even greet you. I always make a point to greet them first. And it shocks them a little bit. You know, it's almost as if you're invading their space. But they come into this world and they bring a bubble and they stay in that bubble and they try to bring their Filipina into that bubble. And believe it or not, guys, that bubble will get busted and your ass will be, you're going to be there by yourself. I mean, I've been through it. Others have been through it. I used to tell people, Now, Tim, you're a different scenario because you met your wife and it's been 38 years. So Tim doesn't really qualify on this, but a lot of foreigners that I've met, the first relationship, I don't know what the percentage would be, but I've seen a lot of foreigners where the first relationship didn't work out. It was as if they were kind of working through the kinks, getting to know the culture and so forth. But a lot of these guys can't handle it. They can't deal with it. Um, the biggest the biggest thing that I had to deal with when I came in was, okay, I've got the girl. She's everything anybody ever dreamed of. That's what we all say. But when you get the girl, you're going to have to accept it that the family's coming with her. That's the culture, guys. Some may disagree with that, but I don't. That's the culture, and so the family comes with it.
Not with all.
And
Not with all.
well, like I said, it may not in all cases, but in most cases, because the family in the Filipina, in the culture, the family is very important, and it's important to the girl, at least to the ones I've met.
Let me
But
go ahead and welcome Wheels Down real quick to the panel. Thanks so much for coming up. You're more than welcome here. We'll get your take here in a moment. Want to appreciate everybody who's still in the live chat. Hope all this is good for you and you're all paying attention and listening in. And I see you all exchanging different ideas and thoughts there. I want to go back to Mountain Man real quick. So when you say you see them, percentage 40% or however many, that they're angry. Are you saying the anger is something they brought with them, that once they got here, they still were unable to let the anger go from the West, or are they angry because they're here?
I got a really good take on that. I mean, I've got lots of friends and I've been around the block, guys, and most of the men that I've seen that are angry is because the culture shock overwhelmed them. They don't understand why the internet doesn't work. They don't understand why the metal roof is leaking. They don't understand, why people calling them Joe. They don't understand this. They don't understand that. It's more of the culture situation, and it begins to overwhelm them a bit. We're used to in the States and other countries of having things done quickly, having our needs met. But here in the Philippines, it's just, we can have what we need, but sometimes it takes a little bit longer. So patience, I think, is something that most of them struggle with. I know there's one in the panel that says his girl's family doesn't ask anything, and I get that. My wife's family asked me for nothing, but I promise you, the Filipina will never side against her family. Their family's just so important to them, and so I've met a lot of men who want to take their Filipina either out of country or another place of the islands or this or that, but that longing of family is always there, and in a lot of cases, the family does need help. My wife's father sent her through college by climbing coconuts and making homemade wine. She grew up living on 150, 200 pesos a day. So there are needs there, but yet they don't come to me and say, oh, we need this or we need that, we need this. But I can see in her that it's a very important situation. And the Filipino, and if you guys don't believe this, I really don't, whatever. But the Filipino, it's in their culture to take care of their family. The children, it's in their culture to help their mama, help their papa, help their sister in school. 98% would agree to that. So whether or not they ask, it doesn't necessarily mean that the desire is not there. And that's part of the culture. And we can call it what we want. We can say it's a stigma. We can say it's oppression from the government, whatever. But it's just life. It's just the way it is. So I see when I meet a lot of foreigners, and I hate to say this, but this is what I hear from them. I hear a lot of them complaining about that, but man, it's just something that you got to deal with it. You have to accept it. I'm fortunate. There's another one on the panel that's fortunate that, my wife never comes to me about anything about money for her family, but yet, I know it's important to her. And so those are some of the things, Tim. I mean, you can go in a lot of depth and maybe other people have different opinions, but
I experienced the same thing.
Yeah, yeah. So you have to wrap that, coming from America, when we turn 18, we're on our own, we're doing our own thing. We're independent. But the people here are independent, but they're independent together as a family, as a group, you know, and and that family is always there. Like my wife, her father raised her by making homemade wine. Her mother passed away when she was 11, and her brothers and sisters as a group, they all slept in one nipa hut together most of their entire life. They didn't have electricity until she was around 17. But now she's got 2 degrees and speaks English better than most Americans. So it's not that they're ignorant, but the culture and the lifestyle that they live, it really does shape who they are. And I know Des said it's about not wanting face, and that's true. I mean, you know, the family sticks together. So without getting too deep in that, again, one of the things that I see that makes people mad when they come here is that the foreigner, they need to be prepared and ready for that culture shock, and they need to have patience. Is first thing. Patience is key. So that's my point.
That's an awesome perspective. Shut up, I'm talking here. Wheels down. How you doing? Like to hear from you, your perspective on this.
I've been with my girl for 2 years now.
Can you speak up a little louder? Can hardly hear you.
All right. I've been with my girl now for 2 years, right? And I've been to a lot of countries, Vietnam, Cambodia, a lot of Asian races as well, different countries, and seen a lot of how the Westerners either interact or don't interact, or they come over with all these pipe dreams thinking that, they're coming over with 20 grand and they're going to live a life of luxury because food's cheap and whatever else, but they don't understand the customs of these countries. They don't learn anything. So they're coming in with wild dreams to start with. Second of all, I think it was Mountain Man that just said it before. The family structure in a lot of these Asian cultures is very high on the list, if not the top of the list.
Exactly.
My fiance, she lost her father when she was very young. Her mum got ill, and she's been head of the family and looking after the family since nearly 12 years now. From a young kid, she had to leave school to go and get a job to look after the family. And the rest of it, her brothers and her sisters, they've married, but they've all still stayed in that family area and have all helped each other out monetary wise, no matter what, to keep the families going. That's number one. When a Western guy comes into the picture, and as Mountain Man was saying before, they throw money around like it's, funny money. And it's stupid because these guys have a high respect and pride for their own country and their culture. And this is not how Western guys should be coming in and treating this area and the respect. They need to learn this culture, understand it, and respect it. And this, like as Mountain Man said before, meeting a girl online, 2 weeks later you're in love. That's just bullshit. Never happens. You've got to really understand her family, understand the whole area where you're planning to live, what you can and can't do. These guys just come in thinking they can just do whatever they want. And then all of a sudden they get angry because they haven't understand it, haven't researched, haven't asked guys like you guys on the panel. I'm still young. I'm still new at a lot of this with the Philippines as well. And my fiance helps me all the time, learning the lingo, learning what to do, not to do, how to treat someone with the respect in the way you talk to them, etc., etc. But
Now, where's your girlfriend or where's your wife from?
She's in Gensan.
Okay.
Yeah. So and there's not that many, Westerners down that way. But she's still like a rock. Now, for me, when I'm over there, going to the shop, and I turn around and tell her, get everything that we need at the shop. But she'll go on her budget, not on a budget that I might want to bring. So
right.
we would say, go and blow $100 on shopping, right? Now that's a lot of money to a Filipino. and there's no way they'd spend that in one day at a shopping centre. It's just unheard of, in a lot of the ranking of from high class to the poor class of the Philippines. And these guys that are always saying, "Oh, I've met my girl online," and I mean, one example was some guy was sending his girlfriend $13,000 a month.
What?
Yeah, for a period of 6 months. He was
Oh,
some Swiss guy or some shit, and he said, "Oh, she keeps ignoring me when I don't send money." Well, this is the kind of I've heard these shocker stories as well. It's ridiculous. Like guys get on if they don't ask questions, then when you finally get to the country and you start getting angry, no one's going to help you. No one's going to be nice to you. No one's going to say hello or want to be involved with you because you've come with a false sense of knowledge, and that's one of the biggest keys Westerners need to learn.
Or no knowledge at all. Merck, what do
Yeah,
you
yeah,
think about
exactly.
what's just been said by these two guys?
Well, yeah, but you never take everything for gospel. You've got to learn yourself as well, and that's why you've got to go there. You have to, whether it be Vietnam, Cambodia, wherever in the world.
Right.
I mean, when you go on holidays, the first thing you know, if you're going to a place where they don't speak English, is you learn how to try and get a taxi. Where's the safest places to go and shop and stay and all that shit. So why don't people do it when they come to the Philippines or wherever else in the world? It's just a false sense of security that's been built around that because guys like yourself, Tim, Mountain Man, whoever else is living in the Philippines, you guys have been there. You're encountering everything every day. You're married to a Filipino. You've been in that lifestyle for years. So it's not like it's 4 or 5 months and hey, I'm moving over there. You just don't learn that amount of knowledge in a short amount of time. It takes
So
time
I
to
agree.
learn.
I agree with a lot of what these gentlemen are speaking to. Merck, what's your feeling on that?
I agree with Wheels Down. If you never had boots on the ground, or you've only had boots on the ground for 2 weeks at a time, you're
Never works.
basically an idiot, in my opinion.
Yeah.
A lot of these guys go there, they're 90-day millionaires. They go there with a lot of money, they make a lot of promises, or they decide to move there. And that's the biggest fault. They think they can do it on their limited budget, and they don't have the resources to keep up with it. And the locals, the family, so be it the wife, um, gets accustomed to that, and then they can't provide it no more. I've been going to the Philippines since 2010, and I've been married to a Filipina since 2011, and there needs to be an understanding on both sides. You like Wheels Down in Mountain Man said, you have to understand the culture. And when I say you have to understand, I take offense when somebody says you have to understand. But people should understand. You have there should be an understanding of the local culture. Yeah, they don't ask for a lot, but there are a lot of expectations, especially if you're married to a Filipina, that you're going to supply certain things, and they need to understand. Here in America, they see what they see in the movies, based on my information from my family. They think that we're all millionaires. If you can't live in America or Australia or Canada, you can't live in the Philippines on your budget. You have so many more people dependent on you, and you just got to draw your line and say, hey, I'm sorry, walang pera, no money, I can't do that. If
So
you're
you
not
think
happy,
would
say
you
again.
guys all say that? Would you guys all say that Westerners are guilty of trying to impress those who he's immediately surrounded by, be it his first date, first girlfriend, and her family, if he gets the opportunity? I mean, do you think they get overly aggressive in the impressing department?
Yeah, they're treating the Filipino women like Western women. Doesn't work.
Yes, I would agree with that. We do. I wouldn't say they do. We do.
No, we do.
Have I been guilty of it? Yeah, I have. You meet the family. Yeah, you meet mom and dad. You meet brother, sister. Especially if you're married to a bunso, a lemmo bunso, the youngest of the family. Um, yeah, you take them to a hotel. You take them out to eat. You get them accustomed to that. Yeah, we are guilty of that. We overspend ourselves quite a bit, and that's uh, that's a fault of ours. Like I said, when I first went to the Philippines back in 2010, I was guilty of that. And then I had to tame it back a little bit and live within my means. I've lived in the province, I've lived in Metro Manila. Two different lifestyles, two different cultures. When you're living on a rice farm, you're eating rice, you're eating sardines. But I craved lasagna and pizza, and pretty soon I was supplying the family with pizza and Coke and everything else, something they weren't accustomed to. So yeah, we do overspend ourselves, and I think as foreigners, we want to impress because we want them to love us and appreciate us, but we do it in the wrong way.
Two beers. How are you feeling about that?
There. I tried to impress my family the first time I went there. I got them with a little compound with 3 nipa huts. So I got them city water and did all the plastic piping. Got one, just paid for one connection, and then I split it to the 3 houses, so they all had fresh water. And one time I tried to impress them by bringing home a pizza from Pizza Hut, an extra large one. I sat on the roof of the jeepney. I'm not bullshitting. I sat on the roof of the jeepney with this extra large pizza from Pizza Hut that I brought to impress them. Get to the house, open the box. There's this extra large pizza with 4 pieces of pepperoni on the thing and a little spot of cheese sticking out from underneath that piece of pepperoni. The rest of it was all just tomato paste.
Des, do you agree with some of the things you've just heard?
Yes, I'm not actually surprised. And yeah, 2 beers, you are making us hungry here, so stop mentioning the pizza.
Four little pieces of pepperoni with a piece of cheese about that big
Oh my god.
underneath it.
Yeah, and would you agree, guys, that it's because you are courting? Because this is about courting. You want to win the hearts of
Yeah.
the family members and the girl, especially the Filipina, and you are stepping your best foot forward and making a good impression, which I think is not that is actually good because well, later on we would still see who you are, the real attitude that you got, and you just say tama, right? But I would like to know, because I don't have any idea, if do you do the same thing in US or in your countries? Do you do the same thing, spoiling the families of the girl that you were courting?
No,
No.
no.
Mountain Man?
Um, I don't really spoil people anyway. I didn't come to the Philippines on. I didn't really spoil. I just, if I did things, I truly was doing it because I wanted to help. I would see things like we had the lady I would buy my flowers from. She had a stroke, and I heard about it the next day, and so I was asking, where is she? Oh, she's still in the house. I'm like, what? She's still in the house. So I paid for the ambulance. I paid for the hospital. I paid for everything. Then I brought her inside my house, and we got a few people that were, coming back saying, oh, because he's got money, and those types of things will piss a foreigner off, because some of us try to do things because we want to. It's not always about the girl to me. I'm
Right.
not playing this romance game.
Okay, she was asking you specifically, I think, and I dig what you're saying. You're right. It
Yeah.
shouldn't always be about the girl. It should be about, first of all, a direction for the, and this is my opinion, it should be about a direction for the Westerner, for that individual. Where are you trying to get to? What are you trying to do? Do you want to bring some baggage along with you on your journey to getting there? Meaning a girlfriend, getting married, involving her family. There's arguments back and forth for all that. Not that they're arguments, but debate. So for me, I think a Westerner should take a step back and, first of all, decide what is my direction? What's my focus? What am I trying to do? Okay,
Right.
there it is. That's where I'm going to launch. That's my launching point. I'm going that way. Now, do I want to have baggage with me? Oh, and one quick note, guys. Sorry, you're not seeing my really handsome face. I know all of you are jealous of it, but I'm actually showing off my new logo that was just designed and finished yesterday. So I'm kind of proud of it. I kind of like it. I'm digging on it. It's really cool.
Yeah, it is cool.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see it enlarged or whatever, because there's some detail in it, but it's pretty funny. It's pretty cool. But anyway, getting back to it, she was asking about would we take the same steps, or do we treat women and families the same way in this where we come from?
In
I
the
don't think,
beginning-
for me, no. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but
No,
I was
that's
going to
all right,
answer her
man.
question. Yeah. So to answer her question on that, no, I didn't really, back in the States, do some of the things that I've done here, because I didn't see in the States, most of the girls in many cases are better off than the man. But in the Philippines, I think that we're more apt to do things for those guys that actually see that there's a need, if that makes any sense at all. So for
It
me,
does.
yeah. All right.
What about you,
Go
Wheels
ahead.
Down? The way Westerners splurge and try to impress for the girl's family here, which many of us are guilty of at the outset, and maybe some of us figure it out a little bit later. Some never do. Would you say your behavior would have been the same in Australia?
No, it's definitely different in Oz compared to what I've done in the Philippines. But I am guilty, like everyone else. Lechon and food and so on a family meet. You know, throwing the full spread out there. That normally the family wouldn't sit around and eat like that at all ever. Seafood a lot. They just can't afford that stuff. So that portrayed something something I wasn't trying to do, but it wasn't on purpose. But it
At
wasn't
times like that, do you think we do it more out of trying to impress and win over the girl, perhaps? Kind of like cement it, or do you think we do it out of empathy?
No, I've never done anything out of empathy. Absolutely not. Never. I'm a very cut and dry guy. Black is black, white is white. Yeah, of course, you always try and impress a girl. If you don't, she's obviously not gonna see any qualities in you or whatever else if you're not prepared to work to get noticed by her to start with, even just to get a date or anything like that. But yeah, no, not over here, mate. I wouldn't even waste $1 over here in Australia on women and other family.
How about you, Merck? Do you think we do it out of trying to? Do we get blindsided? Do we think
No,
we're?
I really wanted to respond that I've been unmuting my mic for a little bit here, but I don't want to step on anybody.
Right, that's fine.
When I first met my wife, my beautiful, lovely lady. I love her with all my heart.
Very
And
good.
once I fell in love with her, I also fell in love with her family. And some of it was, yeah, the family. Anybody that's been in the Philippines more than 2 weeks is going to understand. A family's going to have problems, issues, whether it's medical. If you go to a hospital, you can't leave the hospital until that bill's paid, or their electric is shut off, or this is shut off, their water, or whatever. Um, I love my family just like I love my, well, not just like I love my wife, but I'm in love with my wife, and I know her family has needs, and I'm willing to accept and help with those needs, but they have to be legitimate needs. Yeah, back in 2010, when I first went to the Philippines, I tried to impress. It was a totally different world for me. Once I became accustomed to the Philippines and the like Nanay, she needs heart medicine or maintenance. They call it maintenance, whatever it is. Pretty soon you got aunts and uncles. Oh, I need this. And then you got cousins. Oh, I need this. Oh, this. Where do you draw the line? Um, my heart is with my wife. My heart is with Nanay Tatay in close family. And I just had to say, I'm sorry. Can't do it because you're going to be asked. Or I had been asked. I can't say you would be asked, but I had been asked in the past. And I just have to draw the line. What did they do before I came there? They managed. They got along well before I came there. So I just had to say, okay, this is for Nanay, this is for Tatay, this is for close family only. Sorry, I love you, but I just can't help everybody. That is what my funds were or are.
I have a question for the entire panel, and we're going to start with. We'll just take some order here, so that way everyone's not, talking over each other, which that has not happened here. So that's brilliant, the way you've all been. And hey, let's give a little thumbs up for the moderator here. I'm trying to move it around to everyone in the panel. Hey, you know what? But you're all doing great. So we'll start with we'll just go in order backwards. We'll start with Merck, flip over to Dez, drop down to Two Beers. So everyone follow in order. Mountain Man, and then Wheels Down. So here's my question. This would never happen in the West, where when you marry, I'm not going to say when you marry your wife. It could go either way, I guess, just to be fair and diplomatic about it and not discriminatory about it. But for hypothetical purposes, I'm going to say it wouldn't happen in the West. In most cases, it actually separates families because Western families of the bride side doesn't like the groom or the groom's family or vice versa. But would it be fair to say when you marry a Filipina, you marry her family? Think about that just for a moment. Okay, so Two Beers to step down for a second, but we'll go Merck, Dez, Mountain Man, and Wheels Down. When you marry a Filipina, do you also marry her family?
Depends on the family. For me, that never happened. My wife even said that's not what I'm getting into. However, how I feel, I love my wife's mom and dad, and I want them to have better, great, great mother and father. Raised their children, sugarcane farm, cassava. So to give back to them, I'm marrying their daughter. In my eyes, I'm marrying their daughter. Their precious gift to me was their daughter. I will help them. Brothers and sisters, they're kind of on their own. If an emergency arises and I can assist with my funds, I will help them a little bit, but I don't want them to become dependent on me. I love my mom and dad, my mother and father-in-law. Um, they never asked for anything, but even in Western culture, mother-in-law don't like the daughter-in-law or son-in-law or whatever. That's going to happen here too. Everybody wants to benefit from something. That doesn't know cultural boundaries. Just for me personally, when it comes to my family, my Inanak, when it comes her birthday or she needs stuff for school, um, I make sure that she has what she needs. It's not that much. What I had to stop drinking beer or cut a couple packs of cigarettes a week out of it, and just to give her a little bit extra. You know what? When my wife is happy and my wife's family is happy, I'm happy. But they are not needy asking. Some people, when they first meet their Filipina, from what I've seen, the 2 week wonders or the people who have never been there, those are the ones that are going to get scammed. I've never experienced that, and I'm very grateful. But I love my Philippine family. They're my heart. They're my heart, just like my wife's my heart. So I give to them what I can afford, and they don't ask any extra. That was the end of my rant. Next, Sunod.
So is that a rant? It's not.
No, I just really love my wife and my Philippine family, and I don't have the experience of others. Like I was saying, some of these people who have never been there sending money to me, that's a fool's game. If you haven't met the individual, uh, to me that's a losing game. But once you've met your life love and you're secure in that and they're secure in you, your wife will assist you. It's a relationship, it's a partnership, and your wife isn't going to let the family abuse your funds, and she's not going to let you over give, if that makes sense.
Okay, so let me just get a yes or no, and we're going to move on to Des. Uh, Including yourself or not including yourself, just the overall landscape. When you marry a Filipina, do you also marry the family?
I would say no.
Okay, fair enough. What do you think, Des?
Mm, I'll have, I would have a partial answer. I partially agree. And when you marry a Filipino, you marry the family. Uh, it's because I'll just give one reason. I don't want to give you a long answer here.
Take as
Um,
long as you want.
yeah, one
I've got two
reason,
cases of beer.
because one reason could be I hate when some of the families, the future or present in-laws, are being too dependent to the expat husband of their daughter, right? So it's not like what I've said earlier. It's not bad to ask for help, but if they are being too it's like they are getting dependent or having this feeling, let's say, oh, Tim is so generous and helpful, we don't need to work, I think he can really help us in our problems. So I don't find that a really impressing attitude, because they are relying the solution of their problem to that expat. So, but on the other side of the coin, it's not bad to help. I think that was Mountain Man's comment earlier. He said that he does it, or you guys help, because not only to impress the family, but also because you want to help, right? It's coming from your heart, and you were sincere about the helping. Sorry, I got a very I think the neighbors that I have right now outside are drunk, so I don't know
Listen,
what they're shouting.
listen, Shana, huh? Diba?
Yeah,
I should be there with you. Okay, so your final answer, yes or no? When you marry a Filipina, do you marry the family?
yeah, I would say yes.
Fair enough. Okay, we got out of order here because Two Beers stepped down, but now he took. So I'll drop down in the order I was going in. So, Mountain Man, can I first hear your explanation?
My answer is pretty simple. I do believe you marry the family, and my explanation would be, why not? That's it. So I do
Fair enough.
believe.
Fair enough. Wheels down.
Oh, all right. This is a bit of a catch.
Try to get a little louder if you can. We're still having a little problem picking you up.
I'm in a bit of a catch-22 situation on this one.
Can you get a little louder, Wheels down?
Let's see if I can get there. How's that going? That'd be better for you.
That's a little better, yeah.
All right. I would have to say, in my situation, it would be yes. But that's only because of the situation of the family. Because the father's not alive, the mother can't work anymore, and my girl, she's been working for the family since she was able to in her teens, but she's never ever come to me and asked me to help out the family or any member for any maintenance or for daily living, because she's always provided for the family, and it's been like that the whole way through. Of course, I've thrown stuff in when it came to school or something like that, but she still looks at me and goes, "No, we shouldn't be. I shouldn't be doing that," because she doesn't want the kids or doesn't want anyone else in the family or extended family thinking that I'm a bank. So she's very, very hard on that kind of thing. Um, so yeah, in that way, I would say I've married her mum and her, uh, but I think if her father was still alive, it would be no, because her her parents would still be running the family and providing. So I would just be marrying the daughter if it was to go that way. But yeah, that's pretty much my take on how I see it.
Okay, so when you marry a Filipina, yes or no? Do you marry her family?
In my situation, it will be yes.
No, not your situation. Just
Oh, okay.
your general, Westerner marrying a Filipina. When
Yeah,
a
look,
Westerner marries a
I would.
Filipina,
I, okay, I'll just say yes. Yeah.
awesome, awesome. Two beers.
Yeah, I'm here.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I would say yeah. In a way, you do marry part of the family. It's just like my parents and my grandparents. So when you're married, it's a partnership, so you got to accept the other half.
Good point. Okay, the reason for the question to the panel was to point out to prospective Westerners that think they are going to come here, marry a Filipino, whether they choose to stay here and retire or choose to go abroad back to their country. My take on it is yes, absolutely, you do marry the family when you marry a Filipina. Now, that being said, it doesn't mean you are the sole pillar of support. In my case, I will not support any of her family. That doesn't mean, of course, my nieces, we take them to the mall with us, we take them to a movie, or it's their birthday, or not that stuff doesn't count. And we bring, a couple of different, we'll bring crabs and shrimp on just a out of the blue Sunday, and hey, let's party, let's have some food and all this, that, and the other. That's all good. But if I see able working bodies sitting at home that could be working and choose not to because they think they've hit the main gold vein by virtue of one of their siblings or their children married to a Westerner, that's not going to fly. Now, in the cases of an emergency, the roof fell in or something. For me, it's about, and I'm tight, but I'm not frugal tight. I'll help you as long as you can demonstrate that you're going to help yourself along the way. You just can't come up with an excuse every other week that this happened, that happened. You got people in the family that are working. The father's working. In some cases, the mom's working, and a sibling might be working or something like that. You need to learn how to budget. There's not a lot to budget, but you have to demonstrate that again, what were you doing before I came into the picture? Well, continue to do that. Keep doing that. And if you end up getting some of my generosity, so be it. That's fine. But definitely don't jump over onto the easy path and think now it's a free ride. So as much respect and love that I have for them, I treat them well. I do everything in my power that I think is necessary. Because to me, that's what it comes down to. What you're asking me for through my wife or directly to me, are we talking about an absolute necessity or a desire, a want? There's needs and there's wants, and so I try to cut through the middle and put it on one side of the fence or the other. Are you asking me for something that's a necessity, or are you asking me for something that you want? And I make that distinction. But in the end, yes, I say, without going overboard and getting stupid about it. And again, Westerners that plan to be somebody like those of us who are in this panel, you have to understand this. If you marry a Filipina and you decide to live here or go back to your own country, there is no chance in hell, no way, nobody can tell me that they are going to eliminate totally from the Filipina's wife that you chose the family out of her life. It's not going to happen. That doesn't mean you're irresponsible to put the other siblings through school and build an addition onto their house or start up a piggery for them or anything like that. That has nothing to do with it. But know this, that you better be involved to some degree or the marriage is going to be doomed from the beginning. And that's just my opinion.
I agree with that quite a bit, and that's where I was going. I didn't marry the family. I married my beautiful wife. However, my in-laws are very important. I don't support Tamad. If they're not working, they're not doing their part. You don't get your cell phone load. You don't get a new cell phone. You don't get this. If your family, your kids need food, I'll buy food. I'll get the rice. I'll get the sardines. I'll get whatever you need. If the roof is falling in, we're gonna fix that roof. If you have a medical emergency and you're at the hospital, I'll help with that. But if you're able-bodied and you're expecting Red Horse and Chicharron every day, you're not getting it from this guy.
The bar is closed.
The bar is closed.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you all this, and this may not apply so much to Des, but if there's one thing you could do differently through the tenure of your relationship with your Filipina, what would it be? I'll start with Mountain Man. If there's one thing that you could have done differently along the way through the journey up to this point with your Filipina, what would that be?
You're putting me on the spot on that one. I don't want to sound like a dork, but
there's no answers here. Do you need me to play some Elvis for you?
Man, Elvis is what made it happen, brother.
I know.
Guys, I can't really answer your question there because I can. It would be I wouldn't do anything different. I wouldn't do anything different. I support my family here like probably most others would never do. So it is what it is. And I do it because it makes my wife happy and I can afford it. So you have two sides of that coin. So I
Coffee.
wouldn't change anything,
Yeah.
TT. I wouldn't change anything. I'm happy with what we're doing. Um, it took me a while to understand the culture. I didn't just come here on day one, but after I understood the culture, after I've been around the block, after I met the girl that I wanted, it was game on. And when I see her smile, I work harder. And the family, she come from a family where once again her father made homemade wine. She lost her mother. They lived on nothing. So if you can afford, why not? Um, but that's just me, and there's a lot of
Right.
other people in other situations and so forth. So everybody's is different. But without yakking too much,
Well,
I wouldn't change.
the question is rhetorical, meaning, if there's
Yeah.
one thing that could change along your journey, would you have started a family sooner, or do you wish you could have waited a little longer? Would you have slowed down the process of her education, or do you wish you could have sped it up a little bit? Do you wish you would have traveled more before you decided to have a family, or
Yeah.
things?
Um.
That's kind of what
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah. Yeah.
looking for.
Yeah. I hear
Was there
you. I
something
hear
that
you.
you thought about and said, "Man, I'm good where I'm at, but I probably would have been better if I would have did this." Is there anything like that in your relationship?
Um. No, man. I mean, we've done all that. We traveled everywhere before we had the baby. We built houses everywhere. We've chilled out, man. We've hit it hard. We've had fun, and in the same time, we started a business together back in 2012. That's a registered business, and so through our business, she has an income, and I mean, I'm not trying to be a dork or be like anything other than what I really am. I mean, that's the way we've done it. But I will say that I had to go through that learning process before I met her. I mean, there was a lot of ups and downs and learning and culture and this and that and so forth. But when I finally got it right after knowing when I woke up one day and realized where the heck am I? Oh, I'm in the daggum Philippines. That's when I woke up and realized, hey, I've got to start living. My dad said something to me one time. He said, you have to live where you are. You have to, if you're living there, you have to be be part of where you are. And I never forgot that. So I stopped thinking about, okay, I'm not in the States. I don't care who the president is. I don't care what they're doing. I am where I am. And that's where I have to focus. And when I did that, things got a lot easier for me. So when she came along, um, I wouldn't change anything. I mean, I wouldn't change anything. So that's it. You can play the Elvis song now if you want.
Awesome. Thanks for that. No, if you're good, you're good. I mean, who am I to tell another man? So no, that's awesome. So far, your journey has been pretty much either what you expected it to be, or you've made it what you want it to be. And there's
I
nothing
made
wrong.
it. I made it. That's the thing. I made it. That's where I think a lot of people fail. They're kind of like living in this bubble and they're floating along. But whether you're in the Philippines or Malaysia or Vietnam or wherever the hell you are, you got to make it what you want. If you don't, you're not going to get what you want. And so making something is a word. I actually teach this word. It's called development. And the word development means to create something that did not exist. So for the guys that are coming here, you have to remember that when you get here, there's like nothing exists for you yet. You have to create it. Yes, you've got a girl and she's got a family, but that's hers. So you've got to create that what you want. So I made mine, man, and I never let go of it. And we're still making it. I mean, every day is a process. I mean, we're still doing it. So
Awesome. What about you, Wheels Down? Thanks for that perspective, Mountain Man, Mountain Elvis Man, Elvis the Mountain Man. Gotta love him. And wait a minute, Wheels Down. And where were you last night, MMP?
I was eating tacos. That's all I'm going to say.
I was looking for you yesterday. I said, "Oh, must have taken a night off."
Man, I didn't know. Listen, I'm sorry. I popped on and caught your last stream, but I didn't want to say nothing because, you know, when the tacos start coming, it's just nothing I can do about that. It is what it is.
It is what it is. Okay, wheels down. A little louder this time.
All right, see what I can do for you.
I still can't hear you.
Hang on. How's that? Getting better?
No, can't hear you.
Nope. All right, I have to do it that way.
Can anyone else hear him, or is anyone else struggling to hear him?
I'm struggling to hear him.
Yeah, difficult
Yeah, sorry,
here.
guys.
Hey, there you go. Yeah, get up there and kiss that monitor there.
Hopefully that's it. Hopefully that's a bit better.
That's better. Yeah. So, do you remember the question?
Yep. First of all, Mountain Man, you just smacked the nail right on the head there. Development. I looked at it when I first went there. I was way out of my depth. I knew absolutely nothing. And until you start crawling like a baby, you're never going to get nowhere. It's basically like being born in a brand new country and starting like a little kid, being brought up and learning the motions and the ways to go. Absolutely, I can't. I mean, Mountain Man was perfect with what he said. Couldn't agree more. Now, with me, would I change anything? No. Not with me and my partner. No, because I've come into the family, but I'm not running the family. I'm not the head of the family. I'm not taking charge of finances of the family. That's still my partner's job, and I'm just there. And all I do is add a bit extra here and there when it's required, or a celebration or something like that. But if I see her struggle, then I'll add something. But until then, no. I try and keep it as much culture in the family as possible, and no Western added into the mix at all, because I'm not living in a Western country. It's the Philippines. They're not Westerners, so why should I treat the family or her like I would treat another Westerner back in Australia or America or the UK, wherever I've been? It's a totally different mix, different standards and different ways of life, and I wouldn't change it. No, I'm quite happy the way everything's gone. That's my rant.
Awesome. How about you two beers?
My biggest regret is that they didn't ask me when they needed help.
Ah, interesting.
My brother-in-law passed away after an illness of about 9 months that started from stepping on a nail.
Wow.
I didn't know about it until after the fact.
That's a good answer. I mean, not a good answer, but I understand what Two Beers is saying right there. I absolutely understand that.
Well, if I had known, I would have sent him money right away to go to the hospital. He didn't. He delayed going to the hospital because he couldn't afford it.
Right.
Yep.
That's tragic. It's a singular, isolated incident, and I'm not trying to downplay by any means. But through the journey with your Filipino wife, do you look back and wish you had taken a different direction or done something sooner, later, or anything like that with regards to both your relationships?
No, not really.
Well, that's good.
My wife, I work. My wife works. Her money's her money. My money's my money. And I know she sends money home. Never asked me for any.
Well, can you talk to my wife and explain that?
Hasn't she got a pension?
Not yet. And she won't get hers for another 6 years.
Uh-huh.
What about you, Merck?
Well, I was just holding back a little bit, and I understand everybody that's on the
Coffee.
panel, and I can understand their side of it. A lot of experience in the Philippines, a lot of experience with my Philippine wife. Things run smooth, things go well. Uh, Moving my wife from the Philippines to America, we have a huge Philippine community here, very large Filipino community, and a lot of my friends are divorced. Once the Filipina gets here, it's like they go hog wild. Not all of them, but many of them. They go hog wild. They see a little bit better options and they move on. They get divorced, move on after having one or two kids and get that free child support and everything like that. So I have a bitter side to me as well. Um, but going back to my wife and our family, I don't have that at all. Like Mountain Man, Wheels Down, Two Beers was saying, when you have a family in the Philippines and you love your wife, if you truly love her, like Tim said, you don't. I didn't marry the family. I married my wife, but the family love came with her, and I didn't marry them, but I love them, and the option is there, and it's very tragic that. Your family member went through that Two Beers. I would hate
Yeah.
for that to ever have happened to me. I would hate that they just didn't ask, because when it
Yeah.
comes to a situation like that, I love my wife, I love my family, and I would have helped as well.
Well,
That's awesome. I appreciate that. Very good perspective from everyone.
Hey, Tim. Hey,
I'm
Tim.
not, I'm not drinking beer, so I'm available. What do you need?
Yeah. I want to tell one quick story. It doesn't have a
Sure.
whole lot to do with some things, but it is the defining moment that made me realize and wake up where I was. I was building a house down in Mindanao,
Hold on
and
one second, real quick, real quick. I hate to cut you off. Here's what I'm going to do right now, guys. I'm going to flip the script real quick because I'm going to go eat. But I want Des to stay around. And what I'm going to do is, after Mountain Man finishes telling us this tall tale, just messing with you, bro. We're going to
puppy's
go
got
ahead.
to eat, buddy.
Yeah. No, we're going to go ahead and put a Sawa Kano 38 on for a little bit. And we're going to invite some of the girls up here and let them talk a little bit. So hang around till the end of Mountain Man's
yeah, it's lunchtime for you.
finish. No, I won't be that long, but still, just gonna bring her on, and then we want to see some of the gals come up, if they would, and let them jaw a little bit, and then I'll be back. So let's make that the plan just for the moment. Give some of the gals a chance to come up in. Rhea, hello, Rhea. How are you? Nice to see you. And see if some of the gals might not come up and give some of their perspective. So hang around, Des, if you can, for as long as you can, and we'll try to do that. So I'll be back, and Sawa Kano 38 will come on for a little bit and try to invite some of the gals up. Go ahead, Mountain Man.
Quick story. The one thing that made me change and realize where I was building a house down in Mindanao, and my lead carpenter, um, his name was Danny. First house I ever built, and first understanding of how Filipino carpenters work, all that kind of good stuff. So I got to working with Danny, and he and I became really good friends. And one day, Danny didn't show up. He didn't show up to work. So he lived right down the street. So I went down the street to see where he was. And my relationship with Danny was good enough to where I could almost just kind of poke my head inside his little nipa house. They leave the door open, and you just kind of poke your head and like that. And laying in the floor of Danny was his 10-year-old son, dead. And I was just in utter shock. I had never seen, we don't see stuff like that in America, but the little boy had died. And the story goes that 3 or 4 days prior to that, he was climbing a mango tree to get a mango. He fell out and
Oh,
fell down on top of some rocks. I assume he probably punctured his lung and some other things. But because of lack of money, the boy died. And the thing that I couldn't get out of, I couldn't get, I just couldn't get out of my head. It's like, Danny, and I didn't say this to him in the beginning, but later I was like, Danny, why you didn't come to me, man? I mean, we'd have stopped everything, even if their house wasn't built. I mean, that's your child, that's your son. And that was one of the awakenings for me, that where I am is like no other place I've ever been. And so I had to wake up and realize that um, there's so many things in the Philippine culture. And I've seen several times where, and the reason I got on this subject, and I don't want to try to get off on this, but someone was bringing up about medical and things like that. And that's why I completely understand that. Um, and it's tragic, it's tragic to see stuff like that. But I just wanted to give that quick story of the defining moment for me. So I'm
Well,
not the moderator now. So if I was,
right.
I would
Well,
block all
thanks for
y'all.
sharing that. That is tragic. I hate to hear stuff like that. And thank you for your concern and care for the Philippine people. And I say my family because Philippine people are my family. I had something, I don't know if Tropical Tim is still listening on my last little bit there when I was talking about the Filipina moving to America and culture. Um, he's asking, and I'll gladly give up my spot if a young lady or Ray or somebody wants to come on and explain this. But when us as foreigners go to the Philippines, it's always we have to accept Philippine culture. We have to accept Philippine culture, which I do, and I do gladly.
yeah.
But when a lot of the Filipina move to America, they pull their culture with them and expect us to still continue and accept that culture when they are in fact in American culture. And I've seen a lot of divorces. I've seen a lot of unhappy Filipina. I've got my wife. I wish my wife would come on and expound. She has her own idea, and it's great. She's a great lady. But why are we expected to always accept Philippine culture in the Philippines and still be able to accept that and continue to give to the Philippine culture when in fact we are in America in American culture? So if Des, if you would like to expound on that, or hopefully Ray can come up, just somebody that would be great. The Hapsters, hello Hapsters, how are you doing, Lorna?
Hi there.
Oh
Good
my goodness.
afternoon. What's
Where's
up,
my ranch?
Mountain Man?
Where's my ranch?
No worries, buddy. We're both black.
Ah, yeah.
Ah, what's up, Two Beers?
So
Mercury.
not much.
Wait,
What I gave you earlier was the short version. Got gangrene in the foot. They cut it off at the ankle. A couple months later, they cut it off at the knee. A couple months later, they cut it off at the thigh. And when I found out about it, I didn't realize what it was happening. I was rushing out the door to go to work, and my wife says it's her brother on the phone. He was in the hospital, and he passed away the next day. So, how are you doing, hamsters?
I am great. I'm glad to be home from work. Good morning
Yeah,
to everyone in the Philippines.
work is a four-letter word. I
So
got
is snow, and it's June, so we won't talk about snow.
yeah, I got 5 months to go to retirement.
Lorna, did you happen to hear the question that I had asked about culture in Filipina moving to the Western world, you would be more understanding of all that. Is my thinking in my idea in what's going on here wrong, or could you enlighten me on it?
What was the question? I mean,
Well, when a foreigner moves to the Philippines, we're always told you have to adapt to the culture. You have to do this. You have to do that.
mhm,
And I agree with that. When in Rome, when in the Philippines, live and love like the Filipino.
mhm,
But when the Filipina reverse role move to America, they expect to bring their, not all of them. When I say they, I very few. My wife is not like this, but my friends have married and divorced Filipina. When they
mhm.
move to America, they don't. They adopt the American culture in the wrong way. They go headstrong into women empowerment and self sufficiency and finding greener pastures and different things. They go out and they party. They get the job. The money don't go back into the household. It goes back to the family in the Philippines, and the husband is still left trying to support the family. Now, if us as expats or foreigners are expected to live to the Philippine standard in the Philippine culture when in the Philippines, should that not be also the same way for Filipina or Filipino men moving to America?
Definitely. So I grew up from a farmer's family and
You
seen
want to say hello?
that very
No.
what do you call this? I have to say we came from a poor family. Now moving to America as a young teenager, um, I've seen what had happened back in the Philippines. So living here in America gives that perspective of, you know, what it's like to have nothing. So um your question about it should be the same. I mean, I'm not saying bring all your family from the Philippines to America. I mean, which is not the case for all of us here.
Right.
It just happened to be like that because we were able to get visas for some reasons or another, but I America is the land of opportunities. Who would not take that opportunities once you come to America? I mean, here you
Right.
are given the freedom of to do what you want to do, to learn, to go to school, to support yourself.
Right.
Because I met my husband here in America, so I would
Right.
not. I don't know. It's I never dated any Filipinos or anything like that. So um, and I don't see any of my families.
I've been burned for a while.
Pardon?
It's just on the news as an industrial fire.
Mm. So yeah, Mercury. I think it should be the same. I mean, what's wrong with making yourself better?
Right. And like I said, we have a very large Filipina community.
Mm,
99.9% of them are Filipina. You might have one Lalaki here and there, very
mm,
few. And it seems like there's always tension. They don't want to, I wouldn't say conform, but once they get here, they hold fast to their Philippine culture, and their drive is towards their family in the Philippines instead of their husband or their children here. And they're sending all that money home when the husband is working very hard to try
right.
to keep
It's
everything. It two
I
different
understand.
cultures.
I understand. Um, Example here in Hawaii. I mean, the families comes. I don't know how they are able to the whole family from grandparents to whatever uncles, aunties. They come to Hawaii and live here, and they live in one household, maybe four sets of families. And when they go back to the Philippines, they have these huge mansions and huge
Right,
houses. So,
right,
but they come here in Hawaii, they work hard.
Right.
So maybe they're sending all that money back to the Philippines to help out, and hoping that when they retire, they have some money back home because they're not planning to live here in America. So I don't know, but what I've seen so far here in Hawaii, moving from you know from mainland to the island, that's what I see here. I mean, it's
I,
incredible.
I'll give a 2 cent here. I think a lot of Filipinos, when they know they have the opportunity to migrate to the States,
Mhm.
perhaps they're not doing it thinking I'm going there forever. So maybe they hit the States with the mindset, I'm going to be here for 10 or 15 years. I'm going to
Mhm.
make money. I'm going to send it back to my family so that I can go back and have the life that I would have never had if I had stayed. Maybe that's part of the mindset they take with them. My wife is not really interested in going to the States.
Mhm.
So you have a lot of Filipinos that don't want to go.
Mhm. Mhm.
Because yes, life in the States is great. You've got freedom, you got all those things. The streets are
Yeah.
clean, but everything costs twice as much, and
Right.
it's completely different culture. And a lot of the Filipinos, they know that because they hear the stories, because so many have gone and come back.
Mhm.
But maybe they go to the States and they're just it's not a forever thing in their mindset. Um, where when we come to the Philippines, for me, I, I plan on staying in the Philippines. I mean, I don't have any desire to go anywhere else.
Mhm.
So a lot of guys that come into the Philippines, you're coming with the mindset that I'm going to live, retire, and die here. Um, you know, but you've got a lot of foreigners that are coming, and they're like, okay, they've been here for a year. Now they're trying to get their wife back to the States. I mean, I see that a lot as well. So
Right.
um, that's just my 2 cents.
Well, and I see that, and I'm speaking based on what my wife told me, not speaking for my wife, if that makes sense. In the past, we've talked since she's been here in America for the last almost 4 years. She wants to go back to the Philippines. She wants to go visit family, but she don't want to stay in the Philippines. And you were talking about the streets are clean, the air is fresh. You don't have marami bata screaming, yelling, just running all over. Walang ascal. You don't have all these things, and she enjoys that. We can sit by a campfire and enjoy peace and quiet without having videoke next door till 2 a.m. She enjoys that, but she misses the Philippines because she misses the family, but she doesn't miss the huge community
Mhm.
and overpopulation, I guess is what I'm saying.
That's funny because I'm the other way around. Since leaving Philippines when I was young, now I want to go back to the Philippines, and it's just
You're a U.S. citizen now, right?
dual.
After dual.
Mhm.
Oh, they'll let you in then.
They should let me in regardless.
Just when you get in, where's my ranch? Where's my ranch? It's coming. They play karaoke here. I'm going next door, and
Really?
we enjoy it. I mean, one of the things that I remember when I landed in Cebu for a while, I was walking down the street and I looked over to the right of a restaurant, and
Mm.
inside the restaurant it was all Filipinos, probably in their 60s, and they were dancing their butts off. You don't see that in the States unless you go to VFW or something. But so I
I
was
was
like,
just
man,
gonna
these
say that.
people are
Go to the VFW, you see
yeah,
your
you
mom
don't see
shaking her
that.
butt.
Yeah, you don't see it. And some of the best friends that I met when I first got to the Philippines were older Filipinos. A lot of these people had been out of state, they had been to other countries, they had, seen it all. But man, they're in their 60s, they're chilling out, they're relaxing. And I came to the Philippines in my 30s. So when in my 30s back in the States, even in my 30s, I didn't really have that desire to live. These people were living at 60 more than I was at 30. Again, that was just something that was very contagious for me. It was like, I want what they have. I want, that's what I want. And So that's just kind of one of the little tidbits as well. Guys, I'm going to jump down. I'm going to let some of these ladies up. I appreciate it. Great
Well,
stream.
thank you,
I'm going to
man. It
hide in the
was
corner.
great talking to you. I'd like to hear.
If you guys are black, if I ever get a wrench, beware. I'm laying it down. Hamsters are going to be the first one muted. I
See you
promise you.
later,
All
mountain
right.
man.
Adios.
Take care, man.
Yeah.
Guys, sorry, I just want to continue that story I shared earlier. Maybe someone can learn from this, or those people in the chat that haven't been to Philippines. So I was sharing about the American guy I met online and in person, and well, he was not one of my chat mates or some sort of something like that, and he he successfully met his girlfriend, a Filipina, and he came to the Philippines to see her. So I remember the guy's name. So he is Steven, and it's like he has been a nice friend online. So he visited his Filipina girlfriend, or the Filipina who lives in Quezon City, and for sure before she met her, he didn't do his homework. So so I during that time I wasn't able to give him a good advice because I'm not really knowledgeable about those stuff that expats should know before you step your foot in the Philippine soil. And so what happened? So he discovered that uh, his girlfriend and the family lives in a shanty type of house, which is very common in Philippines. So, well, unfortunately, she couldn't live there. Like, she couldn't spend his vacation because, typical Americans, you are tall and bulky guys, and the house got holes, so he cannot really survive in that type of house. So they had to rent an apartment, and fast forward, uh, he spoiled his girlfriend, which he thought that, oh, it's a nice idea because I have a Filipina and I'm spoiling her. We live in a nice place. And then it was too late when he discovered that, should we say, his budget is not enough to live in a nice, uh, let's say, two-bedroom house. And then, so there was just a funny part. He told me, "Oh, just my girlfriend is a slim, and she's nice. She's a nice Filipina." But then after a while, I observed that she's getting chubbier. Or, sorry for the word. She's gaining weight. So it's like like
Tabat
I didn't say that to Veers. So yeah, she's gaining weight, and it's well, the reason is obvious because the girl she was able to eat, or should we say, yeah, to eat more and get the things that she hasn't experienced before. So um the rest was history. I don't know what happened to him. The last time he asked for help was, Des, can you buy a few of my gadgets? Because I want to go back to America soon. Because I didn't expect that these problems would arise. And I cannot blame. I don't know if I would like to blame him or to scold him. So that's the lesson. Maybe for someone who has an online date or LDR partner, before you go to Philippines, maybe spend a month here and get to know what we can offer to you, because at the end of the day, you would have to check or realize that, oh, it's not what I'm thinking. There could be culture shock, and sooner or later, it's either you get scammed or yeah, you cannot really retire here. So yeah, and thank you, Ray and Tropical Tim. I'll just stay in the background. Thank you for having me. It's such a pleasure, and nice to meet uh, Hapsters, Two Beers, Mercury, Wheels Down, and all of you.
Nice
Thank
to
you,
meet
Des.
you too,
Appreciate
Des.
it.
Thanks so much for sharing that, Des, and for being a guest up here. Really appreciate it. I'm sure everyone enjoyed your input, your comments. You're always welcome here, no problem. Hello to Philip Janik. Nice to see you, sir. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome to today's edition of the Daily Exchange with Tropical Tim in the Philippines. And again, thanks to Mountain Man one more time for coming up and sharing his perspective. There's still some room up here, guys. Looking for anybody that wants to come on up and share any viewpoints with the panel. I'd like to get an all-female panel up here, and then you can visit with Asawa Kano 38. But
Well,
you
if you got any sitting in the background and you want to let them on, let me know. I'll bow out.
no problem, no problem. That of course that's what I'll wait for. But ladies,
here.
looking for anybody to come up and visit. You can visit with me, and then maybe you can say hi to Asawa Kano. So don't be shy. Just kind of wanted to flip the panel a little bit. Not that there's nothing wrong with these guys. They're outstanding. They've absolutely contributed immensely to today's show. So don't be shy coming up. And if we don't get any girls, that's fine. Any of the guys that want to come up, that's fine too. But we're hoping to get a panel full of ladies. That would be nice. Just a twist on it for a little bit. You don't have to stay that long. So let me ask the Habsters
Okay.
about her experiences regarding false promises or false expectations between Westerners and Filipinas. Where do you think the communication breakdown begins? And I don't want to include like Tompo. You know, I said something, I offended her. It wasn't really nothing bad over the top. She's a little peed off at me, and then we kiss and make up and yada. I'm talking about some real, long, deep-rooted things that you think Westerners and Filipinas live with, but they're never able to resolve. Where do you think that begins at?
I think some of this are lack of the communication, not understanding, like language barriers, culture differences. You know, um, I don't know because I pretty much grew up here and I understanding Filipino is so different. I know I have a temper, so I mean, so as the husband, I mean, we meet in the middle. That's my husband said. I don't have a temper. He just heard me. He said, I don't have a temper.
I don't have a temper. Your husband, right? He's in the background. I don't have a temper. Who told you that?
That's what he said. But yeah, I mean,
Damn
don't
it!
we
I don't
all
have a temper. What the hell are you talking about?
just that's so
I
funny.
can hear him now. That's
Uh,
probably what I would say. Yeah.
yeah, probably. But yeah, I mean, who would not have a temper or
Hey,
Hey guys, I'm just going to jump in here. I'm going to
oh
step
my
down for a
goodness.
bit.
Go
Let
ahead. Go
someone
ahead.
else
Wheels
come up.
down.
Yeah, I'm just going to drop down for a bit, Tim, and I'll let one of the girls come up and give some input
Yeah.
and see how it all goes from there.
That
But
sounds lovely.
it's been awesome chatting with you guys. First time on TT's website, so it's been an amazing time, and mate, I've thoroughly enjoyed today. It's been great.
Oh, you can go visit your friends now.
It was only great because you were part of it. So I really appreciate that. Wheels down. Thank you so much.
Nice
All right,
talking to
take
you,
care,
Wheels
guys.
Down. Thank you.
Can we get a face shot hello to your wife? Wheels down or two
She's
beers?
not here, mate. She's not here.
Oh, okay. I misread you then. Okay. Two
Oh,
beers. Where's
good.
your wife?
in the kitchen at the moment.
Okay. Get her on. Thanks
Where's
again, Wheels
She,
Down. I appreciate it.
she was over on the couch just making these little snide comments left and right.
Oh, really?
Hey, Paul.
where's Sis Ray? Where's Mugs? That's why I came
um,
back. Came up.
Sis Ray's right over here. She'll be over in a couple minutes. Just a couple minutes. So, girls, we're looking for some ladies to come on up.
That's why I
There's
didn't go anywhere.
there's the link.
Oh,
Come on, ladies. We want your perspective, ladies. That's all. You won't nosebleed. The questions won't be difficult.
I have been trying to talk my wife into doing a live stream and getting on one of these just to give her perspective because it's so different. And
I would love to hear
I'm
from
shy.
her.
I would too. She just doesn't even talk to me that much. Always not yet, not yet. Okay. Can't force her.
No, that's true. That's true.
You know, she's a sweetheart.
Are
Two beers
there
is
any?
bragging.
Yep, I know. Well, I just had a nice steak with rosemary and garlic and
that
some
sounds good.
thin sliced home fried potatoes with onions and mushrooms slathered on top of the steak and a little A1. So see, you can still do it here in the
You're
Philippines.
spoiled, I
I don't
tell
get
ya.
it. I don't get it all the time, but yeah, for a really nice T-bone, and it's average size as far as how it sits on the plate, and it's no less, no bigger than an inch thick. It's a good inch thick, trimmed very well, and we get them only every once in a while. Somebody, the SUN, it's the cousin of BUN, Beer Underground Network. This is the Steak Underground Network, and somebody brings them to us from. It's a person that trains chef wannabes at different restaurants, and they get overstock, and they'll bring them over and they'll offer to sell it to us every couple 3 months, and for 250 pesos a steak or $5. Yeah, so she buys 4 of them. They're vacuum sealed, frozen, and throws them in the freezer. And for $20, I got 4 nice steaks. When in the States, one of those would cost me $20. Well, not if you bought it in the store yourself. What's it up to? Maybe 10 to $12 for a steak about that size. Yeah, something like that. So yeah, not bad.
It's
So
about
when
$14.
yeah,
$14
something
a
like
steak.
that. So pretty good. I don't get it all the time. Not that I would stock it all the time, but when it comes around, it's usually been 2 or 3 months since we've had any. So of course, she jumps all over and says, "Give me 4. Here's your 1,000 pesos. Have a nice day."
That's not bad for a price.
No, it's not bad. It's not bad. Can't beat it. So because, and I don't even know where this meat comes from. I can't tell you. There's no labeling on it, whatever. But we've had them many times. It's good. It's beef, but we are not really beef eaters here
I
in
was
the
going to say
Philippines.
it's either Carabao or Ascal.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
At first I thought, could it be Australian? Could it be? I'm not sure because there's like no cows here in the Philippines. So the Philippines imports, what is it? Something like 5. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's like 5 million metric tons of beef
Wow.
from other countries. So that's what you get. But we've tried everything with beef and just don't like it. So whenever we want to do beef things, we do Carabao. It's a little more pricier, but man, is it good. It is awesome. Okay, ladies, we're
It's
looking
not
for you. Come on
gamey.
up, ladies.
Titi,
What's
it's
that?
not gamey, the Carabao.
No. You think it would be? It's not. No, it's really good. Oh my gosh, it's good.
I love Carabao. I've eaten it many
What-
times.
Yep.
Tim, what does the distance compare between Australia and Singapore and Australia and the Philippines?
The what?
The distance from Australia to the Singapore as compared to Australia to the Philippines.
The difference between
Between the two. Is it
Australia,
close?
Australia, the Philippines, and
Is it
Singapore,
close?
and the Philippines.
Yeah, is it close? Or is it like
No, I know
you
that.
were take a boat from Australia to Singapore?
Yeah, the distance is one extra ride. It's 4 rides to Australia and 3 rides to Singapore.
Because I know that I think it's in Singapore, there's a custom built cargo ship that carries nothing but live beef from Australia, and they take this to Singapore.
I can't believe nobody like got that, what I just said.
Yeah.
I'm shocked.
No, I got what
I
you
got
said.
it. I was laughing on mute.
I said the
got
difference is 1 ride. It's 4 rides from Australia to the Philippines and 3 rides from the Philippines to Singapore. Because when you ask somebody here in the Philippines how far, they look up in the air and they start counting on their fingers. 2 rides.
Yeah.
But no, I can't answer that. I don't know the distance. I don't know that. Wait, I haven't had my cake yet. Let me have some cake
Oh man.
here on my couch.
Yeah,
and
I'm about ready to
There we go.
sign out.
I should
Oh
have
my
my
God.
answer for you. I'll have an answer for you. Honey, bring me a slice of cake. I'm going to shift over here from my chair to my Popson chair to the couch, and I should
Is
have an
that
answer for you.
homemade
here
two
in a minute.
beers?
No, it's
No.
a store bought.
You know, Tim, I got a couple answers for that, but I'm reading your scroll line here.
Oh my goodness. I thought you might like that, Merc. I don't know.
Yeah, I did. I
Yep.
won't say the AN word or the
I know.
CE word. But yeah.
The thing that I was mentioning is that they're shipping like over 1,000 head of cattle to Singapore. So why can't they do the same thing in the Philippines?
Phil from Father in the Philippines just made a good comment
Yeah.
about Argentina beef.
Yes.
Oh, look, it's Muggs.
Hey, thank you.
All right.
Now
Party
they're
start.
coming. Look at that. Look at
The
that.
party
Hey,
starts.
we
Magandang
said
I
hapon.
have the shower, you know. It's been
We-
since 9 o'clock.
what's that?
I was saying your live stream since 9 o'clock this morning. So I've been doing breakfast, laundry. Now I just took a shower.
We're here in the Philippines. We don't look at the clock. We don't use a clock. We
no,
measure
we
it
only
by
use morning, afternoon, evening now.
no. On Tropical Tim's live streams, we don't use a clock. We use beers. I'm only on my
Hi guys.
Hello.
10th
See you
beer.
here.
So
Mabuhay, kuya.
Hello.
Hello.
what's
Aloha.
going on? Uh-oh. Okay, we're getting closer. We're getting closer.
We need 3 more ladies.
Come on, ladies.
I'll go put my
Humor.
kilt on.
Yeah. Are there any guys are there any guys in the chat room that ever want, have inhibitions of being a lady? Come on up. Tell us all about it.
No,
It's hard to
I'll
be
be
a
honest
lady,
with you. I'm in touch with my feminine side. I complain a lot.
Oh, wow. Here we go. Complainers. Whiners. Let's talk about whiners.
I'd rather complain than eat cake.
Oh my goodness. That's too funny.
Oh,
Muggs, how
very
are you?
I'm good. Thank you for asking.
I'm so happy to see you.
Aru, malago.
Thank you so much. Bye.
What is your day like? What is your day like so far, Muggs? What's your day like so far? Just normal? Normal day so far?
Same story, nothing special. Lockdown still.
Yeah. How many bottles of wine have you had already?
No, I didn't have wine yet.
Not yet?
Maybe later.
I wish I can have
I'm
some.
going to cook first lunch.
Mama, yeah, right?
Yeah, mamaya, after my lunch.
Yeah.
Like my wife would say, "Maghintay lang, excited mo ha, di ba?"
Wow. No, you Dara.
No?
Dara, where's Dara?
Magtulag pa siya.
Natulog pa siya. What time is it now there? It's midnight.
Oo. Wah.
Almost 7 here.
In the morning.
No, evening.
If
7
you are
p.m.
behind, sorry, we are in
Uh-oh.
the future pala always in the
Yeah,
future.
you guys are in the future already. I'm still behind.
1:45 in the morning
I'm
here.
the future.
Wow.
Where's Ate
41.
Ray?
She's
Yeah,
right. She's right here. She's coming.
Where's Marcy Betty?
that's
I
why,
know.
Mugs. That's why I didn't go. I
I
was
know.
leaving.
Don't you dare.
I'm not going anywhere.
Philip
I'm
Jenick
here
says,
because
well,
they're leaving na.
Philip
Huh?
Jenick says, well, if you want the best of both worlds, get that Tex-Mex Strat hamburger at the bridge, single, coils, middle, and neck. They're talking about guitars. So they're in guitar world right now.
I have a guitar, but I don't know how to play yet. Philip Yannick. Have you been there to the store?
Where's that at?
Ding, 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 ding.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Philip Yannick, I have one.
I have one.
It's out of tune.
Yeah.
That's what they tell me
Just a
I
too.
want
little.
to learn.
Oh, what would you know, Two Beers? You just ate cake.
That's true. He did.
Mercury. Oh my God.
I'll be here all night. Just tip your waitress on the way out, please.
Well, it doesn't look like we're going to get any more ladies at the moment. Hey, what's that? A ukulele? No.
What's that?
What is that?
What is that? Two beers? What is that?
Yeah, it was well
Oh,
guitar.
wow.
Nice.
What do you call that?
I built this on my balcony.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
No wonder I didn't know what it was.
Believe it or not, it was a leftover piece of white maple that a carpenter was using to make a kitchen counter. It's 2 inches thick, solid white maple, and believe it or not, this thing is about 11 pounds.
Wow.
Huh.
That's how heavy white
Heavy.
maple is.
Okay, so we gave the ladies enough time,
What do you
chances to
want?
come up.
Yeah.
So we're going to go ahead and open it to anybody that wants to come up. There's the link. If you feel froggy, leap. If you feel like a frog, jump. And come on up. Yeah, I thought that was a guitar from the Renaissance days or something. That's what it looked like.
What do they call that? A satire? One of those old.
No, it's a guitar with P90 pickups.
Is that 6-string?
Yeah.
Mike Goodrow, welcome to the Daily Exchange with Tropical Tim in the Philippines. Nice to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, there's a couple guitarists in here. Joel Yole is an accomplished, multi-talented musician and singer. He plays a variety of instruments.
Mm-hmm.
He's got his own channel, and a great channel it is. He's one half of Coffee and Jam with Chris. So if you like to see people playing instruments, singing songs in groups or solo or duets, great channel. Joel Yole and Coffee and Jam with Chris, a lovely young married couple, and they will entertain you until you just can't watch anymore. I mean, it's just nonstop. Go check them out. Pay them a visit. If you don't dig it, just turn around and walk away. They're not going to be mad. Do you play any instruments, Lorna?
I'm trying to learn my new guitar.
Oh, are you? Okay, good for you. How long have you been playing? Hey, look who's here in the house.
Not too long.
Hello, Mrs. Two Beers.
Huh. Hello.
I'm trying to steal somebody's cake.
Oh, he's trying to steal his cake. So we know cake eating runs in that family, right? Nothing wrong with that.
So's this guy too. He wants some too, but he can't have any. Where is he? There he is. There she is.
Oh.
Oh, look. Oh.
Okay, we're still looking for some ladies, but anyone's invited up. There's the link. Come on up. Don't be shy.
I want to say hello to Coffee and Jam with Chris and Joel. Aloha, guys. And Sean Williams. Philip.
This is Tinker.
Oh, that's cute. How old?
How old is she? 8?
7.
7.
7.
Hello, everyone.
That's cute.
I can take her out for a walk without a leash. There are other dogs around, and she looks to go towards them, and I just tell her, I said, "You don't stick with me. You're going to go on the leash." And she comes right back to me.
Oh.
Well,
Hello,
Tinker.
Cops stopped me a couple of
Hello.
weekends.
Hi.
Hi,
Hi,
Ray.
lady. I
Hi.
see you. Yeah,
Maganda.
I'm scared to show my face. I just came home from work and I'm
I
tired.
just got done eating. Not a cake, but I just got done eating. Hold on, who we got here? We got Dicky Spaz. Okay. Not a cake, but I just got done. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Dicky Spaz.
Hey, hello, everyone.
How are you?
Hello.
Hi. Dicky Spaz.
Hey, hello, everyone.
How are you? So, where you at, Dicky Spaz?
Phoenix, Arizona.
Phoenix, Arizona. Wow. Hot? Not as hot here in the Philippines.
Dickie Spaz, can you mute your YouTube, please?
Wow. Hot?
Yeah, you go to the YouTube page, get the sound on the YouTube page, as it feeds back into StreamYard. That's better.
There.
Thank you.
Tell us about yourself, Dicky Spaz.
Say again.
Tell us about yourself.
Well, I'll be 52 here in a couple months.
You're still a baby, okay.
I've been married to my Pinay wife for 15 years. She's from Bago City, Negros Occidental.
Okay.
My wife says, "Oh, another Ilongo."
Yeah, something like you would think after 15 years I'd know more of the dialect, but I only know the dirty words.
Oh no.
Ako din. Ako
No dirty
makulit.
words.
Yeah, they always speak it to
Wow.
you fast, so you can't understand it. Sort of
No,
like
you'll
in a
pick up.
joking way. Je ne comprends rien, tabarnak.
What?
How many children you guys have, Dicky?
One boy, he just turned 14.
Wow. Teenager.
Yeah, and we're just starting to teach him how to drive.
Uh-oh.
My wife won't get in the vehicle with him yet.
Oh.
You start teaching them to drive at 14, and it's when they want one night that they want to sneak away with the car because they can drive.
I remember that. I did that 5 times.
There you go.
Yeah, my mother-in-law is here for a visit. She's been here, I don't know, about 9 months. She was supposed to go back home in March, but
That's a long visit.
that's not happening.
Yeah. Not for a bit. Hello, we have a new one here. Hector Sueno. Des. So it's nice for you to come to our live stream, Dicky.
Yeah, glad to be here.
Are you also a YouTuber or
No.
no?
No, I heard about Tim's channel from JLB.
Uh-huh.
And I think the first video I saw of Tim's was when he's parading down the street on the back of a fire truck.
You'll never know. Where's he gonna be at in day to day?
Yeah, he was pretty excited, man. He sounded like a young kid hooting and
Yeah,
hollering.
yeah. It wasn't planned. That's why. I mean, our friend who becomes our friend now, the fireman, he just invited him with an open arms, and it happens here a lot in the Philippines.
That's an
There's a,
awesome thing.
yeah, because there's a lot of um, you know, Americans or from another country that comes here, or sometimes they don't come here because they were scared. They were scared that oh no, I'm gonna get killed, I'm gonna get kidnapped. Because I know somebody in U.S. back in U.S. that won't try to come here. He loved to come here, but he's so scared. It's like, and I've been here a year now, and if I get a hold of him, it's like, you know what? We're still alive. My husband's still intact. It's just one of those things, that people are, worried about. Maybe because they never had, step out of their box. Some people came from one state and never left it.
Yeah, I have to
Yeah.
say some Americans doesn't really venture out much.
No, I know a lot that been in Texas all their life
Yeah.
and never, even just across the street. Come on, come on. It's
Or,
okay.
or the ones that live in the Midwest, never seen an ocean.
Yeah.
That's true. We have that here in Hawaii. I mean,
Yep.
some of them doesn't even go to the beach. They don't want to get their feet sandy, or
Oh, geez.
they
Afraid
don't
of the
like the salt
sharks.
water, or afraid of sharks. They don't want to get dark. Yeah, we
That's
have
funny
those
because you take it for granted where you at.
when you leave. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, oh, because I live in Florida for how many years, and it's like I've been in the beach how many times?
Yeah, same thing with me when we lived in England. Now every time I see something about England, I'm like, ah, I wish I've done that one. I've done this one.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I would say that at least I went when I was in Scotland. I went around and looked at a lot of castles.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Even the one that's it's not habitable anymore.
Hmm.
You know
Yeah.
Barely.
the
There's a lot of
Darien.
ruins over there. Yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah,
The
but it's
first
been there
first time I went to the
forever.
Philippines, my sister-in-law asked me if I could fix her TV. And we borrowed a couple of pieces of test equipment from a neighbor across the street, and I fixed the TV. And the very first thing I ever saw on a Philippine TV set was a commercial for skin whitening cream. When I turned it
Oh
on,
yeah.
the first thing I
They
said, "What the heck?"
like to be white.
I was laughing about it, and they all asking me, "So what are you laughing about?" Shit, you were trying to look like us, and we want to look like you.
That's
Isn't
so
that funny,
true.
Two Beers? All the people here in America spend money on tans and
Tan.
Yeah,
going to the
Yeah,
beach. Spend thousands of dollars to be brown, and all the beautiful Filipino with the beautiful brown skin try to whiten to be like it's just
yeah,
backwards.
yeah.
you guys
Oh
sound
yeah.
like my husband.
Skin whitening cream.
Yeah, my white
Never,
girlfriends, they always ask me, "How do you get tan?" I'm like, "Girl, you're looking at from head to toe. I'm brown." She's like, "How do you get tan?" I'm like, "This is it. The only what I have
Yeah,
is my eyeballs."
and my gray hair, unless I color
That
it.
too, it's coming up.
That's the only thing that's white.
It's
I never
really
really know.
funny to watch my wife in the garden. We've got one of those rice paddy hats,
Mm-hmm.
and she's always got her face covered, got her arms covered, wearing gloves, wearing long pants because she doesn't want to get darker brown. And it's like, lady, please just let me enjoy the summer. Winter's coming. Just get out there.
Yeah.
Brown skin is beautiful.
Uh,
Well.
It's got
Yeah.
that warm glow to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, my wife is the same way. You can't hardly catch her outside in direct sunlight for too long.
yeah. Well, that's me too.
It's just sort of like vampires.
Also, some of these girls they take that what is that, glutathione or something like that, just to make their skin white. You heard about
Yeah.
that?
Mm-hmm. It's
That's
on the
that's
soap, and
crazy.
they even do some injection.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
that's scary because maybe that's not good for your liver.
I don't know what's going on with these people that. Well, I do want to get whiter too, but I don't really want to be white. I just,
You want to get white? What do you mean you want to get white?
I just want to get lighter, but not white. But
I-
Tim won't.
If I can ask, since we have Ray and Mrs. Hapster up here, why
Hmm.
do Filipina really want to be white? I've heard a few different things on it. Is it a status thing? Is it? Um, I really don't know. Because like me, I'm white. And I go outside and I look like a Mexican by the time I come back inside. It don't bother me what color I am, but what is the big deal with being white, especially in Asia? Because Philippines isn't the only. Korea and Japan do the same thing.
I guess it's. Let me answer my answer here. I guess when I was younger, when I was growing up, you know, I'm not a black sheep, but also, they call me negritas, and I'm sorry, but that's what they said that I'm so dark, and it seems like everybody else is drawn to being white, to the lighter color, because they're not hardly any when I was growing up, I suppose, and when they're white, the Filipinos, which is the men, are really into the light colored Filipinos.
Well, based on what research and what I found in the past, that being lighter skinned, even to white people years ago, it was the lighter color skin means the more wealthy you are, and you don't have to work in the field. You don't become brown because you don't have to work, so you have money. So is that the same thought nowadays that the lighter you are, the more wealth you have? Is it associated with that? You think?
I don't think
Mm,
so. I don't think so.
It's probably, somebody's, I don't know, Filipinos thinking that way.
The only thing
I guess,
I know is that I love dark skin, and when my wife gets darker, I really like it. I like when her skin gets a little darker.
yeah, yeah, it's kind of weird that I like lighter color too. I guess that's why I married this cano.
Well,
But
like me,
I
I
gave
have
up on it.
naturally curly hair, and I always wanted straight hair. And my wife has black hair and it's straight, and my son he has black hair and it's straight, and me,
Uh,
I got kind of white and gray mixed in with brown, but it's curly. And I go outside, I look like I have an afro.
See, I guess if we don't have it, we want it.
I use sunscreen when I'm out, and then I wear my because I do paddleboard a lot, and I'm always in the ocean. So
Yeah.
I wear sunscreen, wear my hat, my long sleeve, yeah, but
Hey,
not because I
Well,
don't want to be dark. I want to protect my skin from,
yeah. Well,
you
also,
know,
when you're in the water, the sun reflects off the water, so
reflects
you get it twice
exactly.
as much.
Yes,
And
exactly.
let me tell you, you can get a real nasty sunburn. I got a really nasty sunburn on my forehead one time when I
Mm.
was working on the ship. I was using the Zodiac to get our groceries from shore. My hat flew off,
Mm.
and I was out in the water for about 3 hours.
Oh no.
And when I woke up the next morning, I could look up and see my forehead. It was all puffed up and swollen where I got sunburned from.
My
Hector was
Yeah,
saying,
they medevaced me on a helicopter off the ship to a medical clinic in a shopping mall in
wow.
a country mall. That was a real big excitement for the mall having a helicopter land in the parking lot.
Hector Sueno saying that colored people usually get discriminated.
Hmm. It depends where you're at, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, for so many years I've been in US, it's like I don't care. I have attitude now.
Yeah,
What what do you think? Or I don't care what you think.
yeah, that's me.
That's the
You don't
perfect
like what I
attitude
look.
to have.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if you don't like what you see, what I
turn
look
your
like.
head.
Well,
Yep,
not
yep,
my fault. It's your problem, right?
yeah.
Uh-huh.
And if I say
Exactly.
something to my wife and she don't agree with it, and she's like, "Wow, nagmula sayo, huh?"
My
See?
goodness.
Yeah. How long you been married, Mercury?
Going on 6 beautiful years.
Oh
Nice.
wow.
Yeah. Ako Masaya, sobra sobra. I have no complaints. Wala.
Very good.
20
This
years
is
for
fast.
me.
How
How
many
many?
to beers?
Congratulations.
20,
20?
Nice.
20.
Yeah. And Dickie there came back. He's been married 16 years, you said?
15.
15?
Yep, 15 years on June 4th.
Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
Have you been here in the Philippines before?
Yeah, several times. The last time that we went back was 2014.
It's the same for me, 2014.
Were you planning on coming back to stay or?
Yeah, it's kind of up in the air. You know, Filipina doesn't want to be away from her kids. So my wife keeps saying if our son goes to college out of state, she's following him. Wherever he goes, that's where she goes. So I have to pick my battles.
Yeah. Well, you're gonna have to cut the cord someday.
Yep.
Yeah.
The umbilical cord is not gonna be there forever, right? I didn't leave mine. I have 5 kids. I didn't leave them. They're there. I'm here. If they want to come and visit me, they are welcome. And if I really so, you know, dying to meet to see them, then I'll just go back to US. I mean, there is messenger now and
I have to
all
mute
kinds of oh, all
my.
kind of okay, all kind of you know, you can use your gadget to see them anytime.
Right. Well, I've seen your daughter, your and Tim's daughter, on the LS before.
Mm-hmm.
She comes in to say hi to her mom and dad.
Yeah, and we call them or they call me a lot of times in messenger. They're busy for for their life, and I'm not just gonna sit there and wait for them to say hi to me or to come and visit me. We have our life too, so it's a husband and wife here in the Philippines. We're enjoying it.
I'm
Well,
jealous. I'm jealous, it's Ray.
Well,
well,
you
Ray, if
know
you and Tim will adopt me and my wife and our son, we'll come stay with you.
why not?
I like beer, not cake.
There
No.
you go. So you're in the right place if you come this way. Unless you want to go to Cebu or wherever it is that they eat cake.
What's with the cake?
I don't know. This Merc,
Oh
Merc,
my god.
Merc, Merc hate the cake.
Well, I don't hate cake. I'm just on a strict diet and I dislike it very much.
Oh,
Mm,
okay.
trying to
You
trying to
dislike
stay
the cake
away.
or dislike the diet?
I love the diet. I just dislike cake.
Hello, PJB.
Hello, PJB.
Come
Oh
up
my
if
gosh.
you. I haven't seen PJB yet. He's been a good friend in LS. And Philip Janik.
I've seen Philip.
Erica Rain is asking, I want to try Red Horse. How strong is it? It's the same. It's the same as San Miguel.
Which one? The
Red
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 Horse.
Horse?
Horse.
Red Horse.
No, it's not. Yeah, I think the Red Horse is a little lighter than a San Miguel.
Really?
Yeah, Red Horse is like 8% or 6.8% alcohol, and San
Uh-huh.
Mig Light is like 3.8, like in America.
My wife says Red Horse is stronger than a San Miguel beer.
Oh,
Right.
really?
It's about 3% stronger.
Oh
They're both
wow.
yucky. Hello, Sasha.
I know all the younger girls in Quebec like Brador beer. 'Cause I think it's like 12%.
My God, Drew. I don't know how you say that. Godrow? Godrew?
Good
No,
draw.
it's not.
Good draw.
Gudra.
Mike good draw.
Gudra.
Good draw.
Good draw.
Yes.
Good draw. You let the drrrs roll off your tongue. Good draw.
Well, Ray,
PJB.
thank you and Tropical Tim very much for having me on and listening to me tonight. It's almost quarter after 1. I need to get
Oh
to
my
bed.
goodness.
Need my beauty sleep.
That's right.
Good
So,
night.
y'all have a great night. Nice
Nice to
meeting you,
see.
Dickie. Nice seeing you again, Hamsters and Two Beers. Have a great night.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
pleasure
Thank
meeting
you.
you, and I have to bow out also because it's also the same time here.
All right.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Merc.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you, Two Beers, and you too, Mercury.
Well, thank
Hope
you,
to see
Dickie.
you all again.
It was nice talking.
Merc.
Nice to see you.
It was nice talking to you again, Ray.
Yeah,
Mercury. A
when you
good
gonna have
evening,
a
Nikki, Habsters.
yeah.
Bye.
Thank you,
Two
Two
beers.
Beers.
Bye,
Mark.
2 beers.
Yeah, Ray.
Mark.
Sure.
When are you gonna have LS?
Yeah,
I
Mark.
kind of do mine sporadically. I was doing them under the Bop Bop and Dara channel.
Mm.
And sometimes I get a little overboard. And so I just started back up the Mercury 3 channel, but I changed it to Mercury 3 Actual.
Uh-huh.
I've only got 7 bananas, I guess you call them. But we're working on that. We're
Yeah.
working on it.
7
Uh,
banana.
don't need a million subscribers. Just need 5 people
Right.
willing to listen to an old guy
That's right.
talk crap.
Yep.
So
Well, I wish I know when you're gonna have it.
well,
We
I
had
haven't.
fun when we talked.
Yeah, yeah, it's always great.
Yeah.
I was like I said, I was doing it under Bop Bop and Dara, but I just
Okay.
relaunched Mercury 3. Won't get into it, but there was a little bit of a issue in the past with the Mercury 3 channel, and
Yeah, I haven't
we're
seen you in a long time, Mark.
yeah, well, there was some stuff that went on. It was, YouTube games, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
when my
But you're
wife's not
back.
happy, I'm not happy, and
No.
Of
she was very
course.
sad what was going on.
Mm.
She don't like BS.
Yeah.
That's
Thank you
right.
for that.
Stay away from that BS.
Oh yeah, we don't go to
No,
those
no,
channels
no,
anymore.
no, no BS. No, 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 no BS. And
So,
I don't want your cake either.
but under Bob Bop and Dara, Tropical Tim does come in quite
Yeah.
often when he can. But there is a huge time difference. We're 12 to 13 hours apart, depending on what time of the year. Right
Yeah.
now we're
Oh.
12, and come this fall it'll be a 13-hour time difference. So what is
Yeah.
convenient for me isn't really
Mm-hmm.
convenient for people in the Philippines or even in
That's
Hawaii.
true.
Yeah,
Because you said
that's
it's
true.
just after 7 p.m. in
Yeah, right
Hawaii.
now. Mm-hmm.
It's 1:15 a.m. here.
It's 7:15 here.
Yeah, so we got a huge
Yeah.
difference. So, well, we'll all get together soon. We'll have to get
One,
together and have a party.
get a big
Oh
shindig.
yeah.
Yeah, big
Eh,
shindig.
whatever you
I,
do, do not bring cake.
Exactly. I was going to say, you can
Please.
come to my party, but don't bring cake.
Don't
Bring
bring
beer.
cake.
Bring beer.
I'll make some food, but do not bring cake.
Yeah.
I'll bring the beer.
Well, at least
Oh,
we all know we have a lot in common when it comes to cake.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
With every cake, there's a party, and with every party, there's a clown. And I don't
Yeah,
do
there's
clowns
that
either.
one. No, me neither.
So,
Don't want clowns.
it is
Give
what
me
it is.
nightmares. Is what
Yeah.
it is.
So,
But I'm glad to see you again.
well, thank you. Nice to
It's
see you again.
Thank you,
yeah.
Merc.
And
See you later.
we gave bananas to you, Lorna.
You did?
Yeah, oh
Cool.
yeah.
Well,
Um,
I
so
like me some bananas.
Mercury's there. Just don't make banana cake.
Mm-hmm.
But we're
No,
there. We're
no,
looking for your live
please.
streams. We're real busy.
All
It's
right.
summertime here, and me and
Uh-huh.
my wife are enjoying campfires and the outdoors.
Oh man, I miss the
So
campfires, man. Oh wow, look at
That's
that.
y'all have a great night.
PJB.
Sorry, I'm
Let's
gonna
all
miss
leave.
you,
He's here.
PJB. Y'all
Thank
have a
you,
great
Merc.
night. Love yous. Ingat
Bye
lagi.
bye. Mwah. Love, 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 Mark.
Hi, PJB.
Love, love, love.
There
Hello.
you go.
How is
Hey,
everybody?
PJ.
Well, look what the cat dragged in. PJV in the
Yeah,
flesh.
yeah. Can you
Now
hear
I
me?
feel bad. I feel bad not showing my face.
It's nice to see you, PJB. I haven't seen you before.
Nice to see you too. Can you hear me okay?
Awesome.
Loud and clear.
Good, good. I want to show you something. I've been
As
working on
long
it all,
as long
working
as
on
it's
it all
not
day.
cake.
Yeah.
Salbay.
Oh, look
Oh
at
wow.
that. That
Awesome.
is awesome looking.
What's that made of? What
This is
What
oak,
kind of wood?
oh
Oak?
oh nice.
Oh,
and
wow.
this is just a cigar box.
Oh
Oh, look at you. Did you make that?
Yes, I did.
Wow.
wonderful.
Are you going to
And
send it over this way? Wow.
what?
Are you sending that over this way?
Sure.
Hint hint. Hint hint.
No, I
I
don't
don't
know
know
how
how
to.
to play it yet.
You don't know how to play it.
No,
I'm
That
a
is
deaf.
awesome, man.
just fun to build. So,
Wow.
Yeah, wow. Are you going to sell it or
uh, no,
trademark it?
I just had an
The
idea
time.
and thought I'd try it out.
Wow.
There's a lot of people out there that play them. They'll play. They're pretty neat sound, and they're like a blues sound.
Uh-huh.
So
Well, I'll buy one.
yeah, they're pretty cool. I figure I'd make
Yeah.
some more and see what happens.
If anything else, just for display, that'd be cool.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah,
hanging
with
on the
the
wall.
box. With the box.
Yeah.
Cigar box. Why
Yeah,
not?
Yeah.
there's. I got some other ones. Hold on a second. Like
Mm,
this cigar
awesome.
box.
Yeah.
Wow.
Awesome.
I thought that
I
might
haven't
make a
seen
nice.
those in ages.
That's a cool one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, they're
Is
kind
that
of neat.
inlaid
Is,
or?
are those Cubanas?
No, I'm not sure where they're from.
Hmm. Nice.
Florida. I can't even pronounce that.
Can you write it down? Can you put
I
it in?
cannot see.
I
I
think
cannot see it. I gotta have my glasses. Uh, I don't know. Floor. Ah, shoot.
is that inlaid?
No, this is a thick.
Los Antillas.
There you go. What is it? Flor de las?
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. It's
Mm.
cigar. That's all I
Mm.
know.
I think
Mm.
it's Floridas
Yeah.
Antillas.
Antillas. That is cool, man.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Okay.
look pretty nifty.
it keeps me
Mm-hmm.
busy. Keeps me out of trouble.
Right?
Yeah.
Mm. Guys, we have a
Well,
special guest.
you're going on 5 hours. Wow.
Ah,
Doing
we
a
don't need
marathon.
PJB. We don't need hours. We don't need a sub. We're just enjoying this because we got nowhere to go.
There you go.
Well, we have a special guest that wants that will come up for us. Okay,
Yeah.
and she might have something for us.
There you go.
Hello,
Well, we have a
everybody.
special guest that will come up for us.
Hello
Okay.
there.
Hi, Mama Ray.
Have
Hello, Tita
something for us.
Esme, Diggy
Hello,
Spam,
darling.
and
Hello.
PJ.
Hello, hello, daughter.
Hello there.
Hi, Mama Ray. Hello, Tita Esme, Diggy Spam. Oh, wait, sorry. That's on my side. Sorry.
Echo,
Hello.
echo, echo.
Sorry, I'm just in the audio today because I'm still in my jammies. It's Saturday noon, but I woke up late, so I wear my jammies for the longest time on Saturdays.
Nice. It's like your Sunday, huh?
Yes, Sunday is
Yeah.
usually a busy day for me.
Okay, this is my daughter Chris from the
Hello,
YouTube.
everybody. Hey, Papa Tim, Mugs, it's organic. Keep up channel. Everybody, hello.
Hello.
And we have Dicky Spaz to
Hello,
the
sir.
top and PJB.
Hello, Mr. PJB.
She is in Malaysia right now.
Yes. I was just listening down there to all of the advices and stuff. Learning. Joel and I are literally like babies here. 15
Yeah.
years of marriage, 20 years. Wow. 38 years. Yeah.
31 here.
31. Wow.
We got three. How did I do that on here? Let's see. Oh, anyway, 30.
And
JB.
she's a young pup.
It's 0.
2 years of marriage.
Hmm.
But
Hello,
she
Des. Thank you for sharing earlier.
but she is happy. I'm glad.
Mugs is 0 here.
Zero
Muret.
here.
Kamurit dyan, eh?
So what has you over in Malaysia? Work?
No. Basically, I grew up here, so I've been here since I was 4 years old. My dad came here first, and then brought my mom over, and then I came and follow. And then I've been here for like 25 years now. This year.
Oh wow.
But you speak another dialect, right?
Yes. So it's quite complicated in my family. Our language is mainly English, but so my dad is from Visayas, and my dad is Bisaya, and my mom is from Iloilo. And because they can't understand each other's language, they speak Tagalog. So while it was me first, we spoke in Tagalog, but when my siblings came, we started speaking in English. If not, then we are all they're not able to speak in Tagalog or any national dialects.
Combobulated. Just like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's quite chaotic when I start speaking to my mom in our language because I'm able to speak my mom's language and my dad's language.
Oh,
So it's
wow.
pretty hard. Yeah. So over a dinner, it's always English or lunch or yeah.
That's pretty cool, though. I mean, not a lot of people can have that, to be able to speak languages like that. I'd love to. I always have little bits and pieces, but I never have a full language.
Finally, my children was mad at me because they said, "Why didn't you teach me how to speak English, Tagalog?" Just because when they were going to school back then, they need to have a second language, a Spanish, Filipino, whatever. And I didn't teach them that, because we get too busy just to get to tell them what I want them to do or whatever I want to say. I'll just say it and forget about teaching them how to speak my language. And we got Mugs in the house.
EIMJ's vlog. Hello, CC Mugs.
I'm cooking it.
Ah,
Wow.
Hello.
I'm cooking
yum
pampano
yum.
fish steam lang.
We got
Food.
we got Dicky Spaz and PJB in the room, and the ladies.
Please don't say you're making cake.
I'm not making cake.
I want cake.
Oh
Freya
no.
want me to make one. She want me to make a rainbow one for her birthday. So,
If I hung out with Mugs, I'd be as big as a house. I would eat all the time if I hung out with Mugs.
Yeah, she cooks all the
Most
time.
probably.
The house. That's me. I just love food. Period.
yeah, me too.
Hey,
Actually,
what's up?
topic
No,
for tonight is
Papa
about
Tim.
How you doing?
Hey, what's going on? How you doing? Okay, all right, all right. I need to
How
shirt and
you
clothes.
doing?
I'm doing. I'm always doing. Doesn't matter if it's good or bad. No, I was off over in the background doing something. So nice to see everybody. How you doing? Dickie Spaz, nice to see you. Where'd you say you're at, Dickie?
Phoenix, Arizona.
Oh, okay. Okay. And I was just telling another friend of mine that lives there, of all my travels globally and inside the U.S., that's one state I've never set foot in. I've been all around it, tap danced all around it, been in New Mexico, been in Mexico, California, Southern California, I know quite well. Texas, of course, just all over. But for some reason, my travels never took me to Arizona. So I hear it's a dry heat. That's what they say anyway.
Very hot in Arizona.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Yeah, even when it's hot, like today it was, I think, 109. You be in the shade with the breeze, and it feels like you're just opened an oven when you step outside. So this time of the year is not the best time, to visit. But I grew up in the Midwest, so I'd much rather be in the heat than in the cold during the winter.
Yeah, pretty unique that a Wisconsin boy like myself is living here in the Philippines. But goes without saying, I already knew what the weather would be like because I'd been coming in and out of here since 1980, and I was stationed here for 3.5 years. So I already knew it. It's like anything else. It's just getting there and then just getting reacclimated to the climate, the conditions, and kind of take it from there. Much the same if a warm weather person moved to a winter wonderland type environment. Although I think that transition's a little bit more difficult versus a cold weather person moving to warm weather. I think that transition is a little easier than somebody coming from a warm weather climate and relocating to a cold weather climate. That's what I believe anyway, because they get there and they feel when the thermometer mercury dips below zero, they said, when's the next plane leaving?
Yeah, we've lived in Montana all our lives, and so winters were cold. They are what they are, but the older we get, the less we like them. And we spent a month. Well, I spent a month in Hawaii. My wife came over there for a week, and as far as she was concerned, we were going to go back home and pack our bags and move back to Hawaii. She's,
yeah,
but they're still here, so
yeah, that's pretty cool. Hey, well, listen, we got a little bit of a freebie here today. We got a special treat, and you're all going to be blessed by this because you don't get it every day. And after you hear this, write it down, write the name down. It's Coffee and Jam with Chris, or Joel, Joel, Yoel, Yeoh. This is a married couple living in Malaysia, and they have a channel that absolutely is stunning and it rocks out. Now, right now, they're into helping young Malaysian YouTubers, specifically those that possess musical talent at varying degrees and varying levels. They're into helping young YouTubers to get noticed, to grow their channel the right way organically, and they feature them on their live streams at Coffee and Jam with Chris. And sit back and listen. You're going to be absolutely amazed. Take it away, daughter.
Thank you, Papa Tim. Well, it's nighttime over in the States, right? Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay, so this one is was in Lion King, I guess, sang by Elton John. Can you feel the love tonight?
Oh.
Yeah.
Everyone hit your mute button so you don't like scraggle your mic or something like that. I'm going to do the same because I did that once and I went, oops.
All right, so here you go. Papa Tim, can you just tell me if you can actually hear the melody of the...
Yes, I can hear just fine.
All right.
Who's playing in the background, Joel?
Yes, my personal musician.
Isn't that cool? Wife singing, the husband playing the instrument. Listen to this, guys.
There's a calm surrender through the rush of day, when the heat of the rolling wave can be turned away. An enchanted moment, and it sees me through. It's enough for this restless warrior just to be with you. And can you feel the love tonight? It is where we are. It's enough for this wide-eyed wanderer that we've got this far. And can you feel the love tonight? How it's laid to rest. It's enough to make kings and vagabonds believe the very best. There's a time for everyone if they only learn that the twisting kaleidoscope moves us all in turn. There's a rhyme and reason to the wild outdoors, when the heart of this star-crossed voyager beats in time with yours. And can you feel the love tonight? It is where we are. It's enough for this wide-eyed wanderer that we've got this far. And can you feel the love tonight? How it's laid to rest. It's enough to make kings and vagabonds believe the very best. It's enough to make kings and vagabonds believe the very best.
Awesome.
what a
How about a bunch of
lovely.
thumbs up for that?
Oh, thank you so much, everybody.
Is that
Yay!
cool or what?
That was awesome. I love it.
Nicely
Always,
done.
Chris. Always.
Thank you, Tita Ashley.
So, hey
Beautiful.
guys in the chat room, how about a one, everybody, or a thumbs up? How about a one for number
It's a,
one?
it's one for me.
How about two big lighters way up? Two big lighters way up.
Hey,
Thank you, guys.
I don't have a
That was
lighter. I
so
don't
nice.
have a lighter, or I would. There you go. I'll just do this. How's that?
Yeah, I was
Nice,
waiting for
nice
Hapsters to throw
voice.
up. I was waiting for Hapsters to throw up a flamethrower.
I was trying to find a lighter emoji.
I don't have one.
Emoji.
And look at all those ones going up there. More, more, more. Hey, are we? I don't know if you and Joel are busy, and I know that was short fuse notice for you, but is there an encore in our future, or do you have things to do?
You know, anything for you, Papa Tim and Mama Ray, right?
Well, I mean, it's you guys, it's short notice, so I don't want to put you on a spot or nothing like that. But hey, if anybody wants to hear one more, type 10 because together they make a 10, right? They're a perfect 10.
Mm,
So let's see some 10s up there, and we might hear another one,
there.
guys.
Let's go.
Forget about it. Philip says, forget about it.
Philip.
Okay, guys, let's see some 10s, and we might convince them to do one more for us. If you're really nice, we need to see a 10.
Thank you, guys.
Awesome.
That was really nice. That was really excellent.
Very nice.
Thank you.
Excellent instrumental there in the background, Joel. This couple is just so
Yeah,
nice, so sweet.
10.
They're very spiritual, but they're a regular young couple. They're not without faults or sin or anything like that. But they work real hard at being pure, natural, organic, and true. And that's why you won't go wrong to either go and check them out at their channel or recommend somebody to go and check out their channel, especially young people, especially in particular young people. But you don't have to be young to enjoy their material. Just a super, super nice couple in all the right ways. And I can't say that enough or emphasize it enough. They do things right. And they try to do things right, and they continue to do things right. And they're actually funny. I laugh at a lot of the things that they do. I'm always cracking up. But they're really nice. Their hearts are in the right place. And pretty soon, either they're coming here or we're going there. Soon as this global, I don't even want to say it, thing comes to an end, whatever. So
It's coming
okay.
back for us though. Like Joel and I are able to resume teaching classes again next week. So there's a whole new adjustment that needs to be made because we've been spending months at home, like being on YouTube and stuff. So we'll see. Yeah.
That's right. That's right. So, okay, guys, go ahead and take it away. Everyone mute your mics and sit back and enjoy. This is Coffee and Jam with Chris, with her husband, Joel, in the background on instruments. So can't tell you how much we love you and how much we appreciate it. So it's all yours.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, guys. So 30 years, 15, 31. This is Have I Told You Lately That I Love You? Something that we all need to do. I've learned. There you go. So Have I Told You Lately? Have I told you lately that I love you? Have I told you there's no one else above you? You fill my heart with gladness, take away all my sadness, ease my troubles, that's what you do. All the morning sun and all its glory greets the day with hope
comfort too. You fill my life with laughter. You can make it better. You ease my troubles. That's what you do. All the morning sun and all its glory greets the day with hope and comfort too. You fill my life with laughter. You can make it better. Ease my troubles. That's what you do. There's a love that's divine, and it's yours and it's mine, like the sun. At the end of the day, we should give thanks and pray to the one. Have I told you lately that I love you? Have I told you there's no one else above you? You fill my heart with gladness. You take away all my sadness. You ease my troubles. That's what you do. There's a love that's divine, and it's yours and it's mine, like the sun. At the end of the day, we would give thanks and pray to the one. Have I told you lately that I love you? Have I told you there's no one else above you? You fill my heart with gladness. You take away all my sadness. You ease my troubles. That's what you do. You fill my heart with gladness. Take away all my sadness. You ease my troubles. That's what you do. Yeah, I've just got her lighter on. Thank you.
That was too cool. Yeah, thank
found a
you.
lighter.
Look at the hamsters. I told you she'd have a flamethrower out there. That is too cool. Oh my goodness. Oh my
Good
goodness.
job, girl. That's a good one.
Thank
You
you.
made me dance. Get up and dance.
That was so nice. Thank you so much for that. Once again, that was Coffee and Jams
Yes.
with Chris. Coffee and Jam with Chris.
I'm
And
missing
do you get it?
Kathy
She likes to.
over here.
Oh yeah. I need Kathy Opalawan. She was here earlier. So she likes to showcase coffee. She goes around to different cafes and she tries new places that open or well-established places that she's traveling, and she likes to go and try their coffees and things like that, and she tells you about them if she likes them or not and their service and things like that. So if you're traveling in Southeast Asia, she's got a little bit of grip on that, or at least in Malaysia and a couple other places, Thailand and whatnot. So her name Coffee, that's where that comes from. And Jam is, of course, you see what this couple does. They play big events. Chris actually is an MC at many functions where she's hosting events. They do weddings and receptions and just an array of things. And they actually belong to a band. So they're either doing things, both of them, Chris and Joel, singularly by themselves, as a couple in a duet setting, or with their band. And their band is more Christian based, but they rock. I mean, they play some really good stuff. So if you're not feeling too good of mood and a little bit down or something like that, go tune in and check them out. Check out some of their older material if you don't catch them at a more recent one, and you'll be surprised. And I guarantee you'll hit that red button. I promise you.
Thank you, Papa Tim.
Awesome.
You are so welcome. Wow, that's awesome. Thank you for the short notice. That was just too cool.
You're typing in the chat box. You can say it here. They can hear it.
He's in the background trying to type. That's right. That's right. That is so cool. Thank you again.
Awesome, Chris.
Great treat for all of us. Great treat for all of us.
Yes.
Oh, looks like Joel wants to perform another one.
Hey.
Gigging, and we miss gigging. We miss being out in the events and wedding functions. Being in a live band, and yeah, he's a little hyped up now.
Well, you probably haven't been able to do a lot based on the lockdown, correct?
No, not at all. For almost 3 months.
Yeah, so I can imagine that's difficult. And by the way, guys, if you do visit Coffee and Jam with Chris, her live streams, and she's promoting young and up and coming, both YouTubers and musicians. But I think these kids that she's with, and they're young adults, not kids, but they're actually musicians first, because they're extremely talented, either singing or playing an instrument, but they're now trying to throw their material out there on YouTube for everyone else to enjoy. They're not sub hunters or anything like that, but they probably got over their stage shyness or whatever, and now they have the ability and the means and the wherewithal to come out and expose themselves. And that's what she does. She helps expose them in a really good way. So you'll see some fascinating young artists. So definitely check her out.
So let me just tell you a little bit about that, Papa Tim. So this thing that you named, the Malaysian invasion, that's been happening, actually is a small group of people. Actually, we're just 9 of us, 9 to 10 maximum. And this group of people are the ones that, by God's grace, also approached me and asked for some help with their channels, mainly because majority in the group are introverts, and I could relate to that because I'm actually a major introvert. Like if I sang in front of people or talk in front of people, I'm actually shaking deep inside. It's a weird feeling that I have, and I just wanted to help bring out the best in them, because they've got the skills, the talent, but they're super shy to even speak in front of many people. So hopefully this way I could encourage them to showcase their talent as well, and share what they have, because they do have the passion for it, but it's just that they need a little push and a little encouragement. So it's not like a big group or anything. It's a super small group. Yeah, so it's just my way of also sharing my blessings. Yeah.
I have yet to see there's no bad talent. It's all extremely eye-popping. You could see the youthfulness in the very young adults' face, and whatever. They're very young, and man, are they good. It's like, wow, these kids are really good. They didn't just start taking lessons 2 weeks ago. You could tell they're very talented. So, if you just want to see something like that live, because she showcases them live, there you go. Just something different out of your little normal YouTube box. Wait a minute. Wait. Here we go. There I am. Out of your little box, you step outside your normal comfort zone in your YouTube box, and you experience and explore something else. So anyway, there it is. There you go. Thought you might all enjoy that. One more before we send you off.
Okay.
Okay. No, nobody here wants to hear another song, do they?
I don't think
they do. They do.
Someone's already typing 10.
Oh, okay. Let's see it. Let's see number 10. Everyone shove in a number 10, and we'll get started. There's my 10. And I appreciate you guys taking the time out of your day. Really, this is so nice, and I'm sure the chat room is absolutely enjoying. It was unexpected to me. This was not preordained or set up. If it were, I'd tell you. I'd say, hey, I arranged for a special friend of mine to come on, but I didn't. She popped it. She was popped into the house, and I said, hey yo.
Yeah, well, that's literally my name, Mr. and Mrs. Yo over here.
That's right. Hey
So
yo.
you're Mr. and Mrs. Yo here. There you go.
All right, take it away, guys.
Okay, so this one is another classic love song. This is Sometimes When We Touch. Ready? You asked me if I loved you, and I choke on my reply. I'd rather hurt you honestly than mislead you with a lie. And who am I to judge you in what you say or do? I'm only just beginning to see the real you. And sometimes when we touch, the honesty's too much, and I have to close my eyes and hide. Wanna hold you till I die, till we both break down and cry. I wanna hold you till the fear in me subsides. Romance and all its strategy leaves me battling with my pride. But through the insecurity, so tenderness survives. I'm just another writer, still trapped within my truth. A hesitant prize fighter, still trapped within my youth. And sometimes when we touch, the honesty's too much, and I have to close my eyes and hide. I wanna hold you till I die, till we both break down and cry. I wanna hold you till the fear in me subsides. At times I'd like to break you and hold you to your knees. At times I'd like to break through and hold you endlessly. At times I understand you, and I know how much you try. I watch while love commands you, and I've watched love pass you by. At times I think we're drifters, still searching for a friend, a brother or a sister. But then the passion flares again. And sometimes when we touch, the honesty's too much, and I have to close my eyes and hide. I wanna hold you till I die, till we both break down and cry. I wanna hold you till the fear in me subsides. I wanna hold you till the fear in me subsides. Thank you.
That was awesome. Absolutely awesome. Wow. A 3-song set. I mean, who could ask for more than that on like no notice? That is just too cool. Woo. Up.
Whoop.
Vicky,
Awesome.
Vicky gave you a 10. That is awesome. You guys are awesome. You know that, right?
Thank you.
Beautiful.
You guys are awesome. I hope everybody here enjoyed it. And thanks so much for the panel for hanging in there and sticking in there and listening to this. That really shows you were enjoying it. I'm pretty sure I can speak for you and that you were really super supportive. And so is this couple. They're very supportive. They're busy, of course. They're just like the rest of us. You can't go around and see everybody all the time, but when they can, they will. So go and pay them a visit and see what kind of love that you get back. That's just who they are. Trust me. I've been with them since 1926, 27.
No,
Oh, wait. A long time. Put it that way. Like since forever.
Yep. Friday night jams, Tim. Make it happen.
Friday
Yeah,
night.
pretty cool. Yeah. So see, they got a free concert, man, for a Friday night back there in the States. Not bad. Not too bad. That is just
Not
awesome.
at all.
Thank you so much, lovely couple.
Thank
You're
you.
welcome to stay, but if you have to bolt and jet and all that stuff, I get it. No worries. I'm not definitely trying to push you away, but you're not obligated to stay. You've done just magnificent work here to keep our panel and our guests in the chat room entertained, and really soar in my heart as always.
Yes, it was excellent, Chris and Joe.
Thank
Yeah, it was
you.
wonderful. Thanks for the free concert.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
I will still be down in the chat box because I'm folding laundry, and everyone knows. I mean, most of you guys know how much I love doing my laundry, right? So I'll be folding my laundry and just listening in. So
Yep.
Saturday.
You can go join some of the other Panais. Yeah. That's what they do. They come on, they hang out for a while, and then I might as well get some chores done while I'm listening to Tropical Tim. So they go off into the corner.
Thank you for having me. I'm gonna go now, but thank you, Papa Tim, Mama Ray,
Right.
Aspe, Tiki Spaz, and PJ Waits. It was lovely meeting you guys. I'll be in the chat box. Thank you for having me.
Love to you and Joel. Thanks.
Nice to see you again, Chris. Love, love, love. Bye-bye.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
I'm going to head out too. It's midnight here, and I've been, building this thing all day, so I'm wiped out.
No problem. I wish I could have visited with you more, and we will. No question about it. We will. And yeah, I will call you on Messenger.
Yeah.
As you requested. So I'll hook up with you. I'll figure out your time. When is your general hours that you're like available? Your time.
Well,
generally.
That's hard. I work that swing shift or that shift work. So
okay.
I'm either days or nights. So we're just going to have to touch base on Messenger and just pin down a time frame.
Put it this way, as long as I don't have a posted something to do, like a walkie-talkie, or I have nothing currently trending.
Okay.
Anytime around those times, you can call me. Just figure out when I'm asleep. That's about it, and you can kind of take it from there. But yeah, I don't have a job.
Yeah, sounds good.
It's all good. All right, man. I appreciate you swinging by and saying hi and hanging out, and hope you enjoyed the little bit that you got tonight. And we'll talk again. Don't be a stranger. Definitely come back. Hey guys, this is PJB, and if you didn't already know it, hold on.
Uh-oh, what's he doing?
Uh-oh.
Making me nervous now.
Your sound went out, TT. Oh, what's he doing? PJB, just want to say nice to see you again.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you.
It's nice to meet you, Dickie.
I'm using earbud.
You too, PJ.
So believe it or not, PJB on my big daily exchange whiteboard that a lot of you know about, PJB happens to be, that's right.
Yeah.
See, isn't that cool?
Awesome.
So there's a great channel there. He's not a big tuber, but I think he's going to be up and coming for some of the things that he does. So definitely go take a look at him. He is really super supportive. So that alone is worth your time just to go and pay him a visit and check out some of the things that he does. And if you don't like him, walk away. He's not going to get mad. He won't care. Yep, he won't care one bit. He'll appreciate it if you stop by and leave a comment on one of his videos or something like that. But definitely go check him out. Thanks again, man. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you. Thank everybody out there. Everybody that I talk to. I know I'm not on live much, but I do appreciate everybody and everybody I talk to. So
well, I appreciate you coming here, and so does everybody else. So they get to put a name, a face with a name. That's small beginnings to big things that come maybe. So keep doing what you're doing, brother, and we'll hook up again soon. I really appreciate you stopping by.
Okay, thanks everybody. Have a good night.
Bye. Good night, PJB.
PJ.
So everyone say goodbye to PJB if you would, please. Appreciate that.
Bye bye.
And hey, we've got lots of room in the in the panel here. So Dickie, what do you do for a living?
I work for the local power utility at a power plant.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Work in the maintenance department on instrumentation and controls.
Awesome.
So it's
wow.
You know, I was in the Marines and I was a helicopter mechanic, so it kind of I owe my military training to what my career is now. It's pretty much a direct correlation. You know, the helicopters just on a smaller scale, turbines versus big gas turbines in a power plant.
Cool. Awesome. I don't know nothing about that. I'm not mechanically inclined. I can get the beer bottle cap off the top of my beer, and that's about where it stops. So I can work a bottle opener quite well. As long as I don't have to figure out which end of the bottle cap is which, I'm good. You know how some bottle openers got two different heads on each side, each end. I just like it when it's only got one, the one I need. So are you a YouTuber as far as, well, you're obviously attached to YouTube, but are you an influencer? Do you upload content or videos?
No, I don't have anything.
Okay. Is that a plan of yours sometime, or are you going to futz around with that, or?
You know, not really. I'm having a lot of fun bouncing around everybody else's channels now. I mean,
yeah, and a lot of people do that, and those people are just as much influencers as those that are creators, believe it or not. A lot of people forget about that. They think, oh, well, you know, this person subbed to me. Okay, let me go and check them out. And they open it up, their channel, and go, this channel has no content. Oh, screw that. And they leave, you know, or just forget about that person. That's not always a wise decision to do, because some of your better influencers are actually the ones that have no content and go from channel to channel to be supportive and to view what other people are doing. So those people are important, very important. I do not take them lightly. So I'm very happy that you came here today. We appreciate you having. We need a couple more people up in the panel here. There's some great people up here. Lorna, when's your next live?
Actually, well, I was going to do it today. No, I was actually going to do it, but then I stick around here, so I'm not doing it. It's late for me here, and it's time for me to go to bed. This old lady got to sleep. I have to work in the morning.
5
this
hours.
Is my weekend to work.
It's what,
it's
10, 11? Yeah. 9 or 10 o'clock there? No, 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's right. Yep. No, I know you work. You're a working girl. And then you got to got to give time to your hubby and your YouTube community and hit the beaches. And as soon as I see you guys grilling down by the beach, I'm just gonna put on my Hawaiian shirt and my hat and sit under my beach umbrella and watch you guys grill at the beach.
That would be cool.
That
But
would be
yeah,
cool.
thank you for inviting me up here, and I'm glad to be here. Get to listen to Coffee and Jam with Chris and Joel.
Yeah,
They're always awesome. They are awesome couple. I love them.
they
So
are.
yeah, and
Thank
you
you for
and
coming and
Sis Ray
supporting.
are very, very high respect to you guys. Mad, mad, mad respect. So
She's
that's
sitting right here listening,
to
right
let you
next to me.
know. Yeah, and I tell her that all the time. So I just want to say good night, everybody. Aloha, everyone up there on the chat box. You guys know who you are. You are close to my heart because I tell you so. Love, love, love from the Hapsters. Nice meeting you, Dickie Spaz.
Hey, you too, Miss Hapsters. I'll
Thank you
see
so
you on
much.
the next one.
Right on. Bye
Thank
bye,
you for coming
Dickie.
out. Thank
Aloha.
you. Love, 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 love. I guess,
Love,
right?
love, love. Bye.
See you later. Thank you. She's awesome too. Once you get to know her, no problem. Great channel. Takes you all over Hawaii. Um, Fun live streams, things like that. So she can show you a thing or two and entertain you in YouTube. Big girl can take care of herself. Her husband's a really cool guy. He's not really a tuber, nothing, but he supports what she does, and he'll pop in his face once in a while and just go, hello, or whatever. But seems like a really good guy. Everything that we know about him, but she's really cool. So there's a lot of great channels in here. A lot of great channels. Too many to mention have been back and forth in and out of here. Oh, before I forget, I don't know anyone else's schedule, and I only talk or speak to schedules for the current day. So the only thing I know that's going on today is Mugs It's Organic. If you want to be part of a good community, a great community, she'll be on tonight, 7 p.m. Philippines time. And that's when most in the States will just be waking up or something like that on a Saturday morning for all of you. So now what kind of schedule do you work, Dickie? Is like rotating or straightforward hours or?
Well, for about the last 20 years, it was a Monday through Thursday, 5 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. But now that with all this this stuff going on, they got our crews split up. So got one guy working Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 12-hour days. I drew the short straw, so I worked Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 12-hour days. So I'm gonna hang out for a little while longer. I got to be up in about 4 more hours to go to work.
No problem. No, we're probably going to get ready to end it. We've been on. Let's see. We've been on since 8:30 this morning, and it's getting on 2:30 in the afternoon. We don't normally run live streams like this, but we also don't do StreamYards. So when we do a StreamYard, we tend to, somewhere between averages 5, I would say 4, 5, 6 hours, never more than that. Today went a little long. Well, no, it's about right. We normally go about 5-ish. And so today we're pushing 6. And that's okay. We don't have much else better to do. So it is what it is. We'll just leave it at that. But yeah, definitely go get some sleep. We've talked enough and shown our face enough. This is not our normal area of expertise as far as tubing. Not that we have any areas of expertise. This is not our normal forte. Now, I do run live streams called the Daily Exchange, and I also do walkie-talkies, which is I'm live walking around the streets of Manila, and I'm right there in a street level, meeting people, things like that, talking to them, hanging out with them. We give back to the community, so we do a lot of cool things here, or at least we like to think we do. And so if you get a chance, definitely come by and visit again. Pay us a visit.
Oh yeah, these StreamYards are good stuff because you get to hear a different perspective on all kinds of topics from all kinds of people. And sometimes I have the intent, I'm just going to watch it for an hour or two, and before I know it, it's like 4 or 5 hours into it, and I don't want to leave because the conversation's good.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. and as long as you're going to channels that are promoting, positivity. We're not perfect. We like to joke and have fun and goof off. We allow people to kind of approach the line in the sand. We just don't let them go over it, because there's other channels that allow you to do that. And I even visit some of them channels just because I like to go see it or be a part of it or just listen in or something like that. But we have choices when we design and create our own channel, and mine was to not be one of the channels where you're invited to cross the line. You know what I'm talking about,
right?
As far as subject matter and things like that. So out of respect for my wife and of the many Filipinas and just women in general and people in general, we decided there's already enough of those channels out there that we didn't need to create another one. And I definitely don't go and visit hate channels or anything like that. So they're out there. People like that. They want to occupy the time with that, and that's fine. So this one is I'm not going to say it's a family channel, because I don't even know what that means. But this is supposed to be a channel where, and by the way, everyone that's been with me for so long, they actually own it. I run the show, but it's their channel. I delegate ownership to them, and they handle everything. I don't even have to look at comments scrolling up. They're there ready to hammer if somebody needs, and they're good. They're very discreet. They give people first and second chance, and depending on what they're saying, and maybe then they remove them just because that's not what we wanted to have here. So it's a pretty good thing. We've been enjoying it, and we hope to continue it. So with that, I want to thank you so much, Dickie, for paying us a visit in person here up on the panel here in the Daily Exchange. And I hope to see you again real soon. And I appreciate you supporting, and I hope you enjoyed tonight's show with a little bit of entertainment there on short notice. So that was cool. And I just hope to see you. I have seen you around, but I know you're probably in other platforms and things like that. But maybe I'll see you again. I hope so. I hope to.
Oh yeah, we'll definitely cross paths. If I ever make it that way, you're gonna have to set me up with one of them badass fire truck rides.
Oh yeah, you saw that, huh?
Yeah, that was good stuff. But you sounded like a 6 or 7 year old kid. You couldn't, having the time of his life. That was good stuff.
Yeah, I was trying to make it look like it was exciting, and I was having a good time, and I was really trying to show that I was appreciative of it. The ride itself was it a big deal? And I had said in my live, no, it wasn't. Trust me, I've been in more hellacious rides than that on other contraptions in the Navy and just on my own. But it was the fact that they did that is what really put me over the top, and that's the joy I was trying to, the energy I was trying to display out there. I was like, whoa, check this out. How cool is this? But I can imagine from a viewer's standpoint, it's like a kid in a candy shop, which that's cool. I did enjoy it. But again, it wasn't the ride so much as it was the fact that they did that. So that was really cool. Can you believe that they did that? That is just too awesome. Now, did you get a chance to see my follow-up when my wife and I brought lunch to them?
No, I haven't seen the follow-up.
That's called Fire, Fire, Fire. And it's got a picture of Lourdes Hernandez, the one that kind of took me under his wing when I stumbled in there just doing a walkie-talkie vlog, and a picture of a fire truck in the background. So you can see how we paid them back. And we do things like that through the generosity of our subscribers and people. We don't solicit, we don't ask, we don't want donations, we don't want contributions. I don't need money. I've got plenty of money. I tell people how much I make a month, and they choke, and it's like, God, you got a lot of money. But we do flip that money back in to the community because that's what we like to do. So get a chance, go see that, and hopefully you'll enjoy that. So that's going to do it for us, guys. Hey, first let me first say goodnight to Dickie's spot so he can leave, and that'll just leave my logo up there so I can say my goodbyes here. Appreciate you again for coming out, Dickie.
Yeah, good night to you too, Tim, and thanks for hosting another good chat. And I'll see you around, and to everybody else, hey, I'll hopefully I'll see some of y'all pretty soon. Everybody have a good one. I'm out.
Take care, Dickie. Thanks. Okay, guys. So that's going to do it. You know, I appreciate you guys coming out. We're just going to go ahead and do our thing here and bow out. We'll leave it on, of course, like I always do. Thanks so much for those of you who have either stopped by just for a couple minutes, those of you been here forever, and those who have came here, left. You guys all should have had a breakfast, lunch, and almost time for dinner. We've been here so long, and we don't do this often, you know that. So it was just it's one of those times we just felt like doing it. We had no other plans. So we're going to leave it at that. Hope everyone likes my new logo designed by Lourdes Hernandez from the fire station. That's what he does. So it is what it is. Thank you so much for coming out. We hope you enjoyed everything. Peace out. And walang katapat.
When I first saw her, a black cat crossed my trail. Bad news and high heels made me go off the rails. But one look at her, she's oh so fine. I know I've got to make her mine. She's just my kind, can't get her off my mind. She's my kind of woman, I need her so. Yeah, my kind of woman, I can't let her go. 5 feet of dynamite will keep me dancing through the night. You know a black cat got nothing on a lucky man. Well, I'm gonna take her to the dance on Saturday night. New shirt, new shoes, no room for oversight. Well, I'll be cooler than James Dean, and she'll be hotter than Marilyn. When there's electric in the air, you better be prepared. She's my kind of woman, I need her so. Yeah, my kind of woman, I can't let her go. I'm that beat up dynamite will keep me dancing through the night. You know a black cat got nothing on a lucky man. Yeah, black cat got nothing on a lucky man. When I first saw her, a black cat crossed my trail. Bad news and high heels made me go off the rails. But one look at her, she's oh so fine. I know I've got to make her mine. She's just my kind, I can't get her off my mind. She's my kind of woman, I need her so. Yeah, my kind of woman, I can't let her go. 5 feet of dynamite will keep me dancing through the night. You know, a black cat got nothing on a lucky man. Well, I'm gonna take her to the dance on Saturday night. Saturday night. New shirt, new shoes, no room for oversight. Well, I'll be cooler than James Dean, and she'll be hotter than Marilyn. When there's electric in the air, you better be prepared. She's my kind of woman, I need her so. Yeah, my kind of woman, I can't let her go. I'm that beat of dynamite will keep me dancing through the night. You know, a black cat got nothing on a lucky man. Yeah, black cat got nothing on a lucky man. I got up easy, darling. Got no more time for loving you. Yeah, I got up easy, baby. Got no more time for loving you. Ooh. No more pain, no more worries. Got no more time for loving you. No. They're coming to get me tomorrow. Got no more time for loving you. Oh, they're coming to get me tomorrow. Got no more time for loving you. No more pain, no more worry. I got no more time for loving you. If you ain't tired of me, baby, have you still got time for loving me? I wanna know if you ain't tired of me, baby, have I just ain't got time for loving me. Oh, all this pain, all in vain. Got no more time for loving you. Oh, all this pain, all in vain. Got no more time for loving you. Oh yeah. Well, I'm tired of trying, tired of knocking on your door. Said I'm tired of trying, tired of knocking on your door. But I can't quit you, baby, 'cause I'm gonna be knocking forevermore. I'm tired of waiting, baby, tired of waiting in the line. Said I'm tired of waiting, baby, tired of waiting in the line. But I can't quit you, baby, 'cause I'm gonna wait until the end of time. Now I saw you with another. It made me feel like a fool, but that won't put out the fire that I've got in store for you. Now I saw you with another. It made me feel like a fool, but that won't put out the fire that I've got in store for you. Well, you can tell your friends I'm gonna walk it down the aisle. Yeah, you can tell your friends I'm gonna walk it down the aisle. You know I can't quit you, baby. Can you hear my heart crying loud?